on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from not so sunny, but trying to be sunny, California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It is a unique day. That's right. It's fucking Tuesday, lads. It's Tuesday. I said it. You know it. I know it. It's fucking Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday, May 16th, 2023, 11:28 a.m. And I'm a bit late and I'm a bit fucking peeved because I'm late, lads. It's Oi Bruv Tuesday. And you know what that fucking means? It means it's time for a fucking heist, lads. And what are we fucking stealing this time? It's gonna be a big one, innit? They're all big, they say. Well, this one is gonna be the biggest one. Because it's fucking Tuesday, and we're doing fucking crime. And it's coming home. It's coming fucking home. I just missed the police chase. That's what you fucking think. The reality is far more grim than you think. The reality is I was in the fucking police chase. That's right! You think I'm late because I fucking was doing nothing? Maybe having teas and fucking crumpets? I was in a fucking police chase! I left! I ran away! I fucking got away in a Mickey and a Jimmy. And I'm here now, bruv. I was the fucking wheelman. I was wheeling and fucking dealing like I'm Jason Statham in Transporter, yeah? Fucking hell. You already know. Gave him a fucking Mickey. Flipping my fucking bird. We're pro-crime out here. And I fucking did it, lads. And now I'm here. Anyway, yeah, that's right. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. And absolutely mental, man. This is how I'm finding out it's Tuesday today. This is how you find out how it's Tuesday every Tuesday. Anyway. Did you manage to set up the El Gato? I did. As is the case with like every kind of fucking stupid thing. Wait, what is this? Why are so many young Americans adopting fake British accents? First of all, I'm not a young American. I'm an old American. So this article is not about me. And I've been doing that for a very long time. Okay? Aren't you like 25? I fucking wish, dude. I'm not, but thank you. Ollie London, more like Ollie, Ohio. I am the Ollie London of being British, which is worse because at least Ollie London wanted to be Korean. You know what I mean? Where's Piss Baby? I haven't been able to watch in a few days and I miss her. Show Piss Maxer, please. Okay. I got a lot to say about Piss Baby, okay? Which is fine because this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in my life, right? So that's precisely when I will tell you all about little Piss Baby. So, like, puppies have certain natural instincts, okay? Puppies have certain natural instincts, and that is what makes training them a little bit easier, right? Like, they don't shit where they eat. They don't piss where they eat, like right next to where they piss. Crate training is very important, and part of the way that it works is that, one, you build a safe space for them that they like, that they enjoy, that they go to when they feel overstimulated. Puppies get overstimulated quite frequently. That's normal. Okay? And honestly, they get overstimulated and whatever, but also part of the way that crate training works is that, like, because it's such a confined space where they sleep, they don't actually piss or shit in it because they don't want to piss or shit where they sleep. They don't want to sleep in their own shit. They don't want to sleep in their own piss. So The unfortunate problem is that Kaya gets really hot. So I leave her out in a pen next to the crate. She likes the crate, but sometimes she'll get like too overheated in the crate, so she'll move out and sleep on the floor. I think part of what she decided was that when she pisses on the pee pad in the crate, which she does perfectly, okay, like not inside the crate, but inside the pen, she basically has decided that like once the piss cools down, it's like kind of cold, and she lays in it. Yeah. So yeah, she's piss maxing to the next she's piss maxing to degrees that I did not think was imaginable. So, she's laying in the piss. Like she's sleeping in the piss. So that kind of scares me a little bit because like on the one hand, she's pissing on the right places. On the other hand, she then fucking lays in the piss. So then she's like covered in piss. So even if I hit like let's say she accidentally pees outside of an area that she's supposed to, I have a spray for that specifically, so like it eliminates the odor, right? And that's great, except when I eliminate the odor, she still is covered in piss. So she thinks like every part of the house is covered in piss because she constantly smells her own piss. So I don't know what the fuck to do with that. Now, of course, this is my speculation on her cooling, like how she's decided to cool herself. Maybe she's just stupid. What does the vet say? I haven't asked the vet yet. For the record, I do have those patented cooling pads. The problem is she's too young, and she will bite it. So I can't do the fan yet, and I can't do the cooling pad yet. Spray or wipe her down with cleaning wipes for dogs? Yeah. Anyway, we'll figure it out. You should be training her to potty outside anyway. You don't want to make it a habit or make it seem okay that she potties inside. So yes, that does mean taking her out every few hours. Yes, Courtney MP3. I am very familiar with this. She is 10 weeks old. So this is like now officially the midway point where I am now transitioning her out into pissing outside. I got one of those like outside turf toilets. It's great. Turf. Turf. Yeah, she pisses directly on top of turfs. Trans-exclusionary radical feminist. Anyway, someone did a 9/11 in Zelda and you're in it? Wait, why am I in it? I'm not in it. I saw this though. I love the Korok fucking freaking out too. Madam Pura, a second Korok has hit the tower. Is her name Pura? Or Jonah? Was this Jonah or Pura? Say Korok. How do you say it? Did you fix the Elgato issues? I did. I wonder what this does. Hasan! Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh, shit! That's awesome. Have you crucified a Korok yet? No, I haven't, but I saw the videos. Dude, Zelda is so sick. I've been playing it a lot, obviously. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. And my personal news is that I've been playing a lot of Zelda. I finished Succession. This season was a banger. Great season overall. Yes, I've played a lot of Zelda off stream. I don't even know. Nintendo doesn't tell you exactly how many hours you play of a game until, like, you know, you're a week in or whatever. But I'm going to let you guys know I've fucking played a lot, okay? I have unlocked multiple parts of the map. I haven't done any of the mainline quests on purpose, deliberately, because I want to do it on stream. But I have... I haven't finished Succession, and there's 2 episodes left. Sorry. But I will tell you... this much. I gamed off stream a lot. I gamed in the fucking flight a lot. I had to play a little bit of the mainline quest so that I can unlock parts of the map. So I did that. But other than that, like, I still deliberately have not. I went into the Bird Kingdom, and I stopped it there. Like, before I went up to the Sky Islands, I stopped because I was like, I don't want to. Yeah, I went to Rito Land, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna continue playing because, like, I want to play this on stream. So, just did the Rocket Shrine. Yeah, I just did that one too recently. Actually, there's a lot of fucking incredible shrines. Have you been to the depths yet? It's as big as the surface. Yeah, I have been to. Like, I did the first depth thing. I did one depth mission as well. So I played like 2, I think, missions off stream that are like mainline quests. But other than that, I've just been to like side shit. I did get my Switch set up. I did all of that. Buy the game in the US store and start over. Yeah, I got my glider and all this stuff. Like, stuff that you need for travel. You know what I mean? To go through long distances. I got all that. You know, I have like a horse. Just the basic stuff. Like, stuff for exploration. You know what I mean? So I can unlock the map and basically try to... I found the most vintage HasanAbi clip. What is this?
What's going on, everyone? How are we doing today? Hopefully there is no audio delay right now. In the future, we're not going to have any of these issues, especially because the boy's about to get a PC.
Oh, this is from my MacBook. This is literally when I started for the first time, started desktop streaming, and was streaming on Facebook, and then I would try to bring my bring everybody on Facebook that's watching me on Facebook to the Twitch stream.
What kind of dedication you get from me, Hasan Piker, the man of the people. That's the kind of dedication I have to streaming and never stopping posting for the rest of my life till the moment I goddamn die. I will never, ever stop posting. And what's the best form of posting, you might ask? Well, the best form of posting is streaming live every night for 4 hours.
Yeah, back then I was doing week nuts. You know what I mean? 4 hours? Ew.
Best kind of posting because it compromises you in a very meaningful way. You know, you're ultimately you're naked in front of 200 people every night as you kind of decide, what topic should I talk about today? I don't know. Let's just reach out to the people and talk to them. That's basically how it goes. But in any case, there is a delay. Oh, of course there's a delay.
Yeah, this was when I would like go live on Facebook because I had like 500,000, 500, almost, I think like 500,000 followers on Facebook on my own personal page. And then I would try to like drive that traffic to Twitch. I would do like 20 minutes of streaming on Facebook, and then I would drive the traffic to my Twitch. And like I think I had like a couple thousand people watching me on Facebook Live when I went there. And then I would drive the traffic over to Twitch, and it would like lead to like 100 people watching me on Twitch. It's a forgotten lore as far as, isn't that how Frogan found you? Yeah, that's literally how Frogan found herself on Twitch. But yeah, this is like forgotten lore in the HasanAbi universe. Real Sigma grind set shit. If you could interview this past Hasan, what do you think you'd butt heads on? Literally nothing. This past Hasan would be like, holy fuck. You're infinitely more successful than I thought you would be. That's what he would say. And that's it. Other than that, he'd be like, that's crazy. Like you fucking, because I didn't do this because I was like, oh man, this is my pathway to fucking success and fame. You know what I mean? I did this because I love doing it. So that, all of this other shit, wasn't he transphobic? No, man, this is 2018. Like, what the fuck? No. No, that shit's like from 2013. Now it's for the fame, LMAO. Yeah, no, totally. That was your soy arc? Yeah, definitely. Facebook gaming, good one. 2018 Hasan was a Nintendo hater. That is true. 28, dude, when I first started Twitch streaming, I didn't even want to get a PC. I was like resistant to it. You know, I started Twitch streaming on my PlayStation. I strapped an eye onto it and I started streaming off of that. And I was like, ew, like, you want me to get a fucking PC? What am I, some nerd? You know what I mean? 2018 Hasan hated One Piece. Also true. There are a lot of things that I that I definitely look down upon in the nerd sphere that I consider to be too nerdy for me that I enjoy regularly now. So I guess there is that. So other than that, it's like, other than that, it's pretty much the same, especially like politics wise is like pretty much the same. 2018 Hasan was a big Tulsi Gabbard fan. No, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, I shit on Tulsi Gabbard way before anyone else did. Like literally. Sir, there's a lot of stuff that I got right even back then. Tulsi Gabbard and Andrew Yang being fucking clown asses. Or what else? Let me think. There's a lot. The Russiagate stuff is like absolutely fucking insane. That people are like it's totally overblown. Even though the investigation into Russia was valid originally, like its inception is valid, but like liberals took that to an insane degree to make it seem like, you know, Vladimir Putin is responsible for anything and everything that's going on. You know what I mean? There's a lot that I fucking absolutely nailed. You changed for real. Calling her an imperialist mommy isn't the same as being a fan. Yeah. I mean, I did do that. I did call her an imperialist mommy, I guess, but the only thing that has changed since 2018 till now is that like I was just way more normal. You know what I mean? I didn't know anything about Twitch. I didn't know any of the fucking memes. I was so much more normal. Like I'll tell you like I'll tell it to you like this. My sense of what is like cool and good was infinitely closer to like normie tastes than it is now, because I wasn't in an environment that like basically fosters the highest level of autism as like the most redeemable quality. And like Twitch is that, you know what I mean? On Twitch, it's like the higher level your neurodivergence is, the more like leveled up you are. You know what I mean? So, and online too, for the most part. Were you more jack back then? No, not really. Do you think you'd have going to Japan as something you do during this phase? No, man. I had no money. What the fuck are you talking about? At this phase, all of the fucking things that you see behind me are like, this is like trash, okay? Craigslist select and sidewalk select articles of things that I would put on the walls. Going to Japan was like unimaginable. What do you mean? I was still at the Young Turks at this point. I had two roommates, chat. I was living in a house with two roommates, okay? Bro, that's not trash. This is pure living. I mean, yeah, 100%. There's nothing wrong with that, for the record. I absolutely find that to be awesome. Like, I did it my whole life. I know you were sleeping no headboard, one pillow. Oh, 100%. Never heard of a hostel, budget travel. I have no money and I went to Japan. All right, sick, man. No, I have heard of hostels. And no, I'm not going to do that. Even back then. I'd rather fucking not do that. Anyway, the Macy's, thank you for the playlist. Another mass shooting dropped, I guess. I wasn't even aware of this, so that's cool, I think. I don't even fucking know. Oh my God, I hate that I started this from your chat. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. So, yeah, this is OG shit, okay? Anyway, we got a lot to cover today. We got a lot going on today, so we're gonna get to all of that, okay? There's a lot to talk about. Rudy Giuliani sex pest allegations just dropped. There's that. That chain worth at least 10 grand. That chain is worth $10. Okay. Hasan replying to this is, stop, you're silly. That's not true. Haha. Dude, this sucks, okay? This fucking tweet sucks. You want to know why it sucks? B Bunchik, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. First of all, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this account, but I think there's like something deeply wrong. Like, this person is either unserious or like severely fucking mentally ill. Okay? Because this take in and of itself is so stupid. Okay, it's got to be like bait or something, because I can't comprehend a world where like someone lives like that and has these opinions. Okay, and we'll get to that in a second. It's a 19-year-old. Yeah, I don't know. It has to be a pro Hasan troll? No, I don't think so. I think it's an anti-Hasan troll. And I'll tell you why. But let's get started. Dude, I need to get a haircut so bad. I just don't know. I need to blast off. You're not more famous than Hitler, bro. They're capping. Yeah, Andrew Tate is not more famous than Hitler. And I'm not more famous than fucking Che Guevara. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? People always setting you up on Twitter. I hate it. Always some guy calling you Hasan Piker. Hold on. Let me blast off real quick. Is Hasan mad that he was rated a 9 out of 10? No, I'm mad because like this kind of shit is so stupid, and it makes it. People act like this is a real fan of mine, and like people genuinely think this way. Okay. And then they go crazy over it. Okay. I'm a man, show results. I love this. And like I'll cover this in a second. Let me just blast off real quick, okay? Let's just blast off first. Dude, look at how long my fucking hair is, dude. I need to get a haircut so bad. I need to get a haircut so fucking bad. Pod was great. Oh yeah, we'll cover this. At least they used a good picture of you. Yeah, I know. They did, luckily. Tuesday Hasan blast off meme. Okay, let's do that. Fine, let's use that one. Let me blast off real quick. It's been fucking 38 minutes and I still haven't blasted off. Hold up. Stop being lazy and get a haircut. Yeah, you know me, I'm so lazy. That's why I don't get a haircut. Because I'm fucking lazy, famously. Rudy Giuliani allegations, Durham report, bombshell, and more. I fixed my Elgato, so we'll do max intensity. Zelda gaming later. You fixed the problem with the capture card? I did. You want to know what the fucking problem was? Nothing. As always. It's not even a thing. It's not. It's just. It's like a turn it on, turn it off type situation. As always. So fucking annoying. You like the new Zelda game more than Breath of the Wild? Brother, the new Zelda game is Breath of the Wild, just bigger. I mean, even the map is the same, times 3. You know what I mean? It's just Breath of the Wild, but bigger and better. It's the same game. It's Breath of the Wild plus it's Breath of the Wild plus caves with cool new guns. Well, not guns, but like, you know, skills. No Blue Sky blast off, homie. What? I'm not on Blue Sky yet, even though everybody's constantly trying to get me on it. and I get like probably 3 codes a week at this point with a Blue Sky invite. I'm like, I'm not yet. Okay, I'll get on it eventually, maybe. Bro, send me one. Yeah, okay, guys. I've also been watching The Plumbers, by the way, which is great. The Watergate story. It's all right. It's you know, I had really high expectations and they have not been met. But it's funny. It's fun. Anyway. I can relate to DeSantis because I too am socially inept. Yeah. You still playing Yakuza? Yes. What was the name of the sumo series you watched again? Sanctuary is the name of the sumo series I watched that was fucking fire. Start giving the codes to your viewers, you could torpedo the entire platform. Who do you hate the most on Succession? I don't know. But that's a good question, because Succession is one of those shows where it's not like who do you like the most, it's about who do you hate the most. You know what I mean? And yes, I am caught up. I am caught up on Succession. Wait, what is this? This is one of my first ever this is my first ever desktop stream.
That's the kind of dedication I have to streaming. And hold on. In Laura's case, she just went unhinged a little bit the other night and said some really meaningful things that white supremacists like David Duke and Richard Spencer loved. But this is a very important part. This is a very important thing that she said right here.
And they're changes that none of us ever voted for, and most of us don't like.
Who is this?
So this is completely false. The fact that she's just brazenly lying about immigration in this way, or these demographic changes that no one likes, is ridiculous. But it doesn't matter, because she's referring to the majority minority white people, but not even all white people, of course. She's referring to the Fox News white people. She's referring to the...
You know what's really funny? Even like the content that I've been making is identical. Which is crazy. Like it's 2018. I'm reacting to a video that I've made, which I do still to this day.
And if
I'm reading articles about Steve Bannon, it's just me, but with like a better setup. Everything that I've gotten so far, from all of the subscriptions that come in at the top of the hour to avoid a 3-minute ad break that people don't want to see. And by the way, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Has directly gone to just only improving my streaming setup. And that's pretty much it. You know what I mean? Everything else other than that, I mean, now I also have the top of the hour ad breaks, obviously, which I didn't used to have because I changed. I sold out. You know what I mean? But like literally, Speed Racer, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. I even have a fucking shelf with like random shit behind me. Yes, I have it all. It's all the same. Nothing has changed. Doodle Burb, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This you? Yeah, this is me. Yes, yes. I am reacting to myself, reacting to myself, reacting to myself. Your noise gate back then is as pristinely piss poor as it is now, my dude. Consistency is key. Yeah, your thoughts you might have gotten at the toilet, because my noise gate is literally the best in the game, and it triggers the fuck out of me whenever some dumbass says that it sucks. B Bonchik, thank you for the 30 gifted subs. Also, we just got a Vice raid. Thank you for the raid, Vice. I uploaded all your Facebook streams. This is why people are sending them. Look at this one. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good, Lucky. We'll do that. We'll do that after. Thank you, though. Okay. Without further ado, folks, I present to you the best campaign ad I've seen in a very long time. What am I even doing here?
To help rural America.
Paul's absolutely not working for his district.
If Paul Gosar, the congressman, isn't doing.
I was live on Twitch. I guess I was like live streaming on Twitch and then I would dual stream it on Facebook. Let me just turn this off. Let me just turn the Facebook thing off really quickly on the side. For some reason on my Facebook it makes it seem as though I can't really hear. Hold on. On my Facebook, it seems as though the audio levels are very low, but everyone keeps saying they can hear me, so that's good. I think that's good. I hope that's good. I don't know where this is coming from, really. But, geez, the old Twitch UI looks so bad. I don't think the Twitch UI changed all that much. I had 79 people watching me at this point. Goddamn. Man, I hustled so fucking much. I hustled so fucking much back then. It's crazy, dude.
Campaign sent a text message as he was on live TV in front of the fucking press corps, lying to the entire press corps as his.
How much of that OG stuff you have still behind you? I mean, let's see if you can get a better view of that. But I threw that poster out. But I have like the Chapo book behind me somewhere. I have that little toy from. Let me see. Is there a full screen one? Can't really see. I have the YouTube skateboard in here. I still have the toy. I have all that shit. I don't know much about Twitch history, but were you the first political commentator on here? No, of course not. I was not the first political commentator on here. I mean, I came from not Twitch. I came from outside of Twitch. Soda Poppin' was the first? Yeah.
Fascist versus fascist conversation.
What happened with your hairline? Finasteride, baby. That's what happened. I started using finasteride because my hairline got worse. Wait, is it expensive? Is finasteride expensive? No.
Everyone's having a fantastic day. We're back. We're better than ever. You know, every damn day, it's a new damn thing happening. I hope you guys have had a fantastic, whatever fucking day this is. Holy crap, I don't even know what day this is. Also, hi to everyone on Facebook. I'm doing a dual stream, I guess, on Facebook and also on Twitch right now, as I am known to do. So I'm just going to get right into it. The topic of discussion here is going to be about, I can't believe I waited for 8 minutes until I went live. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what the hell was going on. I was doing a bunch of precursory stuff. It's Wednesday. We're very excited. I would like to, what did you say? I would like one hat off your back wall, please. No. Nobody touches my back walls. Psych. That was like I guess that was a joke. Anyway. 1010 like you apparently, lol. Hasan, what track was playing in my intro? Gadriel, that's a great question. My friend Jared made it specifically for me. That's my intro music, and I also use it as my background audio for my breakdown videos. And it is a tactical song by Tactical Jared. His name is Jared Soul. Shouts out to Jared Soul on Instagram. I'm gonna give you his link right now if you guys want to go check out folks. Except not really. Dye my hair. It is likely going to become a reality. Now, if you might think, why are
I did not do the hair thing because I was worried that I was losing hair. So I didn't want to lose my hair.
That's what I'm going to do for the main page.
How many viewers did you have? I don't know. So, where are the hats now? The hats are gone, pretty sure. Late 2018 was about 200, no? Probably. On Facebook, I had like 1K to 500. And then I would just like drive traffic to my Twitch and try to basically get my Twitch to like the same level. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, I mean, this was for Halloween. This was for Halloween. Look 5 years younger. What happened, brother? Yeah, good one. This was Red Dead. This was my Red Dead fit. The stats are out. Top Zelda. Related searches on Pornhub. Legend of Zelda. Zelda Hentai. Zelda Cosplay. Pura Zelda. Zelda Breath of the Wild. Legend of Zelda Rule 34. Zelda Breath of the Wild. Princess Zelda. Zelda BOTW Paya. Turk Morgan. Yeah. I don't know. There's a level of dorkiness in Hasan's old streams. Do you enjoy wearing muscle shirts? What's a muscle shirt? You look much thinner. Yeah, I was probably much. Yeah, I was definitely like probably 20 pounds lighter there, I would say. Oh, this is a very good reference stream. The stream is about to begin. Please subscribe. I need my father's respect. I definitely got my father's respect,
I was
though.
running around. I was rushing to get... Hey, hello. Oh, okay. I did it. Oh, wow. Well, that's terrible. I had a lot of setbacks, unfortunately, you guys, and I apologize for that. On today...
Every stream has got fucking setbacks. You know what I mean? Every goddamn stream.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me turn this off really quickly. God damn it. Oh, my God. I am so technologically disabled. It is not even...
This is funny because, like, this is literally identical to... Everything is identical, including the fucking shirt.
Remotely... like, it's not even... It's just so difficult, honestly. I mean, it's not that... Oh, man. Okay, let me just take a breather really quickly because I was running around. I was rushing to get to my post essentially on time so that I could do this live stream and talk to you guys about 9/11 on 9/11 at approximately 4 p.m. as I had designated ahead of time. But then it's just really difficult sometimes to stay consistent with these sort of streams.
Did you get vocal training? No. It's called having not a webcam microphone. I don't know if you know this, but it's just different mics, and even the same mic, as a matter of fact, with different settings, will make you sound different. For those of you who don't know. Yeah, I did FTM vocal training.
In any case, I feel like you guys don't really care anyway. So, you know, I'm here, and that's all that matters. We have a lot to talk about. This is the Twitch pregame. For those of you who do not know, I'm drinking some coffee right now.
Explaining what I do. Even explaining what I do, like, and all the minutia.
Need it. I hate how disgusting this looks. Like, I hate how awful this camera looks. I hope you guys can hear me fine, by the way. It's just so terrible. Hold on. Shave, man. Be presentable. All right.
You went from showing everything you do to getting mad at chatters for asking what you're eating or drinking? Yeah, because I would do that, and now I'm fucking annoyed when 30,000 people ask the same shit over and over again.
Here's what we're not going to do right now, okay? We're not going to beard shame me, because that's not going to work. Because I'm not going to shave my beard until I get 15 to 16% body fat, as I've mentioned on my... For those of you who are wondering why I just put water in my coffee, that's because it's concentrate. So it's not like regular coffee. It's like a lot more potent than regular coffee. You're supposed to mix it with water before you drink it. It's cold brew. It's Trader Joe's cold brew. Anyway, let's get started. All right. The beard is just...
Why are you diluting coffee with water? Because it's cold brew concentrate. You're supposed to dilute it. Like, see, upgrade from that is I just get my favorite type of cold brew.
That's perfect, says Renee. Thank you so much for saying the beard is perfect. God. Why is it so granular? Like, that's what I absolutely can't stand about the freaking...
Back then I started streaming specifically so that I would get better at off the cuff live stream, like basically talking off the cuff. By the way, I told you guys I was going to serve the top of the hour and I fucking forgot to serve it. So I'm running it now. But I'm complaining about the tech issues. I'm wearing the same shit. Like, I still have that shirt. I wear it all the time. I'm still drinking I'm still guzzling a shitload of cold brew. The only difference I think, no, chat was still contentious back then too. But because I had less brain rot, I think I was probably more receptive to the contentiousness, because I was always like, why are you asking me that? And even then, I think, like, I don't think it was nearly as contentious. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that love, like, new Twitch streamers. Twitch culture is about, like, at least back then, Twitch culture was all about, like, showing. There's a whole playlist if you want to scroll. Why does this playlist have 659,000 subscribers? That doesn't make sense. And 314 million views? What the fuck? Doing a casual anime before going on my life to play Fortnite, especially when those fascists are in power and doing incredibly inhumane. Pro-life movement caught being anti-life again. Elon Musk is having a normal one. Dude, I've been shitting on Elon Musk since 2018, even before then. I fucking hate Elon Musk, dude. God damn it. I've hated that piece of shit for so many fucking years. I'm so glad that, like, people are finally recognizing that he sucks ass. You haven't changed really at all, but that shows that you don't have to change to be successful in this space, so that makes me hopeful. Yeah. No, I mean, you don't have to fucking change your values. Like, only dumbass donkeys do shit like that to like make it. And those guys, they don't have what it takes, so they change their fucking values, like Tim Pool and well, Tim Pool I think was just like always kind of a rat fuck, you know what I mean? And Dave Rubin and that kind of shit. Like, those guys, they have to say whatever the fuck gets them the clicks.
MacBook camera that I have, like, because the MacBook it's just too old, unfortunately. That's how things work nowadays, you know? It's like 2-3 years old, but it's already super outdated. Technology, am I right? Anyway, thank you for the support as far as the beard. Also, I'm seeing notifications come in right now, and I
Nicotine gum.
definitely am appreciative of that as well. Thank you so much for subscribing and also following my Twitch. Again, that's usually, God damn it, that's usually where I do commentary, much longer commentary. I'm gonna write this down really quickly. All right, looks like I filmed this in the 90s. Well, you're not necessarily wrong. I feel like technologically I am still living in the 90s. It has been incredibly difficult for me to adjust to this thing.
You have changed. You used to be nice. Not really. I think, like I said, I was more of a normie, so I think I let a lot of like weird shit wash over me. You know what I mean? Look at this. Talking to Jewish Current senior editor Noah Culwin about Israel's controversial nation state bill.
Incredibly intelligent, like way smarter than I am on a multitude of...
And predictably, this has caused a lot of controversy inside Israel and outside.
Yeah. And you said, I believe it's what, 5% of the population currently is.
This is before he did. This is when he was the Jewish Currence's senior editor. This is before he did Blowback. This is way before Blowback. Bro, I've had the OGs on for a long ass fucking time, dude. Noah, Felix, like. Back when you shilled crypto, what? I've never done that.
It's been incredibly difficult. It's been a long and hard journey for me to get to a point where I can actually live stream at the same time from two different setups. I believe, how much is the number? I think it's like around 16,000 plus gun deaths a year. Like, I mean, it's just America has much larger problems as far as things that cause its citizens to die, and yet we are not trying to prevent any of those problems. Another number that's important, again, in retrospect, another number that's important is approximately 3,000 people died in 9/11. 3,000 American citizens, or as Charlie Kirk calls them, American patriots. And it's obviously a terrible thing. I'm not like making light of that at all. But again, just for you guys to develop a broader understanding of what those numbers mean, 3,000 plus U.S. citizens also died in Puerto Rico this past year. Look at the amount of coverage that is taking place for one over the other. Now, of course, they're not identicals. They're not identical situations. But the reason why I'm mentioning this is because of 9/11, U.S. imperialism kicked it into overdrive and caused destabilization worldwide and has made the world overall a less safe place. The United States, it has caused more global terror than Al-Qaeda could ever imagine. And that's the thesis. That's the real tea. And then also, not only destabilizing entire regions around the world, but also domestically spying on its own citizens, spying on innocent citizens living here. Patriot Act was pushed. The Department of Homeland Security was created. This only happened for so people understand. This only happened, 17 years ago? 17 years ago. Like, it's not that long ago, guys. It's crazy. Because a lot of times we assume that,
Bro. I mean, this is what? 2018? Yeah, it's September 12th, 2018. So that's fucking 5 years ago, dude. This is even before I was known as a 9/11 Andy. But, you know, I was slated to become a 9/11 Andy, considering how much I fucking wrote about 9/11 and how much I talked about 9/11. It was inevitable that I would become 9/11 Andy. Let's be fucking real, okay? Went from being woke bae to fucking broke bae. I see no change in content, unoriginal creator. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Let's get to the fucking news. There's a lot to cover. There's a lot to talk about. Elon Musk with Jeffrey Epstein. We have the fucking weirdo who was like, Hasan is the sexiest, most famous leftist versus Andrew Tate is the most famous rightist in history. So this has got to be fucking bait, okay? It's got to be bait. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. It's just so incredibly fucking stupid. And the worst problem about this is that, like, people do this. They go, Hasan fans or something else. It's like, no, man, this person's not a fan of mine. And, like, the ideas that this person is stating are fucking ridiculous. Like, come ask me what I think about this, okay? But instead, 90% of the time, it's like dumbasses that say all this shit Okay, this guy says rapist versus rapist. Yeah, me and Andrew Tate, identical. That's great. Anyway, it's always like some fucking freakazoid that makes like a bait Twitter thread, and it corresponds to people's like made up preconceived notions of me and my audience. And then they just like literally go off on it and go, Hasan fucking sucks. He's so fucking stupid. Fuck that guy. And it's like, bro, I didn't do any of this. I don't believe any of this. I didn't do any of this. I don't think I'm the most fucking, like they're like this guy goes, they're having a sex trafficker off. 4,300 likes. It's like, are you out of your fucking mind, dude? Like, what the fuck are you saying? And it's always some fucking freakazoid, okay? With like an anime avatar like this. It is so insane. It's like, what are you saying? Dude, the type of shit that you say like this, okay? The type of accusations that you just drop on Twitter under the fucking guise of anonymity is so wild, okay? Like back in the day, you would get fucking destroyed for shit like this, okay? One person is literally fucking under investigation for sex trafficking, okay? The other person is me. Like, nothing related to that at all. I am pro-sex work. That's it. I wish, like, stuff like this makes me feel, how much you want to bet Hasan has slept with one of those women Andrew has pimped out, okay? The pimp and the pimper. So, like, the thing I want to say about this is, like, back in the day, this kind of shit would get you absolutely obliterated, okay? And when I see stuff like this, I want to tie your social security to your fucking account, okay? I want to forcibly tie your social security to your fucking account. Waifu turf. Fucking 4chan green text writer writes shit like this and it pops the fuck off. Anyway. It's like a completely fabricated situation, and a bunch of dumbasses on Twitter are just like circle jerking, okay, about how much both me and Andrew Tate suck. And I hate it because I didn't start it. I don't agree with any of this shit, okay? And I think it's like stupid. It's incredibly fucking stupid. It's an incredibly stupid sentiment, and it's probably created for, it's most likely created for this kind of discourse or this kind of bait. And for some fucking reason, for some fucking incredibly stupid reason, it's just like people go along with it. It's basically Twitter in a nutshell. You know what I mean? It's like someone writes some idiotic thing that is specifically created for engagement baiting. Everybody gives it engagement. And they just continue popping off as though it's like the truth, as though this has any sort of shred of truth, when it very clearly does not. This person said, "Are you 15, female Kissinger?" And I thought it was funny. This is the first time I saw it. Okay? That loser was a nobody who posts a bunch of other TERFs and detransitioning propagandists. They love to be hateful and harmful, but also love Jesus. Stupid motherfuckers. They will never know happiness, and that makes me happy. I legitimately think that like a lot of problems online would be eviscerated if you destroyed the concept of anonymity. Okay? So much of the issues would go away. It's that thing that the Turkish chatter told you one time, throw enough dirt at you and some will stick. Yeah. This person said, "Are you 15?" And I thought it was funny because I saw this and I was like, what the fuck is this thread? And someone actually replied to this thread, and I really liked it, which was this. People make up the idea that anyone thinks Hasan is some leader or revolutionary, then get mad at him for the idea that they made up. It's true. It's like, I've never said I'm a fucking leader of any kind of revolutionary movement. I'm a fucking content creator. I'm a streamer. I'm a dumbass streamer. And I repeat this over and over again. And it's like, I've never fucking said that. I've never said that I'm like a revolutionary leader or anything like that. And yet people have like basically made up this idea that I'm some socialist Jesus who practices or who doesn't practice what he preaches. And what I preach is like being socialist Jesus. And I'm actually the leader of the revolutionary vanguard, but I somehow gave up on that idea. And everyone is still duped into following me because I'm a cult leader like that. It's like, none of this is true. I'm just a fucking dumbass Twitch streamer from the start, okay? I've been a dumbass Twitch streamer from the start, and I'm still a dumbass Twitch streamer. I've never, like, said that I was intended to be the leader of the revolutionary vanguard. I've never been, like, a fucking Maoist third worldist. It's just so stupid. Like, you made that up in your mind, and then not only that, but you literally made up that, like, that's what my audience's expectations of me are, and somehow they're duped into still fucking following me. Okay? And thinking that we are going to bring about the revolution or some shit. Like, no one in this community thinks that. And then they can't wrap their heads around. They're like, why the fuck is he not losing any momentum? Like, because you made up all of that shit. And when people come in here and they go, oh, Hasan, like, I was expecting you to be this way. Well, I guess you're not that way. They realize, like, oh, it was never a thing like that at all. I don't even believe that, like, entertainment is activism or praxis, okay? I don't. My commentary and my ideals have not necessarily changed over the course of the past fucking, 8 years? Like, almost 10 years? And not only that, but also, I'm very open about these sorts of things. Like, I'm very open about, like, what I do and what my goals are, what my motivations are. I've never fucking turned around and been like, I'm, changing people's minds in this revolutionary capacity to act out. You can't be mad for people putting you in that position. You chirp the 30K people for 8 hours. Of course, they look at you for advice. Yes, but that's entirely different than, like, me presenting myself in this, like, Jesus-like figure. You know what I mean? It's so incredibly stupid. What? Yep, got this comment just because I shared a useful video for HasanAbi heads. What is this? What? What's that? Hasan said that all philosophy is just arguing about semantics. I completely disagree, and here's an example of how you can use philosophical thinking to look deep into the cause of popularity of the manosphere. Seems like a major self-report of him if that's his view of philosophy. First of all, it's a joke. Especially about how fucking annoying philosophy majors are. And it's true. You guys are fucking annoying. Like, if you're a philosophy nerd, you're annoying as shit, okay? Everybody knows this. You're a blank canvas straw man for the right, and they love using you for engagement over made-up things. Yeah, it's incredibly fucking stupid. Alice Capel video mentions.
Do you have to wear?
Who is this? Positive masculinity is overrated. This person doesn't hate me though. I don't think so. It'll probably be like relatively positive, but I don't know where it is. I told my lefty friend I like you, and he said, ew, he's worse than cops. Yes, I routinely am executing unarmed people on the streets. A lot of people don't understand the purpose of philosophy in the real world, especially if you're in political change. It's a challenge, which is why I share the video being a Hasan watcher myself. What is this conversation that you're having? That's true. I just think that if you're a political activist who fails to see the purpose of philosophy, then you're ill-equipped to engage in, let alone lead political activism. Oh my God. You are fucking brain broken, and so is this other person. Never send me, like, your random fucking conversation that you had with, like, other brain broken dickheads ever again. Okay? Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't read enough fucking Wikipedia pages on continental philosophy. Philosophy gets you no pussy. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're done. We're done with this. We're done with all this. It's definitely an issue these days. People don't spend any time watching something or letting content breathe before passing judgment. They just parrot others. Yeah. Leftist communities can be very toxic, philosophy-based. I don't care about any of this. Okay? Rightists have just made you look the way you do and don't preach what they preach, LMAO. I know. It's incredibly fucking stupid. I don't know how to fucking combat it. I don't really care anymore. What do I always tell you guys? Okay? You just put your fucking head down and make content. The reason why I looked at this fucking thread is because it's like completely unhinged. Most famous leftist in history is a 9 out of 10. Most famous rightist in history is a 6 out of 10. He's not the most famous right-winger in history, and I'm certainly not the most famous left-winger in history. Not that that matters even. Who the fuck is the most famous leftist or most famous right-winger is completely irrelevant. How does a civilization fix this, this person says. Ladies, who's more attractive, this person asks. Hasan versus Tate, I'm a man show. Results, wins. People are so confused, so let me explain. Hasan and Tate are the most popular individuals in their ideology in the history for 2 main reasons. A thread. 1, global appeal. People are saying Stalin and Hitler are the most popular, but this is incorrect. First of all, I can't even read the rest of this. It's just so fucking stupid. Okay? It's incredibly stupid. I don't know what the fucking say. I don't know how to fucking deal with this. It's just that, like, I have no control over this kind of shit. Okay, my point is I have no control over this kind of shit, and it's bait. And then all these other dumbasses on fucking Twitter run with it and act like this is something that I've fostered. This is something that I've created. This is something that I actually welcome, and I fucking hate that. Like, I didn't even know this thing fucking existed until it was brought to my For You page by another person responding to it. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ. These kinds of Twitter threads always come as discourse for the sake of discourse. No real ideological or political project behind the sentiments. It's just fandom for them. Yeah. One thing that I don't like is, and I've talked about routinely, is that, like, people that experience politics from Twitter and from YouTube, unfortunately, have no way of like of truly analyzing situations. And basically, the framework for looking at anything that happens on the planet, including you guys as well, is like how their favorite content creator responds to a particular thing that's happening in the real world. Like, move beyond your content creators. Use me as a vessel if you want for information. But obviously, like, my own personal feelings and my own personal opinions on any particular matter should not be the end-all be-all for how you see the world. Okay? It's very frustrating. That's why so many people just, like, ride into battle and for their favorite content creators and basically make it seem as though that is the only they make it seem as though that is the only fucking sorry, hold on. A lot of fucking what is this? Survey? What the hell? Anyway, my ADHD is going crazy. I disagree with you on many things, but the main thing I agree on is coalition building. Yes. All right, let's see this.
To work in Hasan's editorial work camp for 3 weeks. So if you say Hasan's big mansion is bad, then you have to iron his Gucci shirt for 6 months. And if you ruin one of his shirts, you have to pick up Kaya poop for 1 year.
What the fuck? I made this meme out, but Twitter would not let me upload it, so I gave up.
In Hasan's editorial work camp for 3 weeks. So if you say Hasan's big mansion is bad, then you have to iron his Gucci shirt for 6 months. And if you ruin one of his shirts, you have to pick up Kaya poop for 1 year.
Bro, that's fucking hilarious. It's AI generated. I didn't even know that, like, there was a Yeonmi Park's AI, which is crazy. Finally, the truth comes out. Yeah, 100%. That is the truth. Oh, new Fear and came out, by the way. We were in London. There's a big plot twist at the end of it. I hope you guys appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. If you watched it already, here it is.
I'm going to be a great father. I think between the two of us, I'm going to actually be there. Okay? He's going to be screaming all the time.
Are you talking to me?
That's
Yeah,
kind of
he's-
true.
Are we having children together? What the fuck? Since when is this happening?
Look, Hasan, I'm not your type. And
You're
Yeah, who would be the better
God, I'm so tired. It's crazy how
Dad
tired
out of
I
you
look.
two?
Me? Are you? Is that even a question?
I feel no, I genuinely I think Austin's right. I don't think you'll be there.
Yeah, he's gonna forget that he has a kid and like leave them at the park or something.
I
I'm an
think you-
incredible father. I am an incredible father. I would be the father.
You're
that-
gonna sleep through your alarm.
Yeah,
I am
true.
the.
Miss a podcast with your
He's gonna
kid.
charge
I've been
the baby.
alive. I've been alive.
Charge the baby.
Gonna steal the baby's credit card.
I've been alive for 32 years of my life, and that's happened one time, and
Yeah.
now they never let
That's
me
just
live it
the
down.
beginning.
Austin is late all the fucking time.
Nope.
to
When I have
everything.
a child that will be created in the eyes of
When
the
your
Lord.
surrogate is literally in the emergency room delivering, or in the fucking operating theater, wherever the fuck they deliver babies,
Right.
you're gonna be at the Abbey, sucking on twink nipples. Okay,
look.
like a baby.
Yes. Well, look, and the baby won't remember that time of
Yeah,
their
the
life.
ba-
Also, actually, Austin saying the F word in the paywall portion is true. He does say it. Patreon.com/free.
baby
That's
will-
his argument. That's literally his argument. He's like, oh,
I
baby
mean,
won't
he's
remember.
celebrating. He's a new dad.
I will be by the side of my surrogate. Okay. I will be hand by my surrogate,
Hand inside of her, grabbing the baby out, pulling
guiding
the
my
baby.
child into the world.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, look, my surrogate. I don't know who. Will you be my surrogate? Wait, have I asked her that? Oh, I asked Cutie.
You asked cute. What'd she say?
She said no.
She said, "Fuck no." Are those the least comfortable chairs in the world? Yes. I was dying. 50 months. God damn. This was the sunniest day in England, by the way. So, that suit makes you look like a Yakuza character.
Hey,
Thank you. I love that. Weather has been sick here since you left. Dude, England is so OP when it's actually sunny 3 days out of the year. And it's like kind of fucked up. You want to know why? You want to know why it's fucked up? Because it dupes you into thinking that like England is like that when it's not like that. Okay? It's a falsehood that it serves you for approximately 3.5 seconds out of the entire year. And it makes you think, oh my God, things could be so much better. Things are, oh wow, is England like this? If you catch England in a very sunny time, okay, you will have an entirely different perspective on the nation, okay? That's what I mean. Like when we were leaving the last day on Sunday, it was beautiful. It was a beautiful fucking day. And for a brief moment, I thought, oh God, things could be so much better. And then I quickly realized, oh wait, never mind. That's actually just a one-off. It's just like a one-day thing. UK when it's sunny, I would like my perspective on the entirety of the United Kingdom would upgrade to like an 8 out of 10 if it always was sunny. Okay? Straight up. Like, for example, I'll give you this. Los Angeles, if it wasn't 65 and sunny all the time in Los Angeles, if it had England's weather, it would be the worst place to live on the planet. Like, literally one of the worst places to live on the planet. LA is carried by the sun, and LA is carried by the weather. England's weather is exactly the opposite of Los Angeles. Okay? And it makes it a dog shit, uninhabitable, awful place to live. London's still a more walkable city than LA, LMAO? Of course, man. London is great for people that have lived in fucking Dayton their whole lives. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you go to London and you haven't been to like any other European city or anything, you're gonna be like, oh my God, this is so sick. Because it's great. It's nice. The weather, I mean, the food is shit. But ultimately, it has all the workings of a decent European city, so it's automatically clearing most American cities, okay? The problem is the weather sucks so fucking bad. So fucking bad. London is thousands of years old. LMAO, of course, is walkable. Yeah, it's literally the Romans, by the way. The reason why London is built and designed the way it is, you know, shouts out to the fucking Romans. They did a really good job. Those dumb fucking medieval peasants would have fucked it up, okay? Those lords would have fucked that shit up if it weren't for the Romans building the fucking backbone so solidly, okay? Anyway. What's your favorite European city? I don't know. There are many contenders. I love Amsterdam. I love Barcelona. God, I love Zurich. Vienna is nice too, but like, you know, weather-wise is kind of shit. And it's too German for me, which I do have a distaste for German cities in general. Probably Barcelona. God, Barcelona's so nice. God, I need to travel or I'm going to end my shit. Funny thing, the next part of that clip, you talked about Cutie's vagina. Of course, we talk about Cutie's vagina every time, every episode. Did you finally see they found a secret of Roman concrete? Yes, I did. I talk about it all the time, actually. I even brought it up when I was in London. Berlin, come on. I'm not a fan of... Vienna is not German law. It's where the Balkans begins. Listen, if it wasn't for Vienna, all of you motherfuckers would be speaking Turkish right now, okay? So don't come to me with that Vienna is where the Balkans begin bullshit. Those motherfuckers stopped the Ottomans, okay? Right there. I thought you liked Japan. Oh, no. Tokyo is number one in my book forever. I'm just talking about European cities. Vienna is where the Turk dream dies. Yeah, when I went there, I felt it in my fucking bones. You know what I mean? I kept trying to ram through doors and shit. I don't know what it is. Epigenetic memories were unlocked in my mind. And immediately I started like trying to open up doors and going, "Oh, we're here. We're fucking here." And it didn't go anywhere. Started digging explosive trenches. Yeah, it just... Have you visited Latin America? No, I have not. The furthest south I've gone is Mexico. I've only been all around Europe, mostly Western Europe. That's it. I've never been to like... I travel like a racist. And I don't mean like in the poverty tourism type races. I've only been to like Western Europe for the most part. I've never been to like Latin American countries. I want to go. I've only been to Marshall Plan recipient nation states that are like basically functional CIA client states that aren't as abused and used as like the Philippines, for example. You know what I mean? Japan and Western Europe. Why'd you move to the U.S. and not Europe? Because I like freedom, baby. Fuck you mean? I like freedom, and I like mass shootings that happen every day. Speaking of which, let's take a look. Here it is. 3 dead, injured, 6 injured in New Mexico mass shooting. Let's get started. It's been an hour and 30 minutes. It's time to talk about the news.
With the mass shooting in New Mexico that left at least 3 people dead and several others wounded.
Police took down the 18-year-old shooter. This was the 225th mass shooting in America this year alone. Mola Lengi is on the scene in Farmington, New Mexico. Good morning, Mola.
Well, good morning, George. Yeah, police.
It's so weird to cover mass shootings with a segue. But, like, in America, again, 250 plus, so what are you supposed to do? You know what I mean? The fuck are you supposed to do?
Still investigating what motivated that 18-year-old to roam up and down these otherwise quiet residential streets, allegedly firing at random. But authorities say the shooting appears to be just that, random.
This morning, police investigating the deadly mass shooting in Farmington, New Mexico that left at least 3 people dead and 6 others injured, including 2 police officers.
I have eyes on the suspect. He's walking south. He's wearing all black.
The suspect, an 18-year-old male, seen in this video, lurking around the crime scene with a firearm in hand. Officers say he fired at least 3 different weapons, including an AR-style rifle.
There's a person laying in the middle of the street. He's just walking in circles with the Glock with an extended clip.
Authorities arriving to a chaotic scene spanning roughly a quarter of a mile after responding to multiple active shooting calls around 11 a.m.
I got several people down. I've got 3 vehicles that are...
That's a Mennonite town where a girl got murdered a few years ago by an Air Force airman. Bizarre for how small it is. Yeah.
I got 3 people that are dead.
At least 6 homes and 3 vehicles were reportedly hit by gunfire.
Finding a bullet hole through your daughter's window was just like, my gosh.
So this is the room, went through right there.
It was traumatic to be barricaded in your laundry room with your daughter, who's one.
Per capita murder rate in small towns now dwarfs large cities, as far as I know. Yeah, it's not surprising. America is fucked up. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, there's nothing going on in small towns, so they just, like, gotta fucking make do with whatever the fuck.
Officers eventually confronting and killing the suspect. They're now looking for a possible motive.
At this point, it appears to be purely random. No schools, no churches, no individuals targeted.
Overnight, the community mourning the loss of the victims, just as 225 communities have dealt with mass shootings across the country this year.
Well, the 2 police officers shot are recovering. One was treated and released from the hospital yesterday. The other remains at the hospital and is reportedly doing well. Michael?
All right, Mola, we are doing these stories all too often.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you say? Like, you can't do anything.
Detailed.
Dude, I feel like, I don't know. I thought microplastics was supposed to make us more soy and, like, less violent, whereas, like, the lead generation was more aggressive and more violent. And then I see stuff like this, and I'm like, maybe we are still incredibly fucking violent. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Can cops please just stop killing the suspect and I just don't know, shoot their knees at or shoot the gun so it disarms them? What do you think, this is a fucking video game? No, man. That's your point? No, this is like incredibly valid to kill the suspect here, okay? The fuck do you mean? The dude is like an active shooter. No, I will never listen to me, okay? This is the one time where police violence is warranted, okay? They don't have a fucking built-in VATS. This is not Fallout. There's no, like, shooting the kneecaps. The fuck are you talking about? You aim for center mass and you fucking unload. You mag dump. That's fine. It's the one instance where it's fucking fine. No, literally. This is the one fucking part of policing where I'm like, 1, it's valid. This is why we need, like, a protective force, okay? And 2, totally valid and justified to use violence in this circumstance. If you are in the process of killing someone with a gun and you get shot, you're not going to see me go, oh, man, what the fuck? Now, obviously, that changes. We're talking about knives, right? Like, if someone is, like, walking around with a knife or whatever the fuck, and police have an opportunity to apprehend that suspect, then, yes, they should use the less violent means to apprehend that suspect. not immediately fucking mag dump on them. If someone is unarmed, should the cops mag dump on them? Absolutely not. But if someone literally has multiple guns and they're running around and shooting and have demonstrated that they are capable of killing people and they're, trying to kill more people, yes, in that circumstance, it is a valid instance where police violence is warranted. Necessary, if you will. Okay? That is kind of the reason why police are supposed to have guns. Not because they want to pull it out at every fucking traffic stop whenever they see a black person driving a fucking Kia Forte or whatever, but because, this is it. This is the one time where you're supposed to have the guns and you're supposed to shoot the guns, okay? Anyway. Oh. But of course, there is not VATS IRL. Moving targets are hard to shoot. Yeah. You can't trust these cops and what they say about motive anymore. Those cowards in Allen, Texas still refuse to acknowledge anything about the shooter's Nazi shit. Maybe an army of 100 social workers could reverse psychology the weapon away from him. Yeah, I mean, first of all, no one thinks that, right? Like, I don't even think the crustiest of anarchists think that is like the appropriate thing to do there. If it's a violent and weaponized threat, then yes, like that's certainly valid to use force in that regard. The problem is cops don't do that in most circumstances because they are genuinely incredibly fearful for their lives. So they don't even do that in a lot of instances where there is violence that is necessary, right? In order to defend their own lives and also other people. You literally just had a chatter who thinks that? Not really. I don't think so. I don't think anyone is serious when they say stuff like that. But ultimately, why do kids have access to guns in the first place? I only can shot an air gun when I was a kid. Dude, who doesn't have access to guns at this point, dude? We're in America. You can accidentally have access to a gun, even if you didn't intend to at this point. Police aren't obligated to risk their lives to save someone. I know. So, anyway, yeah, good police work in that regard. But again, it doesn't matter. Police are the good guys with the guns in this circumstance, right? But it doesn't matter because the killer still fucking shot multiple people because they are reacting to violence. So there is echo in your mic audio. No, there isn't. Shut the fuck up. There has to be something else. There has to be something that we have to do to actually stop or at least greatly make it as difficult as possible to have these instances of gun violence in this country. And that comes from gun control. It comes from the legislative body. There's nothing you can do outside of that. Places like California are, very good examples of how to do that. Okay? People always talk oh man, California, so much violence. It's no, motherfucker. If you look at the overall gun violence rate of California, it is lower than the fucking national average. It's lower than the national average. Contrast that with any fucking red state and you realize, oh no, actually more guns means more gun violence. Okay? Same with New York. New York State has a lower rate of violent crimes and gun violence than fucking South Carolina. But nobody ever thinks that way because they don't think about it like that because the media is constantly portraying it as the opposite. It's oh, these blue cities and blue states, they're so violent. You know what I mean? Look at New Jersey. It's lower than California average. New Jersey W. Yes. Police cannot prevent crimes. Police as a body are there to react to crimes after they happen. And in a lot of instances, they don't even do a good fucking job with it. Okay, let's be real, especially when it comes to petty crimes or even grand theft auto or even grand larceny. They're not even a good reaction force. Let's be fucking real. Why? Because they don't need to. Because they're the most well-paid, laziest, sexist shit you've ever seen in this goddamn country. Nobody wants to work anymore. And by nobody wants to work anymore, I mean the cops. They don't want to work anymore. Here, this is another thing I saw from some urbanist account that said San Francisco is such a joke. Gone for 45 minutes, nothing in the car. Come back to glass all over my kid's car seat. To file a police report for the stats, since crime isn't actually down, call the police. Don't pick up, call again. Okay? And then it says, transfer to another service. Told it will take 25 minutes to file over the phone, but I can do it online. No wonder nobody files police reports and crime is down. Guess I'm lucky I got nothing taken. 4th time this happened. So, no, not to leave anything. So, this is so fucking frustrating. Okay? It's so frustrating. Cops don't do anything about it. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, do your job, man. This is your job. Okay? Your job is not to like sit around and harass homeless people. This is your job. Okay? Your job is to do this. Okay? And then they constantly say, oh, well, there's nothing we can do about it because the DAs will like release them. That's not true. Okay? That's not fucking true. That's not even true. Do your fucking job. Oh my God, I hate you so much. I hate cops so fucking much. It is so fucking frustrating. Holy fuck. Yeah, there were 30 cops literally in my subway station last night, just standing there in a vast crowd getting paid overtime. This is why libraries are closing on weekends and public schools are falling apart. What was it? Well, I saw a fucking tweet about this where someone was like, if you're leaning, you should be cleaning. Okay? Like, get them to do other shit. Okay? I'm sick and tired of it. If you're going to fucking stand around, get to work. Pick up the trash. You fucking piglet hog pieces of shit. Time to lean, time to clean, bitch. Do something. Okay? Anything. New York spends $29 million per day on the NYPD, by the way. Eric Adams wanted to cut public library hours and programming because they were short $36 million for the year, just FYI. Public servant my ass. The public is a servant to the fucking police force, bro. I swear to God. It's very, very, very frustrating.
No, they just have to get more cops on the force.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Cops. I don't even care about cops. I want to see garbage men. It's much more important. All I want to see are garbage trucks, garbage cans, and garbage men. You're never going to stop crime. We should at least be clean.
I tell you what they should do. They should combine the two jobs. Make it one job, cop/garbage man. I always see cops walking around with nothing to do. Grab a broom. Start sweeping. You sweep, 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 sweep. Catch a criminal, get right back to sweeping.
You should run for mayor.
Ah, nobody listens.
I agree, by the way. Stop saying come. I had to fucking go. I had to go pee, okay? Shut the fuck up. My cousin is a cop, and in general, it's like Cop Week or something, and she's gassing herself so hard on week Insta. Bro, Cop Week is like, you know, Men's Awareness Month or something, okay? It's always Cops Week. There is no circumstance. Please talk about Iran executing 62 people. I don't know anything about what happened here, but oh my fucking God, dude. Like, stop spamming this shit, okay? Stop. What is this, like your personal pet project or something? It's like, I don't know. It's bad, okay? There you go. I talked about it. Jesus Christ, dude. There's no week that isn't Cop Week. These motherfuckers are the only people that have like social. They are living in Norway, okay? That's it. The only group of individuals in the workplace that is this well treated in the working class that are wage laborers, okay? Because cops technically are they're cops. That's it. In the United States of America, Every other fucking sector is dog shit, okay? Except for cops. They quite literally have they have all the benefits, they have all the compensation, they have all the workplace security, they have everything. They could just be the worst on the fucking planet. They could kill, okay, and get away with it. And there's nothing. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like they're the only like actually solid union in the country. They get pensions. They get all of that. They get all of that. They live on a totally different planet, dude. It's fucking bananas. New York spends $29 million per day on the NYPD. Okay? The amount of top-of-the-hour ad break avoidance fees that you can pay for that is crazy. Maybe I should promote cops more. Honestly. That way I can get more subs at the top of the hour and gifters at the top of the hour. Because at the top of the hour, there's a streaming ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Preston for the win. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Suck on a gore. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's a 3-minute ad break right now. Okay. The car break-ins are strange because it's largely an organized crime ring that is easily baitable. The viral glitter bomb YouTube guy easily tracked them with a bait package and figured out where they trade in their goods. It's confusing why the San Francisco Police Department can't do the same thing. And I responded and I said, nobody police wants to work anymore. That's why. Randy also said, why would the police do any work when they could just do nothing and get paid the same? It's just like, guys, another $1 billion will fix it, okay? That's what it is. Remember when Myth stole his own car back? Crazy. The cops are quiet quitting, okay? They're quiet quitting. Nobody wants to work anymore. Is actually just about cops. $120K starting salary for the SFPD, by the way? Yeah, of course. Dude, their job is basically, wouldn't that be entrapment? Wait, what? No. First of all, cops do entrapment all the fucking time, but this wouldn't even be entrapment unless, like, they're leaving a car with valuables inside of it. It's just a bait car. It's not just organized crime. There was one article where a gang was doing it. It's sad, but it's often houseless folks and people at the end of their rope. Yeah, it would be investigating work. Hashimo Jar Jar, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And Keith is neat, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Entrapment would be them goading some dude into doing the fucking crime. Exactly. So they'll never do that because, you know, that's work and they get paid the same if they don't do the work anyway. So it doesn't matter. Plus, the media protects them. So there's that too, where like the media will greatly amplify the narrative that like violent crime is on the rise and like cops can't do anything about it and that, you know, we're being too mean to them. Oh. San Francisco is full of communists, you know, the VC funds and tech oligarchs. Yeah. A picture of a cop doing something good will make it all fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, they'll go play basketball with like some 12-year-old black teens or something. Like 13-year-old teenagers, and then everyone will forget about it.
on that terrifying attack in Virginia, where a man with a metal baseball bat allegedly targeted a congressman and struck 2 of his staffers. Janae Norman is in Fairfax, Virginia, with the latest for us. Good morning, Janae.
Hey, Michael, good morning. This incident brings up the issue of security.
San Francisco has a crime problem. Definitely has a crime problem, but it's greatly amplified by conservatives. Every big city has a crime problem, and with no solutions, because the solution to crime is not more police enforcement. It's literally financial, okay? There's no way to fix crime other than by turning around and you know, solving the underlying reasons why crime happens, okay? Crime, or the overwhelming majority of crime, rather, is due to socioeconomic conditions. That's it. If you want to, like, actually eliminate crime, then you have to eliminate poverty.
For lawmakers, a district office like this typically doesn't have security. Congressman Connolly saying his staff makes themselves available to constituents in the public each and every day, calling this attack unconscionable and devastating.
This morning, the latest details after that alleged harrowing attack in a Virginia congressman's district office. Shocking new video appears to show the suspect, 49-year-old Xuan Ka Tran Pham, armed with a metal baseball bat, chasing a woman. A neighbor telling our affiliate WJLA that video took place 30 minutes before authorities responded to reports of an active assault around 10:45 a.m.
30 minutes!
At the Fairfax, Virginia office of Democratic Congressman Jerry Connolly. Authorities saying they found Pham armed with a metal baseball bat at Connolly's office.
Our officers got here within 5 minutes, located the subject just inside the office. We found 2 victims. They sustained non-life-threatening injuries.
Police say the suspect asked for the congressman by name, but Connolly was at a ribbon cutting for a food bank in his district during the attack. The suspect then allegedly swinging on staffers. Connolly's office telling ABC News the suspect hit a senior aide in the head and an intern on their first day on the job in the upper body.
He's schizophrenic. He previously wrote a complaint to the FBI that he was being held in a 4th-dimensional prison. Oh, my Lord.
Both staffers have since been released from the hospital. Authorities now working to piece together a motive.
It's quite frankly scary that someone can just walk up to an office holding a baseball bat and just start swinging at innocent victims.
Now, as for that suspect, police tell us he is a local resident, and we've learned he's filed suit against the CIA, claiming he was wrongfully imprisoned and brutally tortured. Authorities tell us they are looking into mental illness as a potential factor for a motive. George.
I mean, that's what it is. What do you mean? Like, why don't poor southern states have higher crime if it's heavily socioeconomic factor related, just population density versus cities? Where, first of all, poor southern states do have higher crime. What? What the fuck? Hello? They do, actually, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, I don't know what you're saying. Per capita, of course. Yeah, of course per capita. No one would look at totality. What the fuck? Oh, man. I can't believe Wyoming doesn't have the same total number of violent crime incidents as California. You know what I mean? Yeah, no shit. You have to look at per capita. And they do, for the record. I'm not making fun of you. Maybe you didn't know that, but they do. They do have higher rates of crime per capita. What about New York? What about New York? That's a great question. What about New York? I said it earlier in the chat, but like if you look at television, if you look at local TV, you think New York crime is out of control. Except New York State has a lower rate of violent crimes per capita than South Carolina does. California's rate of gun violence is lower than the fucking national average. And I think New York too. But again, it's because the media is constantly fucking lying to you, so you don't even recognize that reality. Like, it blew my mind when there was an Oklahoma, was it the gubernatorial race or whatever? I think it was, right? There was an Oklahoma gubernatorial race. And like, the two people going against one another were debating on local news. Okay? They were debating to become the next governor of Oklahoma. And the Republican was debating against the Democrat, and the Republican literally said, like, seriously and openly, that, like, New York has a crime problem. Oklahoma doesn't have a crime problem. And then the Democrat turned around and said, actually, Oklahoma has a higher rate of, gun violence and violent crimes than New York. And everyone laughed at her. Like, the entire room laughed in her face. And it blew my fucking mind. Like, she was right. Like, the Democrat was literally right. It's just basic math, okay? Like, yeah, including the fucking moderators. Human Development Index? No, I'm not talking about that one. Oh, yeah, this one. This is it.
Violent blue cities and
just give me the video, man. I hate it when I have to listen to commentary through it. Oh, here.
Fact check. Let's talk about the facts. The fact is, the rates of violent crime are higher in Oklahoma under your watch than in New York and California. That's a fact.
Well, we'll have that fact checked by the Frontier.
What do you mean we'll have that fact checked by the Frontier? Your job as a moderator is to already know that. You should know that, you fucking idiot. What do you mean? She is so correct. She's like 100% of the correct. 100% on the side of truth in this one. I don't give a fuck about Democrats in general, but she's objectively correct. And the room laughed at her. And the fucking local news, the local media broadcaster said, we'll have that fact check. What the fuck? What the fuck? The per capita crime rate in Oklahoma, I think, is like double, almost. The moderator was like, yeah, sure, okay, lady. Yeah, literally. I saw this, and I felt like I was losing my fucking mind. I'm like, dude, she's right. She's fucking right. Here's you explaining this to normies, podcast timestamp.
Even then, part of me thinks that crime is escalating to a point where we need more police officers because it's so prevalent. Like, I've seen...
You bring up a good point. Like, first of all, crime is not escalating technically. That is, even if you look at police numbers, police data, crime is actually decreasing. But everywhere in the media, they're like, oh my God, crime is so bad. You would think that crime is worse in California than it is in, like, South Carolina. No, it's not. South Carolina has a much higher rate, for example, of murders than New York.
But didn't they decriminalize a lot of the things in California too?
No, that's, again, a lot of this stuff is portrayed in the media in a way to draw out hysteria towards it. And then you see homeless people like defecating on the street. And then you think, oh my God, the media is correct. Crime is fucking skyrocketing. Homicides are up. That's true. Certainly. The main component, though, is not our police budgets, because police budgets have fucking gone up year over year over year. The Los Angeles Police Department spends $8 million a day just to operate. $8 million a day. And hey, if you get your fucking car broken into, good luck. You know, you call them up, they're like, sorry, nobody on the line. You know,
but doesn't that promote in a way more crime? Because what I've seen, again, this is me personally, have seen this firsthand, but the level of crime out in the open, I've never seen that before in my life. As someone who worked like Beverly Hills, West Hollywood, I've never seen before someone in broad daylight smashing a window. But over the last 2 years, I've seen and heard more stories firsthand about people in broad daylight being robbed for their watches, walking down the street in a crowded space. Someone pulls up, smashes a car window, grabs it, and everyone's just kind of standing there looking. The police won't respond to it because it's not worth their time.
It's not. Yeah. And also, they're fucking super lazy. Let's be real. There's no other sector where like there's no other sector in which people go, oh yeah, they're just bad, but we got to give them more money. But
part of me thinks it's just because it's so prevalent because it's not enforced, because the penalties are not as strict as they should be for that level of crime.
America houses the largest number of caged people, not free people, prisoners on the planet. We are 4% of the entire planet's population, and yet we have 25% of the entire planet's prisoner population. We have a very draconian attitude towards crime and punishment. And unfortunately, in other countries where they have a much more understanding approach that focuses on rehabilitation, they have better results of reintegration. They have lower recidivism rates. It is demonstrably failed. Our carceral state is an abject failure. We've even baked in the profit incentive into it in the form of private prisons, which are just abhorrent by other country standards. Yeah. Norway literally has a non-extradition treaty for many crimes to the United States because they consider U.S. prisons to be a regularly violating human rights, solitary confinement, and even like regular prisons, like regular jails, like Rikers and whatnot, should be shut down, but are currently operating with like millions of people. I mean, not millions, but thousands of people that are going through that jail system without even a court date. We have basically proven time and time again that like these kinds of, we're gonna fucking tackle crime head on by, beating people's heads in, not working is just a failure. In other places where they don't do that, it's not a failure. What is the main difference though? It's because crime doesn't happen because people are bad people. Certainly there are still, of course, going to be perverts, freaks, whatever, antisocial personality disorder related crimes. But crime, for the most part, is a consequence of your material conditions. That's why when there's more poverty, like in a state like South Carolina, there's more crime. There's more violent crime. And what? I was high-key mad when Hasan referenced South Carolina as a crime-riddled wasteland, but then I went to Walmart on Mother's Day and witnessed two men trying to fight each other while one of them wielded a machete. This was in the middle of the day on Mother's Day. Yeah, we got problems here. Again, that's an anecdote. That shouldn't change your mind. That is not how you fucking change your mind. Look at the data. Google it. California, living here in Vienna, Austria for numerous years, and can absolutely stand by what Hasan is saying in regards to the Vienna public housing project. What makes it so successful is that it's actually quite desirable housing at subsidized prices, not only for low income, but for the middle class. Hearing Hasan talk to someone who isn't just yelling talking points at him is so refreshing. Made me realize he barely gets to relax on camera and just talk, lol. Exactly. I think it's important that we all listen to contrasting perspectives. I'm subbing because after watching both the episode of Brett and the one on Hasan, I see how unusually mature and reasonable you hosts are. Amazing. I can't believe how accurate his info was when the editor implemented his exact talking points via the edit. Yep. It's like this on his channel too. The vids are just cut up from his streams, and the editors always accompany the random specific information he spouts off with a graphic. I don't know how he remembers all of it. Let's go. Finally, some motherfuckers are recognizing that this dome is filled to the goddamn brim. Okay? It's filled to the motherfucking goddamn brim with useless information that is actually quite useful when you're having a normal, casual conversation where I just go like that and rattle off a piece of correct empirical evidence to accompany my fucking takes. Love you, Hasan. Thank you for always being clearly articulate what I struggle when having these discussions. This is such a fantastic episode. Hey, Graham, just wanted to say a different podcast. It's amazing how well-spoken he is when he's off Twitch. I mean, even on Twitch, he can articulate points pretty well, but damn, this is a great podcast interview. Let's go. Anyway, have you ever thought about going back to school for grad school? No, fuck no. I don't have time for that. Anyway, the reason why I was mentioning this, respect to them giving us on a miniature water bottle just so he looks particularly massive. Yeah. Another PR year W. Yeah, I'm glad I did this. I was apprehensive at first in doing it. Confronting the female Ben Shapiro, Brett Cooper. Pure evil. Confronting Hasan Piker. Why capitalism is horrible. That's a bait title too. The Dark Truth. I love that. This podcast was a great way to introduce normies to Hasan and the basic beliefs about what is wrong and steps to fix those wrongs. Anyway, They went from Brett Cooper to you. Yeah, I know. They did that back to back. They told me that they were doing that too. I mean, I don't care. I like it. But yeah, I am a lot better, I think, when I'm doing like a regular podcast interview or even a debate on television, because that format is where I thrive, because I'm constantly fucking battling demons in my chat. Okay. Oklahoma's intentional homicide rate is almost double even New York City's rate in 2020. Yeah. You literally only create content, stream, and read, watch shit. People who think you would be uninformed are just projecting. There is a point about the internet, social media in regards to crime. Not often do I like Neil deGrasse Tyson, but there's an old video where someone brought up like police brutality or something, and he pointed out the illusion of uptick in frequency can be partially attributed to our information access increasing as tech has expanded. A great example of like the crime hysteria that exists in the United States of America is accompanied by apps like Neighbor or Ring or numerous other applications that is constantly like giving you round the clock, real time information, oftentimes like biased too and not even correct. Nextdoor, not Neighbor, sorry, Nextdoor, like telling you like what crimes are happening in the city. Those crimes have always been happening in the city. Okay? It's a part of living in the city. It sucks. But like you are way more tuned into it when you see it all the fucking time. Now, of course, we should seek to solve these crimes. I'm not saying like, oh, well, that's life in the big city, sucks to suck. I'm not saying that at all. Right? But understand that like these applications have a very direct purpose of like scaring the shit out of you so you buy their services for protection. You know what I mean? Look at our media. Mentions a topic relative. Oh, crime. Yeah. The figures below compare the average percentage of 15-second segments in a given day during a 10-day chunk of the month with the average percentage 10-day chunks over the first 6 months of the year. This is mentions a topic. Crime has majorly increased overall leading up to an election because they always do that before they do the midterms.
Superintendent.
It's also a fact that medical
Hang on,
marijuana...
Oklahomans, do you believe we have higher crime than New York or California? That's what she just said.
Safety and security is my...
So, I am losing my fucking mind. This fucking dumbass is wrong. She's correct. But the room is responding positively to him because of their fucking biases, dude. What the fuck is going on? Right-wing brigaders in the SF subreddit are coping with the crime. The crime stats are declining. First of all, I don't care about fucking Reddit, okay? Please don't send me shit on Reddit. Like, I already get mad enough at things I see on Twitter, okay? And I think that is, like, objectively more normie as far as a platform goes than Reddit. Reddit is, like, where freakazoids go, okay? I don't give a shit that, like, a specific subreddit is, like, going crazy over crime in San Francisco. What? I don't want to type what I said again. What? Just moved from San Francisco to LA a few months ago. San Francisco has one of the highest brazen theft rates, not violent crime. It only started to feel unsafe when the mental health drug use really started to affect people after the tenderloin started overflowing. Yeah. The problem with no. Here's what it is. No, brazen crime as far as like what you see. I don't know what the tenderloin is. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. But like as far as like retail theft and shit like that, that's like out of control or happening regularly in places like San Francisco, there's certainly a reality, okay? There's certainly a reality to like the brazen in the fucking broad daylight crime that you see. Except It happens because it has an incredibly high rate of poverty, an incredibly high rate of wealth and income disparity, incredibly high rate of homelessness, and all of the accompanying issues that come along with that. And the only way that you can solve that is not by trying to actively over-enforce or over-police said communities, because you can't, because there's a constant new wave of people becoming homeless, a constant new wave of people looking to crime to survive, right? The only way to solve that is by offering people opportunities and both financial opportunities and also a place to live. Tenderloin is like Skid Row. It's pretty bad there. Can you imagine if Dem moves with even a 1 millionth of the conviction that conservatives do? I would go crazy if Dems just hit some annoying hog with the Georgians. Do you think this guy is making up facts? Yeah. Tenderloin is the Skid Row of San Francisco. I looked it up. Violent crime is 2.3 times higher in Oklahoma than New York City. Yeah. So, if you want to talk about solving some of these homelessness problems, right? It does come through crime enforcement. It's just that it's not about enforcing, loitering laws on homeless people. It's about crime enforcement at the highest levels of society. It's about what landlords are doing. It's about criminalizing not loitering or not criminalizing poverty, but instead criminalizing people who are doing things that are perfectly legal but are completely immoral. Okay? But we will never do that because our entire society is designed around protecting the wealthy. So we're never going to do crime enforcement on people who are doing like wage theft or shit. No, 100%. All pricing out people. The difference is pretty crazy. It was never as bad as the media said, though. And my friends that would visit me were shocked that the city wasn't burning down. Yeah, I know. People that don't live in fucking big cities. It's always funny when motherfuckers are talking about literally my backyard in Los Angeles, like these crazy crimes happening. And they're like, dude, don't you feel safe? Like, don't you feel safe? It's like, bro, that's my backyard you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck do you mean? No, of course I feel safe, idiot. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's not like fucking, it's not like the city's on fire all the time. I would feel more safe if there was less poverty, if we eradicated poverty. Okay, you're also a giant dude. No, that doesn't matter. It's still, yeah, I'm a giant dude. You know what also would kill me, though? A gun. What do you mean? So, like what? If someone were to like follow me home and try to rob me with a gun, what am I supposed to do? I'm not immune to fucking bullets. Anyway, just my point is there are plenty of moments where like I've talked about this before. There are moments where like, of course you feel unsafe, or at least you feel unsafe for those in your life, like my mom, you know what I mean? When like the serial masturbator dude used to jerk off right next to my house all the fucking time, or would like try to break in to my house. But there is no like good way to deal with this problem because we don't want to deal with this problem. So what now? How is it that like every time I talk about this story, there's like at least 1,000 people that have never heard it? Give him a room to masturbate in, dude. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, being a progressive or a leftist means like you have to let the dude nut on you. Actually, that's what that means. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? You tell it at least once a week and sub still, at the story. Yeah. You only know that he was jerking off in front of your house, not to try to break in. Yeah, bro, he was mentally ill. I talked about how he's like tried to break in as well. There's not much you can do. Anyway. But yeah, here's the murder per capita rate. Louisiana, Missouri, Arkansas, Mississippi, South Carolina, Alabama, Tennessee, Illinois, Maryland, Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, New Mexico, Michigan, Indiana, Delaware, Oklahoma, Kentucky, Ohio, Arizona, Alaska, Texas, West Virginia, Virginia, Florida, Nevada, California at number 27, dude. New York at number 32. Look at that. Seems like that might be out of date. It's from 2020, but it is pretty funny that you think that like this has dramatically changed now. Like you think like this has been the same. Like this leaderboard looks pretty identical. Okay, it looks pretty identical year over year, but if you think that it's like dramatically different, let's look at 2023, you know what I mean? Oh, by the way, here are the safest cities, or not safest states with the lowest violent crime rates. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, New Jersey. States with the highest violent crime rates are D.C., Alaska, New Mexico, Tennessee, Arkansas. Top 10, baby. District of Columbia, New Mexico, Louisiana, Colorado, South Carolina, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Washington, Tennessee, and Oregon. Literally just names the least populated states. Wait, what? Let's go. Montana is not on the list. I mean, probably not far up there. I mean, it's probably not that far behind the other states that we just looked at. Where is it? I don't see it on here. Yeah, it's fucking right next to California. North Dakota. Right in between California and North Dakota. Just crimes, not violent crimes. Oh, here. Violent crime rate. Aw, damn. Womp womp. Montana with a violent crime rate immediately fucking popping off, dude. Oops. DC, Alaska, New Mexico, Tennessee, Arkansas, Louisiana, Missouri, South Carolina, South Dakota, Arizona, Michigan, Montana, Nevada, Oklahoma, Alabama, Texas, California. Anyway, the point is, if you look at like, you know, the rate of poverty in these places, you'll see quite the similar chart. Why are you saying Dakota like Dakota? Because that's how you're supposed to say it. Anyway, my point is, this conversation is really fucking stupid, and people literally go along with their fifis rather than like the objective reality and the truth of the matter. Crime happens due to poverty. Crime happens due to a lack of social safety nets. Okay? That's it. And if you look at the poverty rates by state, Mississippi, Louisiana, New Mexico, Arkansas, Alabama, that's crazy, man. 5 states with the lowest poverty rates: New Hampshire, Utah, Minnesota, New Jersey, Washington. States with the 10 highest poverty rates also happen to be almost an identical fucking list to the states with the 10 highest violent crimes. Now, there's also wealth inequality that you need to look at, because this is like overall looking at just poverty. But I wonder what it is. I wonder what makes this look so similar to the other one. Anyway, people believe what you tell them when you tell them things that align with what they want to be true. That's why pandering is so effective. I know. So, wealth inequality is why DC is number one, no doubt. Yeah, DC is incredibly fucking poor outside of, you know, the richest parts. There is an insane amount of wealth inequality in DC. Anyway. Another component of this, by the way, is that abject poverty has been systematically enforced upon black populations. So that's part of the reason why a lot of dumb racist motherfuckers will look at that and go, "Oh, that's where all the black people live." It's like, no, dumbass, that's where the fucking poor people live. And you happen to live in a country that purposely enslaved black people and then kept them poor to this fucking day. That's it. Fucking idiots. Anyway, I'm just getting mad at, like, not even chatters at this point. I'm just, like, you know, getting mad at very common right-wing perspective that I hear all the fucking time. I got no guide. Anyway, let's talk about Ron DeSantis, who is a charisma suck.
How much is that worth?
Yeah, he's not. It's over. I don't need to do anything. I just need to show you this clip over and over again. No. America will not vote for this man. I'm sorry. He is so fucking awful, dude. He's so gross. Like, I can't think of a less charismatic Republican candidate that, you know, a Republican frontline guy. Even fucking Mitt Romney had more charisma than this motherfucker, okay? And he was very uncharismatic. Now, I'm talking about, like, the one that was slated to win the primaries, right? Like Jeb Bush and you know, Marco Rubio. These guys are all fucking charismaless, okay? They got no Rizz. Ronnie reminds me of Jebediah Bush and the likes of fucking Ted Cruz and them. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You can't fucking do that. Okay. Let's start with the special counsel John Durham found FBI lacked evidence to investigate Trump's 2016 campaign. So this is a non-issue. It's a non-story. Okay. But it's pretty funny the way that the supposedly objective news media is covering it. Okay. Like, if this is your main takeaway, from the 5-year fucking investigation, that was literally a longer investigation than the fucking Mueller report, with like 0 prosecutions and like one fucking dude that they actually, one low-level lawyer that they actually gave a slap on the wrist to. That's crazy. The report concludes they should have done a preliminary investigation instead of a full investigation. Yeah, like conservatives have been talking about like the Durham report. It's going to come out, brother, and everyone's going to know the real truth, like about Liptard's line or whatever the fuck. And it came out, and it's a gigantic dud.
We're going to begin with the news this morning, and it's coming out of Washington. A new report long awaited on the FBI's investigation into Russian interference in the 2016 election. Special counsel John Durham says the FBI made critical errors in handling that investigation, although Durham stopped short of concluding that those mistakes were politically motivated. Former President Donald Trump was quick to...
That's shocking. You mean to tell me that the FBI, which actually played a role, probably even like a larger role than Russia did in like tanking Hillary Clinton against Donald Trump, was not ideologically consistent with the Democratic Party? What? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's surprising. Hello? Wow, this is new.
To praise the findings, which echoed, or largely echoed, that is, an Inspector General's report from 2019.
Also, the special counsel did fucking mention that, like, it's valid to do an investigation. It's just not good the way that they did the investigation.
CBS News senior investigative correspondent Catherine Herridge is at the Department of Justice for us. Catherine, 300-plus page report. What's in it? Good morning.
Well, good morning, Tony. The Durham report found the FBI discounted or willfully ignored information that did not support the Russia collusion narrative. House Republicans now want special counsel John Durham to testify about his findings next week.
Bro, this took like 4 fucking years. The only reason the investigation got as far as it did is because Trump fired Comey and looked sus as fuck, so it's his own fault. Look at this pic. What is this? All right, we'll look at this in a sec. What the fuck? Yo, they didn't have to do him like that, dude. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's so funny. It's a volunteer. It's Steven Seagal. Yeah, who volunteers to be a cop? What the fuck is that? We'll get to that story in a second. Dude. That's pretty funny. Oh man, that's hilarious. Okay, let's get back to this very serious story about the Durham report, though, because, man, this is big stuff.
After nearly 4 years of investigation, special counsel John Durham found the FBI lacked actual evidence to investigate then-candidate Donald Trump's campaign in 2016. Durham said the Bureau was too reliant on investigative leads provided or funded by Trump's political opponents. The report did not reveal major new findings, but it repeated prior criticism from Trump.
There was no collusion at all.
The FBI expanded its original probe, known as Crossfire Hurricane, based partly on information from Christopher Steele. Steele, a former British spy, put together a research dossier alleging possible misconduct between then-candidate Trump and Russia. Durham found investigators did not and could not corroborate any of the substantive allegations contained in the Steele reporting.
Yeah. I don't think it's the Christopher Steele dossier that makes this valid. I think what makes it valid is literally Trump's own campaign people, like, what was his name? What was this? Papadopoulos or whatever the fuck, that Greek guy who went and like openly talked to Russian assets and then openly talked about talking to Russian assets about possibly getting dirt. At that point, it's like, George Papadopoulos? Okay, yeah, whatever. Come on. I mean, that's it. That's so valid. It is, of course, it's valid to look into it, at least. You know what I mean? But anything beyond that, anything beyond like the origins of the investigation, continuing for as long as it did, and like Democrats fucking doing Blue Anon, where they think like every little thing that's happening is like, oh, must be 9 o'clock at Moscow. That type of shit was hysterical, idiotic, stupid. I have been I stand correct for years and years, as I said, like, this is hysteria. This is hysteria. You guys are being hysterical. You guys are being hysterical. And I was right. Okay. It wasn't fucking Mueller time. Okay. But there was enough evidence. There was enough evidence to, like, at least that warranted a fucking investigation. Certainly. And that's it. And ultimately, they found nothing that was completely out of the ordinary, with the exception of like regular FBI protocols where they absolutely just get FISA court warrants for no reason whatsoever. They just happened to do it to Donald Trump. And Donald Trump was able to have a much larger podium to fucking scream about it. Okay? That's it. The regular thing that they do, that the FBI does all the fucking time to like average citizens and the people that they want to spy on, okay? They did to Donald Trump, and Donald Trump yelled about it, and then the investigation found that, oh shit, actually the FBI did do this. They misfiled, like FISA warrants and shit, which is, again, welcome to how the FBI operates, which is fucking bullshit. Except it's not done for a political purpose, or it's not done because these guys are like ideologically libtards or whatever. It's done because that's precisely how it's done. That's what the FBI does. That's how they've operated. That's how the security apparatus operates in general.
This has been a big black eye for a lot of the federal law enforcement and intelligence.
Man, it's so fucked up. Yeah, it's really fucked up that they did this. How could they have done this?
Communities.
Bob Anderson is a former senior FBI executive.
Where there's smoke, there's not always fire. And I think taking that extra second to look at this, verify things before you actually went down that road might have been a little better off.
The FBI investigation was the basis for appointing special counsel Robert Mueller, who had an even broader mandate.
There were multiple systematic efforts to interfere in our election.
Mueller's report concluded there was insufficient evidence of a criminal conspiracy involving President Trump, his associates, and Russia.
Every time Russia's brought up, they say, oh, Trump, what do I have to do with it?
In a statement, the FBI says it has implemented dozens of corrective actions, which could have prevented errors made by the Bureau in 2016. On social media, former President Trump reacted to the report, saying the American people had been scammed.
You don't ever want the American people thinking that the United States intelligence or the FBI is in any way doing anything outside of just looking at the facts.
Critics charge the Durham investigation cost taxpayers more than $6 million and brought...
Why did Rachel Maddow talk so fucking much about Russia when she kept being wrong? Because it clicks. Liberals were looking for copium. Liberals were looking for copium, and Rachel Maddow was like the heroin dealer, okay? She had all the copium. She wasn't wrong, you morons, LMAO. Of course she was. Lol, even you are downplaying it like a far-right grifter. Really? I'm a far-right grifter for saying that, like, a fucking nation that has the GDP the size of an American state was not able to, like, literally control every aspect of American culture and existence? I'm a right-wing grifter because I'm not, like, fucking out of my mind. As the GOP Senate intel report about Russia, yeah, I know. I'm not saying that Russia did not try to interfere, okay? I'm simply stating that you are delusional if you think that, like, that's the main reason why Hillary Clinton lost. Or delusional if you think that, like, Russia was personally involved in every aspect of American, the presidency. It's not A, it's A, not the reason. Yeah, there's a difference between A and the, okay? Rachel Maddow made it seem like it was the reason, okay? That's it. Come on. It's ridiculous. It also happens every election. Yeah, it does. Yeah, Russia couldn't even take fucking Kyiv. What do you mean? You think they're capable of, like, Undermining America? Like, get the fuck out of here. The new show White House Plumber is a great example of why the FBI and CIA has always been a shady since probably World War II. Yes, since the OSS. Yes, they have always been shady and will continue to be shady. Out of all the reasons Hillary lost, Russia probably wasn't even in the top 10. Putin announced that the special military operation was a social experiment and would now conclude. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Only 2 cases to trial. Both men were found not guilty, and a third case ended in a plea agreement. Durham is recommending the creation of a new position for politically sensitive investigations in the future. Gail.
Thank you, Catherine. Some people think that's a very good idea.
The federal.
Make the libs in the chat watch this. No, I don't want to watch that right now. Why does Hasan's side profile look like that trending Calvin Klein model from TikTok? I don't know who that person is, but thank you so much for saying nice things about me like that. Maybe Hillary never visiting Wisconsin had more to do with it than $50,000 in Facebook ads. Yeah. So, Austin show. I'm Austin. I hate you now, by the way. We knew that already. Carl Jacobs. Hey, Austin, what are your thoughts on Carl Jacobs? You hate him too, right? Hey, Austin. What's your thought on Carl Jacobs? He answered, I love Carl. Carl told me you didn't play It Takes Two with him. Interesting. Interesting statement. I wonder why Austin would know anything about It Takes Two or gaming, when we all know that Austin never watches gaming at all. Interesting hypothesis here. Austin Show responds, Carl told me you left him undelivered. You fuck. It seems Austin is having a hard time explaining. It seems like Austin right now in the chat knows a lot more about It Takes Two and the delicate relationship between Carl Jacobs and Hasan, way more than what Austin would care about, especially because the number one thing that Austin cares about is Austin Show. Therefore, this would be completely outside of his scope of interest, specifically because Austin has time and time again mentioned that he is not interested in watching Hasan play video games. Carl taught me about video games much more than you taught me about politics. Aha! Yet another take that's stupid. Austin doesn't know anything about video games. Therefore, it's very clear that what right now is happening is that Austin Show logged on to Carl Jacobs' computer when he was doing the Lover Host in North Carolina, only to continue being logged on to Carl Jacobs' computer. And this is not Austin Show himself, but instead Carl Jacobs in the chat, writing as Austin Show. I rest my case. Fuck, he found me out. Unless this is now Austin pretending to be Carl, pretending to be Austin. Oh, shit! If there's one thing that Austin Show loves more than Twinks, it's about getting attention in a larger space from the HasanAbi community and the HasanAbi fan base or another content creator. Therefore, Austin Show could possibly know very well that Hasan would think that Carl is actually logged on the Austin Show account because Austin Show forgot to log off of Carl Jacobs' computer, therefore creating a system where Austin would get the most amount of attention in the HasanAbi chat, something that he truly loves. Check out my abs and thirst traps, he says. Oh my God. That does sound a lot like Austin. Just kidding. Austin Show would never actually say, check out my abs and traps. He would actually post it on his Twitter account and then link it directly in the chat. Therefore, the plot twist is that it was Carl all along. Okay. Yeah, Austin, which Twitter would you like to promote? It's true. It's me, Carl, pretending to be Austin, pretending to be Carl, pretending to be Austin. Carl, when are you back in Los Angeles? Huh? That's the real question. Carl, right now? You're lying. Well, of course I am. I lie for giggles. I lie to be goofy. I lie to be silly. It's true. He does do that. Make him explain this. Vote Liz Cheney for House Speaker. Oh, is my timing off again? Looks like it. Okay, first of all, that is Austin. That's pure Austin. That's pure, unadulterated, unfettered Austin. Carl would not type something like that. Okay? Carl also steals to be goofy. I know. He fucking stole my streamy. It was very fucked up. And my multicolored pearls that I still haven't got back from him. And my other pearl necklace as well. Fuck. Carl, bring me back my goddamn necklaces. A couple of weeks, my kitten. I miss you. All right, perfect. I'm keeping it all, bitch. No, bring it back. God damn it. It's called theft. If the police force actually operated in the way that it's supposed to be, you would be arrested and jailed, sir. That's right. They're too busy not solving crimes, okay? They're too busy watching the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of the hour. You commit theft to the people that actually work, bitch. Yeah, well, you know, that is true. You got me there. Literally pearl clutching? No, he's clutching the pearls. He clutched my pearls. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and it's a crime if you watch those ads. So if you want to avoid those ads, if you want to avoid doing crime, all you need to do is subscribe. Doogie V3, thank you for the 5 gift subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. We're going to talk. I don't even care about Biden and the federal debt limit. I'm skipping that. We're going to get to Rudy Giuliani and sexual assault. Rudy Giuliani, America's mayor, Sakura Gore, thank you for the 5 gift subs, has been accused. Oh, fuck. Before we finish that, here's one additional component of the Durham report that we were going to talk about. Senator Tommy Tuberville, who recently said, you call them white nationalists, I call them patriots. You call them white nationalists, I call them Trump supporters, when he thought he was doing a good job, defending his prior statements about how the American military should not kick out white nationalists from its ranks. Let's get to it. Let's hold on. Here's the ad break now. This is what Tommy Tuberville had to say.
I can't even talk about it. You know, it's so bad. But if people don't go to jail for this, American people should just stand up and say, listen, enough's enough. Let's don't have elections anymore. I wish there was a special investigation into the voter fraud, because it was outrageous what happened. But nobody wanted to look into it because they were afraid they were going to be called out. And so it is what it is. I hate that it's happened.
Yeah. Special counsel John Durham released a report Monday finding the FBI rushed into his investigation of ties between Russia and Donald Trump's 2016 campaign, but the report did not expose massive wrongdoing by law enforcement and intelligence officials. I like that this is what it took for Tommy Tuberville to be like, yeah, actually, I've decided who needs elections. I respect that. Tuberville was like, nah, that's it, brother. I'm done. No more elections for me. Enough's enough. This thing is fucking stuck in my head now, god damn it. Feinstein doesn't remember being away from the Capitol per slate. That's awesome. She's such a queen, dude. That's girl bossing shit. All right. Let's watch. Rudy Giuliani accused of sexual assault, harassment, wage theft, and other misconduct
Trump
in a new
ally
lawsuit.
Rudy Giuliani is the target of a new lawsuit accusing him of sexual assault, harassment, wage theft, and other misconduct. And they're asking for $10 million in damages. The woman who filed the suit says she worked for the former New York mayor for nearly 2 years and claims that he offered her the job, quote, as a pretext to develop a quid pro quo sexual relationship. Giuliani spokesperson says he unequivocally denies these allegations. Elaine.
Yeah, if only there was like Rudy Giuliani being a fucking sex pest on camera in like, I don't know, a relatively successful movie that was done by some British dude by the name of Sacha Baron Cohen. I know I'm being oddly specific because like that already exists out there.
Kahano has more on this story.
The wide-ranging lawsuit against Rudy Giuliani was filed in a New York court Monday. In it, plaintiff Noelle Dunphy claims Giuliani offered her a job in January 2019 as his director of business development with a salary of $1 million a year, but said he'd have to defer her pay and keep her employment secret until he finished divorce proceedings with his now ex-wife. Over the nearly 2 years that followed, Dunphy claims Giuliani paid her almost exclusively in cash, made clear that satisfying his sexual demands was an absolute requirement of her employment, forced her to perform a variety of sexual acts, and breached their alleged business agreement.
This sounds like Unhinged because of like how severe the accusations are a little bit, except that we've seen him on camera behave in this way. And also on top of that, a lot of this stuff is recorded. So it's not Unhinged. Even if you think it is, I'm telling you right now, it's not even like a believe women type situation here that I'm presenting. It's that apparently a lot of this shit is on the record. And I'm not even talking about Borat 2, man, even though we will watch this. Okay. This is a separate incident.
Nice to meet you, my dear.
Nice to meet you. You're one of my greatest heroes.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Thank you.
I will try my best, but because I'm super excited and nervous.
Well, you relax. I'll relax. You want me to ask you questions? I'll relax you, okay?
Yes, thank you. I feel like I'm living in a fairy tale.
Sure. You're going to do great, okay?
So, please take
Rizz.
this. It used to belong to my father, but I think you should keep it.
Oh, my God, that's wonderful that you gave this to me. So, well, thank you, my dear.
A little bit about China. As an expert of national security, what do you think we can do going forward to prevent this from happening again?
Well, China manufactured the virus and let it out. And they deliberately spread it all around the world. I don't think anybody was eating bats.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a bat?
Oh, no. I don't think I'll ever to eat a bat. If you eat a bat with me.
Okay, I will. I'll eat a
try.
bat with you.
You're so funny. So, probably in a rough estimate, how many lives President Trump saves?
I'd say he saved 1 million lives. It would have been 1 million more had he waited that month, the way the Democrats would have done.
Yeah.
But he acted swiftly. He acted before anybody. In fact, even his own advisors.
Remember when I did a Prime Video a watch party on the main page? This was the first and last time I did it too. Yeah, I remember.
Some of them advised him not to do it.
Yeah.
I'm good.
So fucking gross.
Yeah, it's always bad. Never been in front of the camera. I've always been behind of the camera, but today something with
I
this.
think you're going to look pretty good.
We will see.
You're going to look pretty
But
good.
it's because of you.
Well, thank you.
I really feel like Melania right now.
Well, you're doing very well. You're going to look pretty
Sorry to interrupt, Mayor. Sound problem. I think we'll cancel interview.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we need. Because
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I've already checked.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's a bit better. Let me just listen in for a bit. Yeah. Is she asking too many questions?
No, she's doing great.
She'd make a very nagging wife.
No.
If I were you, I would stick to marrying your cousins.
Let me check the sound. Can I check the sound?
Sure.
Mr. Mayor, can you say something? Can you say something?
Yes, I'm fine.
Yeah, the sound is perfect.
It's probably better if I stay in.
No, please. If I need you, I will call you.
Sure.
You will be in the lobby, right? I'm so sorry. That's
Relax,
horrible.
Sit. Okay.
I'm so sorry for that. Really, apologize.
Apology accepted. No problem.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Thank you again for giving me this time. Shall we have a drink in the bedroom?
Uh-oh.
What happened? There you go, my dear.
Okay.
There you go. Be good. You can give me your phone number and your address.
Should we slip your jacket?
Okay.
Put down your crumb.
Oh.
She's 15. She's too old for you.
Why are you dressed like
She's
this?
my daughter. Please, take me instead. Take my anus.
I don't want you.
No, take my anus. Do not have her.
I'm better than him.
No, I better. My back pussy very tight.
No, please, my front anus.
Please, I will let you enjoy my crumb in your mouth. No, I better.
I would love to
I
marry
was
you.
in prison many years, so I have techniques with my mouth.
What's going on here? Look at this guy.
I forbid this union. Rudy, Trump will be disappointed. You are leaving hotel without golden shower.
Rudy Giuliani thought she was underage, by the way, and did that. So remember that. And it's great because they actually use this. Amazing actual excerpt from the suit against Rudolph Giuliani, implicitly confirming that the scene in Bharat was exactly what it looked like. But Giuliani would not leave. He sat on the bed and pulled down his pants. The following screenshot from the film Bharat's subsequent movie film depicts Giuliani acting in a similar manner to how he acted with Miss Dunphy. That was a real scenario that Sacha Baron Cohen set up for him. And ironically, that is, or I guess unsurprisingly, that is exactly how he fucking operates in real life. Just like that was a moment that he didn't realize he was, being filmed on camera, right? But it basically confirms his fucking MO. And then they used it in the fucking court proceedings, dude. They used it in the fucking, god damn, dude. I love stuff like this when movies and shit like that help aid and taking down actual criminals in the real world that are behaving in this like insane, awful, gross, disgusting manner. I'm a big sucker for that. I know Sacha Baron Cohen is a big lib and all this shit, but like ultimately this makes up for everything else. But yeah, here's some of the stuff.
Agreement. Dunphy claims to have recorded many of her interactions with Giuliani, including one where she says he told her, "I've wanted you from the day I interviewed you." Attorney Justin Kelton represents her.
She alleges that on several occasions she objected clearly, that he did not respect those objections.
The lawsuit also alleges Giuliani, a personal attorney to then-President Trump, told Dunphy Trump's team would claim there was voter fraud if he lost the 2020 election. In another instance, Giuliani allegedly said he was selling pardons for $2 million, which he and President Trump would split. There has been no proof of voter fraud in that election, nor evidence that Giuliani or the former president were ever compensated for pardons during his time in office. CBS News has reached out for comment from the former president, but has not heard back. In a statement, a spokesperson for Giuliani said he
Dude, I love that.
Denies the allegations
Get
and
your
will
money
pursue
up,
all
King.
available remedies and counterclaims. In response, Dunphy's lawyer said in part that Giuliani, quote, will have to answer to materials and recorded statements that will be presented at trial. CBS News legal analyst Ricky Kleeman.
The real evidence in this case for this complaint to move forward has to be in the recordings. Because if it's not in the recordings, it does hit the line of being so over the top that you wonder if it's all true or if none of it is true. And that's going to be the defendant's argument.
For CBS Mornings, I'm Elaine Quijano.
This morning, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
I believe it. One, because I want to believe it. And two, because I've seen how he behaves on camera. You know what I mean? All right, here's Ron DeSantis setting up for a 2024 presidential run.
Appears to be just days from officially jumping into the 2024 presidential race. A source says his team is telling donors to expect a gathering in Miami next week, coinciding with the campaign launch around Memorial Day. It comes as DeSantis signs a new bill into law prohibiting state colleges in Florida from spending money on diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, also known as DEI programs.
DEI is better viewed as standing for discrimination, exclusion, and indoctrination, and that has no place in our public institutions.
The law also said state college courses cannot include a curriculum that teaches identity politics or teach theories that systemic racism, sexism, oppression, and privilege are inherent in the institutions of the United States.
Florida's getting out of that game.
This is literally censorship, by the way. Free speech, guys. The free speech defenders are censoring education that doesn't correspond to their beliefs. Real cool.
If you want to do things like gender ideology, go to Berkeley.
Meanwhile, a Florida teacher says she's now under investigation by the state's education department for showing her 5th grade students the Disney movie Strange World, which features a character who is gay.
Hey, Diazzo. I didn't see you there. Not that you're not noticeable. I just, it was just, what's up? Hey.
Jenna Barbie says she showed her students the movie as it relates to earth science and received permission slips from parents. But according to Barbie, a parent, who's also a member of the school board, reported her to the state. Florida lawmakers last year enacted what critics call the Don't Say Gay.
Unhinged, bro. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, America is so fucking... America is such a freak show. God damn, I love that they just we're just getting increasingly more insane.
Gay law, banning classroom discussion on sexual orientation and gender identity in kindergarten through 3rd grade. Barbie says she wasn't aware that lawmakers recently expanded the ban through 12th grade.
I didn't even know it was a big deal until it was brought to my attention. These students all have one-to-one devices. They talk about these things all the time. I've shut down much worse in class. And so to me, this was just... it was a common theme that people talk about all the time.
And back to those DEI programs banned in Florida state colleges. Texas is now considering a similar bill.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC.
Bro. How much you want to bet that the lady that reported her to the state is probably also on top of that, a part of the conservative apparatus?
Hi, my name is Jenna Barbie. I'm the teacher that is under investigation with the Florida Department of Education for indoctrination for showing a Disney movie. I just wanted to come here and tell you my truth, my story about what actually happened. So I'm a first-year teacher and a first-time mom, so needless to say, I've had a lot of learning to do this year. So how the situation came to be, our students had standardized testing all morning. So some students didn't finish. So in the afternoon, part of my students who didn't finish went to a different teacher's classroom, and she split her kids amongst the other 5th grade teachers. So due to the fact that they spent their morning state standardized testing, I had a lot of students not in my room who typically are, and I had another teacher's students in my room. I thought it would be a great time to give them a brain break by showing a movie that related to what we were learning about in school. Other 5th grade classes did this as well. So I want to bring up...
Yeah. Learning about in school, you mean homosexuality? You better stop it now. You taught them about homosexuality. You need to go to jail. And of course, there it is. Shannon Rodriguez, the woman who fucking reported this mom, teacher, is also a part of Moms for Liberty. I was right. This Karen snitch apparently is, as a matter of fact, a part of the, a part of a conservative think tank. How crazy. I love that. Anyway, let's get back to the truth.
Bring up the issue that I'm in trouble for. I was told by every teacher and mentor at our school that our method for approval by administration of showing movies was to have a signed parent permission slip for PG movies. I had that from the beginning of the year. The whole 5th grade team had signed permission slips for PG movies with no objections to specific content. I actually had one student who did have objection to specific content, not showing the Buzz Lightyear movie, but she wasn't in my classroom anymore. So,
dude, they objected to the Buzz Lightyear movie, dog. Dude, the American Conservative Project is awesome, dude. It's fucking so fire. I love this. I mean, how can you not love it? These guys went from like at the top level, they're undermining civil liberties, right? Like they're literally fucking stopping, they're criminalizing abortion, they're stopping women from having bodily autonomy. But on the ground, the conservative movement is like, I don't want my child to watch Buzz Lightyear. Okay? It's so pathetic. It's so stupid. It's what you fucking argue about when you have nothing real to argue about. It's awesome. Right. I heard the parent objected on the grounds that it was flat. It was spherehead propaganda. It was globehead propaganda.
it wasn't a big deal. The reason I was turned in is because one of the split students was a school board member's daughter. That school board member is currently on a rampage to get rid of every form of representation out of our schools. She even spent days this past week going to all the high schools to get rid of anything that had to do with representation whatsoever. She even had admin escort her to a teacher's classroom that had a sticker of a black hand and a white hand holding hands, and the white hand had a different color fingernail for every finger. So the school board member called the Department of Education on me for indoctrination before ever coming to our school to talk with me or admin about the situation. When she did come to our school, she came as a school board member, and our principal said, no, you can come as a concerned parent, but then you need to schedule a meeting. So she did. She came, and later that day, and admin was in and out of my room, pulled me out, and we had a meeting, and I understood her perspective that, okay, she really doesn't want this shown at her house. I never saw that perspective before, so I didn't think it was a big deal. But seeing how upset she was, I told her I understand my lesson. That's that. But come to find out, she had already reported me, and there was nothing she can do about it. So I chose this movie because it relates to our curriculum. Our unit at the time was earth science and ecosystems and how they interact, plants, humans, animals. So this movie is perfect. My thought process was, what a better way to showcase all these standards, along with huge lessons of overcoming differences, spreading kindness, communication, and chasing your dreams, a lot of which are in our social emotional Florida Best standards as well. Is a character in the movie LGBTQ? Absolutely. Is that why I showed it? No. I have a lot of 5th grade students who have come to me this year, long before showing this movie, talking about how they're part of that community as well. And it's not a big deal to me, so I just said, okay, that's awesome, do you.
How dare you!
Not pushing any-
She's a communist! Oh, arrest her. Arrest her now. She admitted it! Oh my God! Throw her to the fucking pit! She's a gay communist.
Anything, just being accepting. That's what I do. Does that have anything to do with why I showed it? Not in the slightest. The LGBTQ aspect of the movie, they're harmless. It's just a talked about crush, and it's only a couple lines in total scene time of just over 2 minutes. The parents in the movie kiss a lot, and that wasn't even brought up, and that's the issue. I also want to bring up a fact that none of my students cared or batted an eye. They didn't even know this was a big deal until the board member and the state made it a big deal. They're using it against me, saying they're protecting the children and it's for their safety. But what is this actually showing them? Their teacher showed a movie to help them connect to our curriculum and learn some valuable life lessons. But the minor representations that have nothing to do with the movie are such a big deal that now admin is in their room pulling their teacher.
Wait. Isn't it this is on purpose to set up a court battle? Bro, I don't think she was doing this on purpose. Okay? You want to know why? You want to know why I don't think she was doing this on purpose? Because it's such a fucking idiotic reaction. It's such an idiotic reaction that I don't think she suspected this reaction to happen. There are teachers who probably would do this on purpose, like, purposely showing, like, that you're queer in the classroom. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Deliberately. And they should do that, by the way. Fuck them. Like, fuck the administration that would, like, ever arrest them for that kind of thing or criminalize that kind of thing. But this doesn't seem to be that. This doesn't seem to be a deliberate act of protest. It literally seems like something that no sane human being would ever fucking react to in this way. So I don't even think she actually thought that.
Out, calling the students one by one down to the office to interrogate them in the middle of my lessons. And now there is an investigator from the Florida Department of Education coming to pull my students out of class again to investigate them individually. And by the way, they don't even have to have a signed parent permission slip for that. This investigator is allowed to come and pull them out, and a letter got sent home to some of the students, but I doubt a lot of my parents are even going to get it. And if they don't call and object, the interrogator is allowed to just pull them out. Do you know the trauma that is going to cause to some of my students? They are 5th graders. Some of them can barely come up and have a conversation with me and are just getting comfortable with me, and now an investigator is allowed to come and interrogate them? Are you kidding me? What is that showing them? This is the public education system, where students from all backgrounds, cultures, and religions are welcomed and should be celebrated and represented. I am not and never would indoctrinate anyone to follow my beliefs. I will, however, always be a safe person to come to that spreads the message of kindness, positivity, and compassion for everyone. That is the key to the safety for our children. That is the key message that everyone needs to find in their heart and understand.
They fucked up so big. Dude, she's telegenic. It's absolutely fucking insane that she's like under fire now for doing something that is like so innocuous If the Democrats don't make this like a national fucking news story, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Because this is a very real consequence of the deliberate attempts to censor certain aspects of existence in society. And that is how normal people react to it. They're like, what the fuck do you mean I'm in trouble for showing a Disney movie? Like, suck my dick. It's insane.
I was taking stuff off the walls the other day, and I had a student come to me and say, Miss Barbie, why are you doing this? And it's because of the new law that was put out about everything being standards. And I said, well, this is what's happening. And they said, why don't we get a say? That's a good point. Why don't you get a say? If you haven't seen the Disney movie Strange World, I highly recommend it. And for those of you who are throwing hate my way without knowing me or my true intentions, you may learn a thing or
She's still doing it! She's still saying, watch the homosexual movie! Arrest her!
or two from that movie. Follow your heart. Find the compassion. Find the kindness. It's the key to a better, positive life. Thank you.
Absolutely unimaginably psychotic. Like, imagine going after a fucking teacher that's making like 30 grand a year because she showed a fucking Disney movie that was related to the subject matter that she's covering. I don't know what to tell you, man. This country is fucking absolutely out of control. Oh, here's Florida state officials are weighing classical and Christian alternative to the SAT. Jeremy Tate, the CLT's founder, told the Herald that the SAT had become increasingly ideological. Florida officials have been holding talks to use CLT as an alternative to the SAT. They want to, I mean, this is like an ad. Every part of capitalism is supposed to be commoditized. So, like, this is what they're doing. They're, like, trying to commoditize culture wars here, okay? That's what they're doing. Like, some fucking, some con man grifter decided, oh, this is a good opportunity. Let's say that the SAT is woke and gay. And I'll sell, like, a Bible version of it. Bullshit. Complete bullshit. Jeremy Tate, the founder of told the Herald that the test was intended to be an alternative to the SAT, which is administered by the College Board and has long been the standard at U.S. high schools for students. It had become increasingly ideological, partly because it censored the entire Christian Catholic intellectual tradition. What? What is the entire Christian Catholic intellectual tradition? Tate was working as a high school English instructor when he came to the conclusion that transcendent moral and ethical ideas had been gutted from the classroom, with high-stakes testing becoming a part of the reason. We're thrilled. They like what we're doing, Tate told the Herald. We're talking to people in the administration again, really almost every day now. DeSantis has not specifically mentioned the classic learning test, one of the sources he had in mind for the SAT alternative. Wait, what is... Okay, this doesn't give any information or insight into what the classic alternative is, though. Alice Capel mentioned you in her video. It's in here somewhere. Oh, here.
Someone like HasanAbi tries to portray, in a way, Hasan as a
role model who embodies a lot of the things that they find attractive in men like Andrew Tate, right? But in a healthy way.
That's what someone like HasanAbi tries to portray, in a way. Hasan as a deep voice, he's built, he has an expensive car, a big house. He ticks a lot of alpha male boxes while being left-wing, while being an ally. So because of how he looks, he has the capacity to get the attention of young men who grew up in more traditional households, who don't have
Yeah, that's why they fucking spend every waking moment being like, he's gay, he fucking wore a dress one time, he's gay. Even though I fucked their moms, you know what I mean? But that's inherently the real reason why, like, the reason why a lot of, like, weird left-wing people online hate me is the same reason why a lot of right-wingers online try to make me come across as, like, a soft boy, you know what I mean? A soy boy. It's literally because I look the way I do and I sound the way I do. So a lot of fucking, neurodivergent leftists online look at that and go, this is exactly like the fucking bully that bullied me when I was in high school. And I have no way of, like, no frame of reference of, like, analyzing something directly without bringing in my personal trauma of being bullied by a guy that looks like him and sounds like him in high school. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the main reason. Because after all, we are lizard-brained idiots, okay? At the end of the day, we look and react to shapes and colors, okay? We don't actually look at, like, what someone is saying. We look at the packaging it comes in. We look at the aesthetics of a situation. And yes, the aesthetics of this situation are, what I am, who I am in real life. And who I am happens to look like a very different packaging than you would expect from the average leftist person. I try to use that to my advantage all the time. And that is part of the reason why so many people try to, like, my husband on a work call and he walked in the room right after the I fucked her mom moment. I'm crying. Yeah. What you just said is literally in your King Kong magazine, second picture. Oh, they put my Instagram stories on here. Do you get attacked online about your own presentation of masculinity? All the time. People love pointing out any photo of me cross-dressing, and it's like, wait, hold on. Here, let's look at this. And it's like, bro, I literally would fuck your mom in this dress. I'm over here looking good. I'm very confident in my sexuality. I don't give a shit. I'll cross-dress. But then guys on the internet will be making fun of me saying, dude, look at this. But I like sharing these photos. You want to know why? I look pretty goddamn good. All these straight guys want to fuck women, yet they carry on so much genuine animosity and hate towards them. I don't get it. It's learned behavior and social conditioning. It comes from a sense of entitlement for sure. Like, you're a guy, you're supposed to get this because of your gender. People have no interpersonal communication skills, even in romantic relationships. It's very difficult for people to navigate. Everything is so black and white in the PUA world. Do you feel as a young millennial guy in this world that you've had to unlearn things you were confident in your late 90s and early 2000s? Every single day, of course, 100%, absolutely. I certainly held on to misogynistic and transphobic attitudes in my youth. Holding on is a great way to put that. It makes you feel safe. I just think our understanding of gender is not correct as a society, and I talk about this avidly through the topic of transphobia. As an open-minded guy, what was it like doing your King Kong photo shoot? Do you feel cathartic for you to lose control? Dude, I wasn't losing control. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm barely an actor. Do you want me to be honest? The only thing I thought about the whole time was, I hope I look hot. I hope I look good. I hope I look skinny. I haven't seen the pics. Have you? Do I look good? I shouldn't. I'm way too honest in situations like this. How am I supposed to explain to my mom why I own a magazine with Hasan's bloody face on it? Oh, we'll do it. We'll look at this in a second. I like that they made it seem like it was a Twitch chat interview. I was texting Matty Healy and he called you so hot. He DM'd me and said that to me. He's a very funny guy. Realized this after listening to him on the Adam Friedland show. Oh God, you're into the dirtbag left? I'm friends with a lot of them. I'm closer to Felix and the Chapo boys than I am with Adam and Nick, but I love Stav. I'm good friends with Stav. We have kind of a shared audience. I think those shows only exist because people are in desperate need of an exit point community. People feel so disenfranchised and disaffected by the current political discourse. Comedy is very important. I think this liberalism monoculture that we exist under is hegemonic. There are no real focuses. People who think they're progressive end up caring about what kind of content they're consuming as a cultural signifier. We moralize content we consume. I'm into cultural critique. I'm not one of those right-wing edgelords who think that aesthetic is cool or provocative. I could never get into Red Scare. Anna and Dasha are so celluloid and performative with their intentions to act behave way. it's very off-putting to me. It's giving nothing. I know, it's like, we get it. You're an art major. You went to a liberal arts college. You live in Brooklyn. You make hundreds of thousands of dollars off your Patreon for talking into a fucking microphone 1 hour a week. You're not trad, sweetheart. I don't see you in the kitchen. You're not cleaning. Okay, they embellished a little bit. I didn't actually say sweetheart. I don't see you in the kitchen. You're not cleaning. You're not barefoot and pregnant. Wait, I guess one of them is. I don't keep up with their psychotic nonsense. I did say that. I said, I guess one of them is. Everything is always about the vibe aesthetic. Social media culture creates this vapid emphasis on images, and the number one priority always ends up being the way things look. The biggest currency in the world is aesthetic of things. The dolls are coming after you. Who are the dolls? Exactly, dude. This is a byproduct of liberalism, which is so funny to me because they think it's like this atheist liberal monoculture. This fake performative Catholicism on the internet is not unique or disruptive. Also, hilariously, if you're an adult convert, why choose the religion that's most known for pedophilia? Seriously, even Andrew Tate was like, we're going to do Islam instead. I love Red Scare, my most toxic trait, but I completely agree with this. They're insane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. It's like Red Scare is like Trisha Paytas for people who want to hear like I guess, you know, something a little bit more like only marginally a little bit more intellectual sounding. Dolls means trans girls? Wait, what? Why would the fucking dolls come after me, dude? What, come after me to fuck me? Is that why? Because I doubt that, you know, a collection of trans women would ever come after me in a sense that, like, they would be angry at me. You know what I mean? Anyway. The chat interview is a neat idea. Yeah. Your legs look great in that photo. Yeah, obviously those are not my legs. Okay, we'll get back to this in a second. Let's finish this fucking story. Positive masculinity.
A very high cultural capital. And he can then work on changing their perspective on socialism, feminism, trans rights, etc.
That's step one. Step two, a bit more effeminate kind of men, other kinds of men. And then step three, women. And step four, everybody else. It's so disgusting. I am aware that I have to say this. I'm sorry, but we're looking for progress. We actually want progress. We cannot call ourselves progressives if we're not actually looking for progress.
So Shady is an activist who looks at things very pragmatically, and while I totally agree with everything he has said, I don't like to settle for pragmatism, so I want to go a little bit deeper, to explore that a little bit deeper. I just wanted to say that what I'm going to say now does not invalidate what has been said earlier. It's just to add another layer. We need to stop going in circles and address the roots of the problem, which is that the formation of men's identity is systematically tied to masculinity. We attach moral values like kindness, self-reliance, respectability to a gender expression, masculinity. Why do you have to be a good man and not just a good person? In one of his short videos, Big Joel replied to a viral tweet that said that the reason young men flock to the alt-right is because the left gives brain-dead advice to young men. We need to be more compassionate to them, for our own sake. To which Big Joel replied that it's foolish to believe that the problem with society is that people aren't being shown the right thing, that the right words aren't being said to them, and that if we edited all those words the right way...
God, this fucking Big John, Little John, he's got some good-ass takes.
...came out with the right...
Big Joel, Little Joel, whatever his name is, dude, every time I see a take from him, I'm like, damn, it's not bad.
...a guy would be able to fix everything. It's the same thing as believing that we can solve climate change if only every single individual could change their lifestyle. It won't happen. We can make improvements, and we should encourage people to do those lifestyle changes, but it's not enough. In his video, Big Joel said that his best advice to young men would be to do what they think is good, according to them, according to what we generally deem as good. I like the way he phrased that because he completely removed masculinity from the conversation. He talked about being a good person, not a good man. In a similar way, this person, Griffin, who is non-binary, said the following during a debate on masculinity.
My take is, my version of that is be normal. Like, in the way that you conduct yourself in your daily lives, be normal. Instead of saying good, I just say normal. Like, don't be fucking unhinged. Don't be hysterical. Don't be a bad person. Be a good person. Just be like a regular person who lives and lets others live. That's it.
Organized by Vice.
Kind of becomes like irrelevant whether or not we attribute like having like a good ethical compass to being like masculine. A lot of those things are just things that people should be doing because they're like morally right. Like if you're in a family, you should probably support your family. And I really don't think that it has to do with like your manhood.
To which another participant later replied, predictability. We love to put people in boxes. It makes life easier, decision-making easier. But is it just about predictability? Who invented those boxes in the first place and why? In his work on the history of sexuality, philosopher Michel Foucault got interested in that topic. He understood that the imposition of certain sexualities, of certain gender expressions, gender roles by religious institutions haven't always been the norm, isn't the norm everywhere. But he concluded that it made sense to want to regulate sexuality and gender expression in societies that sought to better control their population and eventually expand it, which is exactly what colonial powers hoped to do, and did, at home and abroad. So the promotion of heteronormativity, which includes heterosexuality as well as the gender binary, gender roles, is a great way to make sure that we have a bunch of self-reliant families that can make babies, that can then become soldiers, workers, all ensuring the preservation of a nation. But at what cost? How many lives have been erased, damaged because of the existence of such boxes? The answer is too many. It's ridiculous, to be honest. In the case of masculinity, toxic or positive, we continue to see how unrealistic and sometimes ridiculous those rigid boxes are. In a video he did in response to Sneaker, Noah Samson mentioned something that was quite interesting, namely that Sneaker put all leftist soy boys, as he called them, in one picture as a warning sign, you know. And it's true that when you look at it quickly, yeah, you have some people with long hair, some look a bit chubby, but among them you also have guys who lift on a regular basis, who are very fresh and fit, just like what is expected from a real rocky man. Andrew Tate said that he would rather have sex with a 10 out of 10 Megan Fox-like transgender woman than a female Hulk Hogan. And just generally speaking, I've seen a lot of people commenting on the fact that he often looks like an older
Dude, this is an absolute fucking nailer that I have brought up many times. Also, I don't know why the fuck this guy has blocked me on Twitter. I think about that every day. Well, not every day, but like every time he is brought up, I'm always like, we have a lot of the same ideas. I don't know why the fuck he blocked me. He probably has some crazy fucking block list or whatever. It's the only account. Before you say rent-free, I will admit. Okay? Because you're an asshole. This is the only account that I'm like, I wonder why he fucking blocked me. Because he seems to have like a lot of good takes. The misconceptions about you are rampant. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's great. Why did a shit ton of subs just get ads? Man, I don't fucking know. It was a Gucci shirt? No, I don't think so. He was on True and Honest stuff. Wait, he's friends with Brace and them? That makes it even weirder to me. But anyway, whatever. But regardless, I like him. He's unhinged in a good way, too. The one time one right-wing dude tried to clap back at him, he was like, I got this info directly from your tailor. Yeah. Anyway, he's great. But I agree with this. I've said this exact same fucking thing.
Gay guy. And actually, Sneeko himself said once that he had watched his girlfriend having sex with another guy, which is fine if everybody was okay with that, but that's not something that is very alpha male, according to this guy's standards. Finally, last example, I want to go back to that Vice video I showed you earlier. Just to give you a bit more context, they invited a few men with different perspectives on masculinity, what it means to be a man. This guy introduced himself. He said that he was a married father who worked in the military, and it'd be easy to assume that given the way he looks, given what he does and where he comes from, he's probably gonna say a lot of problematic things. But wow, this guy had great takes.
The thing that I see is a lot of deconstructing generational trauma. The be a man, boys don't cry, this, that, and the other thing. And I think that's actually one of the reasons why we see it as a crisis, because we're actually trying to redefine what it means to be a man, and none of us have any idea.
Yeah, bro, your unhinged followers are going to DM him. Please tell him not to. Yeah, if you do that, you're a fucking freak. Do not DM that person to be like, why did you block Hasan or anything like that? Please. Oh my God, you guys are such fucking losers if you do that. I'm letting you know. Do not fucking do that.
Because we're just out here trying to be whoever we are.
That's right.
It was impressive to see where he came from and where he is now, and that's a real source of inspiration. He didn't change much from the outside, but changed so much from within. So you see the urge to attach the physical display or absence of masculinity to a set of moral values does not make sense, because there are so many counterexamples, even among those who are strong advocates for this or that type of masculinity. As another participant said,
the box has gotten so small for just being, say, straight, just being a hetero, right? Because if you do anything, women judge you.
What do you mean anything?
If I dance a certain way, or if I wear my hair a certain way, if I dress a certain way, they go, real men don't do that. Real men don't do that.
It is true that many people choose to take the risk to challenge gender norms in public, and it's amazing that they do that, and we should celebrate more. Like, seriously, go and follow Elevate Man.
Wokemain, stop. Dude, that's fun. No, this person is great. Alice Capel. This is very clearly a well thought out and really good video. I can't believe you just say she's Wokemain. That's... I mean, let's keep
they're
going.
impressive. But the majority of people still refuse to step out of the box because it's too scary. Because whether it's online or in real life, someone is waiting for them to do that, to call them a pussy, to say they're gay. So to conclude, I'm quite skeptical with this concept of healthy masculinity or positive masculinity, because I think it continues to attribute more values to a gender expression. It becomes yet another box. I understand that it's convenient to use it as a point of reference, as a way to facilitate comparisons or conversations. I use it myself, but I don't see much value in it in the context of the fight against patriarchy. I believe that the existence of a spectrum from toxic to healthy masculinity too often centers on looks. It perpetuates this thing where aesthetics, looks come first and values come second. I like the way this person looks, I find them cool, and I want to be like them, therefore I want to think like them and do the same thing as them. But that's really fragile, because it means that the belief in a certain value system, in our case gender equality, feminism, mostly depends on the liking of one person. Sure, many men who were drawn to feminist values because they liked HasanAbi or Timothée Chalamet continue to do the work to strengthen their new value system, but not all men. Many just perform what seems to be cool, respectable at a given time. And if feminism isn't cool anymore, then they'll quickly shift back to another value system,
She's right.
One that can be anti-feminist. So wouldn't it be better if we ditched all the boxes, all the masculinity labels, all the masculinity role models?
For the record, I don't put this on. It's just who I am. It's just who I happen to be. And it's what I happen to believe in. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Do I recognize that it's an advantage, especially for those who feel disenfranchised, those who are men, cishet white men? I do. I do think that it's an advantage. I like to use it to my advantage. But ultimately, it's not the end-all, be-all. I think that, and it's not something that I'm like deliberately presenting. It's just how I look. and it's how I act, and it's how I talk, with all of my flaws as well as, you know, the advantages, I guess. I'm not giving you, I always am trying to offer guidance when people ask me for guidance, but never telling you, like, these are the bullet points that you need to fucking follow like it's a goddamn video game. You know what I mean? A lot of what the masculinity guys do in the alpha bro space or whatever is always like, if you do this, 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 and this, you will get pussy. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you could improve your chances, certainly, and it will make you happier. But ultimately, you know, that's what I've done, and it has helped me. I can't speak for every single person. I can only speak for myself. You attract some people with your aesthetics, but you then try to break their obsession with aesthetics all the time. Oh, here it is. Oh, my God. Okay, stop. We're going to watch this in a second. What is this? You kind of lose appeal in that way, but it's good for you? What do you mean? Hey, man, I don't even understand what you're saying. Everyone here isn't as miserable as you. What? Pussy? What is happening? Why are you guys fucking fighting each other? Stop fighting each other in the chat. It's literally a fucking daycare, dude. What are we doing in here? Anyway, good video overall.
And just focused on being good human beings.
Us as men, we have to be taught to feel. We have to be taught to feel, because we cannot listen to others, anybody else, if we are taught that confidence is number one. But how are you going to empathize if you're taught not to cry, if you're taught not to feel, and if you're not taught to express, that we're only taught to be angry or to be happy? But yeah, dismantling the patriarchy and dismantling misogyny and gender roles in general is going to teach us how to feel. And you cannot listen to others actually, properly, if you can't feel, if you can't actually lower that confidence and lower that ego that we believe and we are taught is what embodies a man, what makes you actually a man, to make the decisions. Most men make decisions not out of listening to others, not out of empathy. If you look at wars and if you look at every single thing that we have, that we suffer from, it comes from overconfident men, overconfidence. And there is nothing about overconfidence that does not correlate with what we are taught is a man. And the patriarchy and the gender roles and the definition of what we call a man.
That's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. As always, the conversation continues in the comment section. Don't forget to like, to subscribe, if it's not done already. I would like to thank my patrons for their support.
XQ critical? Are they saying just not to trust you because you're jacked and handsome? Wait, what? No, she's not saying that at all. She's saying that I'm a positive. She's saying that there are examples on the left of people who like fit by the traditional standards of masculinity, of being jacked and having like an expensive car or whatever the fuck, right? And a nice house. And even then, it's not a solution to like upending patriarchal constructs, which I agree. I don't think it is. I don't think I am. I try to be a positive role model, but it's not like I'm deliberately trying to show you like a positive masculine feature or like what masculinity means. If anything, I talk about how murky those guidelines are every single time this topic is brought up. If you know anything about my conversation surrounding this issue, what do I always say? That like masculinity and femininity is our understanding of it is bullshit. And the way that people actually talk about masculinity, they're actually just talking about confidence. Okay? They just ascribe a lot of like positive traits associated with like entirely different things. Oh, that person is masculine. No, you just mean that person is alpha, which means that person is confident. Okay? That's all that it is. That person is secure. Okay? That's it. Thinks he's masculine. Yeah, I guess. The left should encourage men to value brotherhood, mood, and help each other and not just let each other drown in emotionless... What? She put you on high saying you're an ideal portrayal of a positive masculine figure, but there are others that don't follow what isn't popular, and we all know you're not everyone's fave. Yeah, I'm part of the reason why I'm not everyone's fave is I mean, there's a multitude of different reasons, but most of where this comes from is that I am on the left. If you're on the left, you're always going to have naysayers, no matter what happens. That was a great video, but I'm surprised she didn't bring up the concept of queering, as I think that's actually kind of what you're doing when you present mask but queer, the ideologies of masculinity. Wait, really? I don't even know what that means. I'm not even... is this the trucker guy? Yeah, I've seen this. This is like just a normie person who just like doesn't give a fuck about trans people, even though he looks like he watches Fox News every day, and he probably does. He's still like, I don't really care about I don't really care about trans people. Sadly, most of the naysayers are on the left. Yes, and they're pathetic, disgusting fucking losers who do not care about solidarity, who do not care about community momentum, who do not care about actually moving the needle. And then there are some good people that are duped by those others who are grifters, okay? That's it. Those naysayers on the left are literally trying to do exactly what I'm doing, but in their way. And it's like we agree probably on like 98% of issues, okay? But then that 1% they try to make a big stink about because, again, it's one method that they think that they'll be able to like tap into this audience and like eat away at the market share instead of collaborating positively. Okay? That's it. They just want to fucking fill their own Substack Patreon goals. That's where this comes from. Okay? It's not like a legitimate criticism. I have received legitimate criticisms before. I would also say Sean Head is a good voice on the right for deprogramming the Gamergate culture war weirdos. What? First of all, that person is not a good voice for anything. Wasn't she like... I don't know anything about this lady, okay? But I do know one thing, okay? One, immediately, you're incredibly online, okay? I can't believe I'm saying this because I'm incredibly online. But not only is she incredibly fucking online, and but isn't she the one that, like, started the whole like Balenciaga pedophile shit too, or like a bunch of other right-wing ass weird things? She's a massive TERF and a reactionary. What the fuck is that person saying? I don't know anything about her. I don't want to know anything about her. I do not care, okay? I don't care. I do not care. Please do not bring up people like this to me. I try every day desperately to stay away from subject matter such as that one. And you come in here and you try to like bring me into this. Wait, is the Balenciaga thing bad? No, but it was insane. Like, people thought that the Balenciaga was doing satanic pedophile rituals, man. What the fuck are you talking about? It's just like mental illness. Bro, people were looking at like Saturn devouring his son and going, look at that. That's not art. That's pedophilia, brother. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, she started the drag panic shit. She didn't start it, but she played a role in it. And then they cut 10 videos about the 10 seconds you talk about them. Yeah. Anyway, let's watch this.
Opinion on trans people. Wow, I've only been asked this question 100,000 times at least. Well, how about this? I'm going to turn it around. I wonder what trans people's opinion of me is. Because, you see, I choose to wear overalls and work boots and a ball cap. And I choose to go hunting, and I choose to go fishing, and I choose to live my life the way I want to live it.
I love this because he's saying, you know, it's a choice, but who gives a fuck?
I wonder if that affects trans people's lives in the least. The answer to that is no, it doesn't. Well, guess what? If Jack wants to call himself Jill and wants to wear a dress and wants to live his life the way he wants to live it and wants to think of himself as herself, that doesn't affect me in the fucking least. I don't give two shits. I don't care. So let trans people live their lives, and I'm going to live my life. And other people go live their lives. You know, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And if you want to change your name from Sarah to Sam, or you want to change your name from Sam to Sarah, that's what makes you happy. You have a constitutional right to do so. That's my opinion. Hope y'all have a good day now.
I literally don't care if he thinks it's a choice as long as he's respectful, if we're being honest. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's not like the fucking loudest trans advocate. Most people look at that and go, oh, that's great. He makes sense. Wait, he went viral for this?
Men are not meant to be dominant. Men are meant to be submissive.
I believe you'd be wrong about that, child.
Yes! Oh, nothing feels as good as a Ford F-150 pickup truck bed where I put a bunch of 30 racks of Natty Light on there and maybe some Budweiser beers because they're now on discount because, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck is this? That sucks. Nothing feels as good as putting a 30 rack of Bud Lights on the back of my pickup truck bed in my Ford F-150 because now the Bud Light is actually on discount because of that trans woman, Dylan Mulvaney, and her shenanigans. Not that she did anything, but let me tell you something. Bud Light and Yingling, as a matter of fact, should be doing more campaigns with trans ladies if that means that I'm going to be able to get a 30 rack on the cheap. That's my take as an American patriot. I got a 48 pack for 20. American transmission, American trans, Ford tough. Love that. It's giving this. I love Bud Light. I don't give a shit who their spokesperson is. Gay, T-word, it does not matter to me. Everyone has a right to be happy. If you can find love in this fucking world, in this fucked up world, good for you. I'm drinking Bud Light. Oh. Please, you have a little white speck in your hair. Dead center. Please, man. I'm losing myself, bro. Please. Happy? This is just yet another byproduct of working on a very normal website like Twitch. Okay? What is this? Time to...
You know what? I've always thought... You know what? I've always thought racism was fucking stupid. It never made any sense to me. And that's coming from a poor Appalachian hillbilly, one generation from a damn outhouse. When are we ever going to wake up and realize poor southern Appalachian hillbillies have more in common with black people in the projects of Chicago than we do with these corporate rich assholes that keep driving the wealth gap miles and miles apart?
This man clearly went to a liberal arts college. He's gay. Brother, You can't fool me, bitch.
Enough trouble as it is. We need to learn how to stand together. Because the color of your skin don't make a damn bit of difference. We're Americans. We need to learn how to stand together. And quit worrying about what we look like on the outside. Because if we keep fighting with each other, that's going to give them more opportunities to take more of our freedoms and more of my money. Our money. Kind of wake the fuck up, people.
No war but class war is what I say, brother. Get the fuck out of here. This man is a goddamn commie. Another brother lost a gay Marxist-Leninist. Agreed, dude. Agreed, brother. Anyway, the video is out. I mean, not the video, sorry. The King Kong magazine post is out now. Like, people have gotten it. I actually found one completely randomly, completely on accident. On my last day, we were walking around, and Ray wanted to go into a magazine store that was selling a bunch of magazines because she thought maybe the Vogue Philippines one would be there because there was a lot of like international Vogue magazines in London, in Soho. And we walked into the store. You're capping me, but yeah, like not even a bookstore, like a store that sells magazines and newspapers from like all around the world, actually. Anyway, Soho. And basically, wait, hold on 1 second. But yeah, like a newsstand, pretty much. And like Hudson News, exactly. So, a new news agents, whatever. Unfortunately for her, the Vogue Philippines magazine that she was in, they're giving Yeonmi Park right now. No, the Vogue Philippines magazine that she was in was super sold out. However, fortunately for me, out of the corner of our eyes, we saw up on the top there just a fucking random dude and his one eye peeking in. Telling you from the corner of your eye that the top of the hour is here and there's a 3-minute ad break. I'm going to go grab that magazine right now. In the magazine store, there was a kid eating the magazine with my face on it. You're lying. I saw it at my dentist. Your dentist having like an obscure fucking European magazine would be pretty funny. But yeah, if you no longer want to see those ads and if you want to see this uninterrupted broadcast as I go through the King Kong op-ed, I guess, or interview with the subsequent photographs, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. In North Korea, when you go up to a door, it will say, does not open from inside. And then you have to go around and kill a bunch of things and find a way to open it. In North Korea, the secret police will paint the image of a tunnel on the side of a mountain, and they tell people to run into the tunnel as fast as they can. I'm so happy. I was one of the first to just like fucking call out this grifter. And I'm glad that like Twitter picked up on it and are now ripping into her over and over again. Because, oh my God, dude, it's been for so long. She has just been lying about shit, including this. Yeonmi, in North Korea, parents cannot feed their children. We give them mud. In Turkey, they banned porn. So when I was younger, I drew some titties and then I jerked off on it. Except mine is real. My story is real. Hers is not.
Hasan's editor work camp for 3 weeks. So if you say Hasan's big mansion is bad, you have to iron his Gucci shirt for 6 months. And if you ruin one of his shirts, you have to pick up Kaya poop for 1 year. To work.
I fucking love that, dude. I love that so much. He had to iron his Gucci shirt for 6 months. God, I remember when people used to pearl clutch over making fun of her, like literally always saying you can't say she's lying because it's so sad when it's clear she's just doing story time. Yeah, bro. Yes. Yes. Like, I'm sure here, I did a video on it recently again. Like I covered it like a year ago, a year and a half ago or whatever. And then I did a video on it recently where I'm like, people were mad at me. One of the earliest lies was when she said trains run out of power in DPRK. Yeah. Like, listen, you know what it was? First of all, North Korea is bad. Of course it's bad for a multitude of different reasons, a lot of which is related back to America and American imperialism, okay? But like the notion that anything that she says should be taken super seriously is silly. You know what happened? You know how I found out that she was definitely a grifter? I remember the first time I ever saw anything from her. It was when she literally said Columbia, like the school in New York, was identical to North Korea. Okay? Like, woke culture in Colombia is identical to North Korea. As soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, dude. Oh, fucking hell yeah, dude. This is what she's doing. This one was crazy.
The regime cannot have a fertilizer. They don't even have the technology to have the fertilizer. So they demand us to bring the poop. And as kids, you go to school, the teachers beat you and then go home and look for poop. So I would go on the streets and looking if anywhere like a dog pooped or somewhere. Of course, like all those dogs are poops gone. So finding a poop, and when you don't eat much, you don't poop like in North Korea like a few times a month. It's a very precious thing. Yeah, of course.
She's so good. Oh, dude, she's overactive imagination. Yeah, Yeonmi Park is basically a project to see how much Americans will believe. Okay, when it's like, you know, when it's something about like America's foreign enemies. Yeonmi Wilden. Oh, this is fake. I've seen this one. In North Korea, parents cannot feed their children. Kim Jong-un paints grocery stores on the sides of mountains, but when you get there, it's not a real store. So you run into the mountain, and it makes a boing, boing, boing noise, and it hurts very bad. My girlfriend believes everything that woman says. Yeah, because, again, it is accompanied with, like, multiple billions of dollars worth of, like, NGOs and, you know, CIA and State Department-backed think tanks and the media saying that, you know, North Korea is insane. It's a nation of, like, craziness.
They said that math is racist.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the very first lesson that I learned in North Korean classroom. My teacher asked me one day, what is 1 + 1? I said 2, and she said wrong. Because my dear leader discovered at a young age, adding 1 drop of water to another drop of water, it becomes bigger one.
So
it doesn't become 2.
I don't understand, like,
person dedicated in North Korea to find a way to make him. There's more than 10,000 doctors dedicated in North Korea.
Wait, I gotta address the other one, the other take. How did she know 1 + 1 includes 2? Then it equals 2. Then, you know what I mean? If North Korea, they're not teaching you any of this shit, how does she know? How does she know?
To find a way to make Kims live forever. So in this study, they need a lot of inmates. So they take them and.
It's always like her just spitting. Here's the video of you reacting to her in 2021. Anyway, let's watch North Korean defector comparing Ivy League campuses to living under the Kim Jong-un regime. Still infiltrating the Western media. Let me tell you, I remember exactly what happened here, okay? I covered this, and immediately it devolved into like a bunch of fucking smarmy little dickhead neoliberals in the chat. First encountering someone who's telling them like, no, North Korea is like, yeah, obviously a shitty place to live, but like we're mostly at fault for that. And also on top of that, like, you know, what she's saying is a whole lot of insane lies. And then every single person was like, how dare you say that? You fucking asshole. North Korea is the worst place on the planet exclusively because of Kim Jong-il and Kim Jong-un. Fuck you. Yeah. Pro North Korea simp says Stu Pickle 64. Let's see what Stu Pickle 64 is up to. Sleepy Joe, Copium, Puggo, fuck you. 2/18/2022. Gone. Left. Kim Jong-un came and killed him. Have you considered that she's hot? Yes, I have. It's a big part of her propaganda. You underestimate the stupidity of the Fox News. Blaming North Korea on USA is actually dumb. North Korea invaded first. North invaded first, and the Chinese and Soviets aided them. Basic history. Yeah, no, totally. It was actually the Chinese and Soviets that bombed 90% of North Korea. It was the Chinese and Soviets that actually created the parallel that became North Korea. It was the Chinese and Soviets that also put North Korea under an embargo for literally the entirety of its existence. Like, that's basic history, but I guess you forgot about all of that part. Remember when South Korea was a military dictatorship? It was so crazy that the Soviets did that. Remember when South Korean life expectancy was worse than the North because of again the Soviet era control over South Korea? Oh wait, that did not happen. Motherfuckers say America bombed North Korea. Not just America, bro. Milli Haba girl, I don't know if you're like Turkish or not, but it wasn't just America that bombed North Korea. It was Turkey that fucking bombed North Korea too. Don't make me fucking bring this out. God damn it. Hold on. I know better than you. After all, look at my hat. News audience? I mean, that's true, but still.
That Americans were bastards. It was actually the one word. At school when I was attending, they told me, actually there's just math problem saying there are 4 American bastards, you killed 2 of them. Then how many American bastards left to kill? And as a
What the fuck, dude? Yo, North Korea is so... I don't even know if this is real or not, but I want it to be real. That's fucking hilarious, dude. She said we learned a math problem where there were 4 American bastards. If you killed 2, how many American bastards? It's probably real. No shot, dude. That's true, by the way. Several other defectors have said that. Okay. There is a robust economy for North Korean defectors that literally... I'm not saying that, like, existence in North Korea is fucking sweet, okay? It's not. It is absolutely not. But there is also an entire economy that revolves around North Korean defectors that, like, literally are just like, North Korea is a land where they shoot you and murder you for looking in the wrong direction, like, and they're constantly teaching children like Americans are bastards, which we are. Let's be real. Not gonna lie, I thought she was talking about Inglourious Bastard for a second.
At school when I was attending, they told me, actually there's just math problem saying there are 4 American bastards, you killed 2 of them. Then how many American bastards...
Might as well literally be brainwashed, like the left book psychos. Oh, and then my other favorite, whenever I talk about DPRK, is like the weird leftists that are like, dude, North Korea is like the only Marxist-Leninist institution on the planet, and like, you're a fucking piece of shit. They're eating hamburgers every day there. Okay? It's like, no, that's not true either. You're a fucking weirdo. Shut the fuck up. Like, go live there if you think it's so sick. It's not. It's not sick. There's a reason for it. It's not Marxist-Leninist either. Okay? Every time I talk about Korea, this is what the conversation devolves into. On the one hand, I tried linking this thread about defectors last time you watched Yeonmi. Yeah, even other defectors, by the way, have literally shit on Yeonmi Parks, okay? Like, I don't know if it's because of jealousy, because they're like, damn, she's really caked up now, it's fucking bullshit, or if it's because, like, she is taking it that far where she's like, yo, you're fucking it up for the rest of us? Like, what are you doing? The DPRK is not as bad as the West portrays, but it's not a Jewish paradise either. Yes, it is probably, other than like America's allies, like Saudi Arabia, one of the closest forms of like governmental organization that is most similar to like a monotheistic religious monarchy. Okay, a theocratic, not monotheistic, a theocratic monarchy. Jusha more closely resembles a theocratic monarchy than it does any kind of like Marxist-Leninist formation, okay? That's it. It's true. However, having said all of that, it doesn't mean that we should be able to starve them out and fuck them over. You know what I mean? It's not a lib take, man. Shut up. You don't know anything. You don't know. It's literally a hereditary monarchy. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I hate this. I hate that you act like there's like some kind of democratic process in a country where, like, what do you think, they're democratically voting for the son of the original leader? Like, what the fuck? Shut up. Popular discontent stem from the U.S. military government's support of the Japanese colonial government, then once removed, keeping the former Japanese governors on as advisors by ignoring, censoring, and forcibly disbanding the functional and popular People's Republic of Korea, the PRK, and finally by supporting United Nations elections that divided the country. This video of North Korean children bringing poop to school every day. Why do internet Marxists always defend modern dictatorships? Because they do not understand. Because most people on the internet have not actually done any kind of fucking meaningful reading and have just looked at memes, okay? So because they've looked at memes, they don't know what critical support means. They think critical support means uncritical support, okay? Like, critical support for victims of Western imperialism does not mean that you don't criticize them and that you give them, like, critical help. It means criticize them, understandably, but also recognize with where they place within the dialectics, like why they are in the place that they are, what their current material conditions are, what their history looks like, what the previous formation of government looked like before, and how they got to the place that it got to. Okay? It's very fucking stupid. We have fucking regulars of generals wanting to start a war and purge the communists like it's not even a conspiracy. America was absolutely the aggressor. Absolutely. And wanted to foil an extremely popular northern communist government. Also correct. The current state of North Korea is entirely the fault of American and Western sanctions. Also correct. Have you read Socialism is a Science by Kim Jong-il? I have. Pay for my way and I'll move to North Korea. I love that. How much would that cost to send some dumbass chatter to live in North Korea? You'd have to give me periodic check-ins, though. You'd have to go to the mountain that she claims is out there where you have to like give periodic check-ins. It is priceless. I mean, I know people that went there. China and Russia are right on their border. They have plenty of external economic access. Without massive mismanagement, you can explain the hardship by U.S. sanctions alone. What? That is insane. Dude, that is an insane take. You think, first of all, I don't even deny that there is massive mismanagement. I just admitted that they are closely resembling a theocratic monarchy in the way that they operate. Okay? But like, it's mind-boggling to me. It's mind-boggling to me that you just said, whoa, China and Russia keeps them afloat. So like, it's actually bureaucratic mismanagement. You can't explain the hardships by U.S. sanction alone. It's like, what do you mean? Look at every country that the United States is like universally sanctioned, with one exception, okay? Cuba. And even then, it's not like they're doing great. They're doing great, all things considered, but they're not doing super great. You know what I mean? Holy fuck, dude. Cuba is way better off than North Korea. Yeah, I know, which is why it's the exception and not the rule. What do you mean? That's what I'm saying. You can't use my example against me. Cuba is the exception. And Venezuela is not exactly doing great. Venezuela is a great example, just like Iran. Even countries with like valuable natural resources will still undergo tremendous financial fucking hardship due to a global embargo led by the United States of America. Cuba would be like the portrayal of Wakanda if it wasn't for American sanctions. You know what I mean? Like, it would literally be like the meme where they say, like, America, if, I don't know, HasanAbi didn't say what he said about 9/11, and then it'll be like fucking, you know, supercars flying around. If you look at Cuba's performance currently with an embargo that, like, started off since its inception, since the revolution, it would literally be, without any sort of fucking embargo, I don't know where the fuck it would be. So globalization is necessary. I've literally never been anti-globalist. Okay? So I don't know why you think that's a gotcha or something. Of course. Of course it's better to have a global economy, okay? Yeah, I am a globehead and a fucking globalist. Like, it's entirely different. Globalism, in the way that I understand it, means mutually beneficial relationships among countries where there's resource sharing, not resource extraction. Okay? Neoliberal globalism, on the other hand, unfortunately, is just a justification for imperialism, bloodshed, natural resource extraction under really horrifying conditions. Anyway, yeah, but I mean, it should be at the heart of any kind of like leftist understanding of the world and leftist understanding of foreign policy. Yeah, they call it globalism. We mean internationalism or multipolarity. Yes. Who say that like everyone, again, who say that everyone in fucking North Korea eats burgers. It's no different. Okay? This person is literally a grifter. There are a lot of defectors that do this. You know, props to them. They escaped. And now they want to make money. And there is a massive audience of fucking idiots that are like, in Komorocho, you cannot use your bicycle. If you leave it in one place for too long, the gray suit man will come and use it to fight his stalker friend. His stalker friend used to be much more hot. And then he cut his hair and looks like a fucking weirdo. Why did his stalker friend look like a weirdo when he looked hot? What? Why? Napusman? Wait, what the fuck? Kaya escaped? Oh my god! That's why she wasn't crying, because she breached containment. Holy shit. Bro, this fucking dog. Oh my god. This dog. In North Korea, you try to put dogs inside of cages, and then they fucking escape the cage. And then they become the person who actually owns the deed to your house. And then before you know it, you are the dog's dog, and the dog starts walking you, and then you start pooping on the street. And then the dog won't even clean up after your poop, because really, the reality of the situation is poop is very valuable. What? Hasan said on stream he will no longer be covering politics, but instead will become a full-time gaming streamer. Today, this will be his last politics stream. Yeah, it's true. Wait, what actually happened? She breached containment. She fucking destroyed the cage. Well, not really destroyed, but she basically pushed it long enough or hard enough that she could actually get out. But it's cool. She wasn't actually doing anything. She's been really fucking chill. She's been chill as fuck. Did she poop, Murat? She definitely took a rebel shit somewhere hidden. Yeah, honestly, I looked around, but I couldn't find any. Dude, oh, it's in my it's in the Porsche. In the garage. Also, fuck. Help me build this on stream so we can put Kaya here. Kaya, come here. Oh, oh my god. Oh, oh, how big she is. Where are the keys of the Porsche? I don't know. Hi. 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 Oh. Oh, look at her paws. Look at her big ass paws. Licked my. Look at her big ass belly. Starting to develop a personality, by the way. Like I can sense it. Like she has a personality now. Put the hat on Kaya. She's a Korean veteran. Hello. She's so big. She's like 20 pounds now, by the way, which is crazy. Okay, okay. Stop hiding. Ah. Are you biting? Girl. Getting hot. I love her so much. You don't understand. She's so fluffy. Like, I don't know how well it reads on camera, but she's such a fluffy little baby. She's also caked in piss because of laying in piss. In North Korea, they have no way of putting dogs. Yeah, in North Korea, they use dogs as pillows. In North Korea, dogs love sleeping in piss. Oh, no biting. Biting. No, she's coming for my neck. She's going to kill me. She's gonna kill me. I have no idea how I'm going to fucking carry her in the future. Like, I don't even know, because like she's gonna be too big to carry and still have like issues running around and stuff and not listening to my commands. So that's gonna be a difficult one. I guess I need to put a collar on her. She is so big. It's crazy how big she is. Okay. Okay, you want to help me put this crate? Okay. Go. Murat, can you fix the pen in the living room? Don't forget to play with her little feet and ears. Yeah. Okay. How's Fiona dealing with Kaya? No, they are not good. That Fiona does not fuck with her because she's too high energy. All right, I forgot we were gonna look at. Dude, my ADHD's making it real fucking hard for me to cover the news in a normal fashion today. Kaya's size next week. She's not going to be that big, I don't think. I forgot. Embark. I had like the extra. I paid the extra $90 or whatever to get the Embark Vet like size stuff. Where the fuck? How do I log on? Sign in. I think it's probably available. I haven't even looked at this. Do they get into fights? No. She will just bark at her until she like snaps at her back. Okay. So we did the breed and ancestry results for Kaya. As you guys know. And we found out that she is 48.2% Tibetan Mastiff, 28.1% Saint Bernard, and 23.7% Chow Chow. Okay, and then we looked at her family tree, if you recall. Both of her parents are mixed. One was Tibetan Mastiff Saint Bernard mix. The other one was a Chow Chow Tibetan Mastiff mix. And then we found her doggy relatives. It's crazy how fucking like what her relatives look like. It's like wild. Now that she's learned to escape is over for you, she's an escape artist. Anyway, but I did not know about the health stuff. Okay, so health and traits are two things that they look at on Embark. Good news. This is the first time I'm looking at this. Good news. Hold on. Kaya is not at an increased risk for the 243 genetic health conditions that Embark tests. One of the breed-relevant research studies indicate that these results are more relevant to dogs like Kaya and may influence their chance of developing certain health conditions. Leon Berger polyneuropathy, but she's clear of it, I don't know what that is. Learn how genetic diversity, including similar DNA your dog is inherited from their ancestors, can affect their health and longevity. What does this mean? Kaya's coefficient of inbreeding is 1%. So what does that mean? She's like not inbred at all? That's good. Right? That's a good thing, right? What the fuck? That's too low, brother. What do you fucking mean? That's why Mitch McConnell looks how he does. Wait a minute. She couldn't be royalty. Our genetic coefficient of inbreeding measures the dog's genome. The higher your dog's coefficient of inbreeding, the percentage, the more inbred your dog is. Holy shit. So purebred dogs are like here. Wait. So what does that mean? She's like less inbred than the average mutt. This means she's literally like, not a single one of her parents fucking ever knew one another. Like, what the fuck? Because purebred dogs are inbred as shit, right? But then mixed bred dogs, I guess, are also kind of inbred. She's like way above the average even mixed bred dog as far as like not being inbred. Oh, the vast majority is... Oh, sorry. Yeah, the vast majority of dogs is... Okay, so she's like... all the mutts are on here. I misunderstood it. Okay. She's part of the majority. That blue line is a grouping of most of the mutts as well. Okay, yeah. I misunderstood it. It's going to be a dog supermodel because Havies are always the hottest? What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Anyway, so... Less inbred than Ludwig? Probably, yeah. Okay, let's get back to health. So she's clear on all of the other, all of these issues, like 242 breed-specific issues. But I guess due to her, or just issues in general, but due to her, like, lack of inbreeding, she's, you know, lack of inbreeding, she's in a great situation, genetically speaking. Let's look at the traits. Explore the genetics behind your dog's appearance and size. Kaya's care resources are here. Base fur color is dark or light fur. Dark brown pigment. Red pigment intensity. Any light fur, likely yellow or tan. Brown or black pigment, black or gray fur and skin, and color dilution. What? I put it down. Koi, we will build it. I'm looking at, come here. I'm looking at Kaya's, like, genetic embark shit. You did this for Fiona, right? No. Oh, you didn't do the full Monty? You didn't do, like, the extra stuff? You got a break now. Okay, yeah. I apparently you can unlock more if you pay, like, $90 extra or some shit. Hidden patterning, coat color modifiers, other coat traits. What? I mean, this is a lot of stuff that I can see it with my eyes, so I don't know what the fuck this is going to do for me. Like, what does this mean? Coat color modifiers, a number of genes, the hidden patterning, more likely to have patterned fur, body pattern. Okay, that's the type of stuff. Other coat traits, hairlessness, linkage, very unlikely to be hairless, hairlessness, terrier type, likely not albino, likely shorter mid-length coat, likely unfurnished, no mustache, beard, or eyebrows. This is probably if you're interested in breeding your dog. Yeah, oh, okay. Other body features, likely medium or long muzzle. Okay, this stuff is like just a broad range. Tail length, likely normal tail length. Likely to have hind dew claws. Okay, so this is what I wanted to know. Like, I wanted to know what the body size was going to look like. And the predicted adult weight is going to be 77 pounds. That's much, much smaller. That's actually significantly lighter than I thought. Oh, that makes me kind of sad. Yeah, fish was like that size. I wanted her to be bigger. The weight prediction can be less accurate in some cases, particularly if there's those large or very small dogs. We are working to identify more genetic predictors in size for dogs. Just feed her McDonald's. Smaller means she will probably live longer. Yeah, probably. Embarks in my rescues would be 60 and 75 pounds. They're both 45 pounds. Yeah, I think someone told me that it was below your dog's results of some of the most important size-related genes. This is one of the several genes that influence the size of a dog. If the result 2 for this gene is associated with smaller, a result of NN is associated with larger body size. GG associated with larger body size. TT associated with larger body size. Wait, okay, so what the fuck? GG is associated with larger body size. CC is associated, so it has all of the genetic markers of like a larger body type, but still they're saying Embark predicted 50 pounds for mine and it was spot on. Embark said my dog will be 55 pounds if she's 80 pounds. Environmental really affect genetic expression. We'll see. It said it didn't work that good for large dogs. Embark said my mastiff mix would be 90 pounds and she's 140. Jesus Christ. I mean, right now she's 20 pounds. And it's like 10 weeks, 11 weeks now, right? 11 weeks old? How many weeks old is she, chat? You would know better. Yes, Chat GPT is exactly what chat is. Literally, you called it. No, she's not 8 weeks old. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Embark said my dog would be 55 pounds and she's 1,200 pounds. Yeah, okay. I can't tell if this is the 10th week or 11 weeks. Put Kai's birthday on your phone? I did. Hold on. I did. I think it was like fucking March 5th is when, because I think I was in Japan. I was leaving Japan the day she was born. I'm pretty sure. I looked back at it. Yeah, Kai's birthday. March 5th. Which is a Sunday. She is 11 weeks old. Ten weeks old, going on 11. If she's 10 weeks and 20 pounds, she'll be 104 pounds when adult. Omni calculator, dog size calculator. Your puppy's age. 10 weeks. Let's say 19 pounds. Adult weight will be 98 pounds. Your dog's adult weight range should fall between 88.92 to 108. Your pet is going to be a large dog. A giant dog if she's 20. Aw. She's not going to be a giant dog. She's going to be a large dog. I wanted her to be giant. The one thing I really don't like about Embarks is that it takes long and they make me wait because of the top of the hour ad break. Which then they told me to pay $5 a month to see if my dog's weight. What the fuck? Elon's doing a Twitter Spaces right now and he's unhinged. Why can't I hear it?
Obviously people were killed, but it was, I think, incorrectly ascribed to be a white supremacist action. And the evidence for that was some obscure Russian website that no one's ever heard of that had no followers. And
he's talking about the shooter.
Company that found this is Bellingcat.
Right.
And do you know what Bellingcat does? PsyOps.
Right. I couldn't really even follow exactly what it was.
Oh my God, he's crazy.
Part why I was curious.
I'm saying that I thought the ascribing it to white supremacy was bullshit.
Okay.
And that the information for that came from an obscure Russian website and was somehow magically found by Bellingcat, which is a company that does PsyOps.
And there's no proof, by the way, that he was not.
There's no proof.
He's not wrong about Bellingcat, but in this circumstance, it doesn't matter.
And that's a debate you want to get into.
Like, just because they are, just because they're CIA doesn't change the reality that this part is true. You know what I mean?
Okay. Can we talk about AI now? Actually, I want to talk about AI. Well, let me end with Twitter in the sense of Sam Altman was on the Hill today, and he said AI's ability to manipulate interactive disinformation is a significant
Obscure just
area
because
of
not
concern.
American? It's obscure to Americans. It's weird that he was using that fucking Russian website as a diary.
How, I'm curious as to whether you agree with that, how you see that even playing out on Twitter with people who knows, somebody could, look like you.
I like that this fucking David Faber immediately fucking flipped it to AI, away from like Elon saying unhinged white supremacist shit.
So the reason that I'm asking people to be verified on
Anyway,
Twitter, and
a 3-minute ad break is upon us.
and that we're saying
You already know what to do if you want an
an
uninterrupted broadcast experience.
which means that you've at least passed through whatever their security mechanisms are, that you have a credit card, so you now have passed through whatever security mechanisms the credit card company has, and that there's some small amount of money paid per month. That set of actions significantly increases the cost of fake accounts, and with the latest AI, it can bypass basically every test for "Are you a human?" So then, how do you know that a million accounts were created? How do you know that those are people?
I don't know. How do you?
Exactly. You have to do account verification. And the thing that makes I sort of put myself in the position of, like, if it was my goal to manipulate public opinion and create millions of accounts and make it seem as though a topic was trending, and that this is actually what the public believes. But in order to do so, I had to get a million phone numbers, a million credit card numbers, and pay $8 a month.
Right.
And have that all not be traceable and clustered. I'd say it's impossible. Impossible. So the goal of the sort of Twitter verification is fundamentally to prevent AI manipulation of the system.
Got it. Final question on Twitter. Walter Isaacson, your biographer, he said your big goal for Twitter is disrupting the banking industry.
Well,
is that accurate?
I'd say that's a. Look, first of all, I don't want to disrupt something for the sake of disrupting it. It's more like if there is a better product, that's great. But I'm not out for disruption for the sake of disruption. I'm like, if we can make a product that improves quality of life for people, that they find more useful, that's great. What people see in PayPal is sort of like a halfway. It's frankly sort of a half-baked version of what it could be. And so I think there's potential to create a more efficient financial system. And here we can get, again, quite esoteric into information theory. But the actual financial system today is a heterogeneous set of databases running on mainframes and COBOL that still engage in batch processing. It's really quite very inefficient. So things are still not real time, and so it's possible to have a much more efficient, homogeneous real time data system. Money is just information, and so but that's not like the only reason. It's just a thing that would be, I think, poetic to fulfill ultimately the vision that I had for X over 23 years ago, and actually see that come to fruition would be nice. But there are many other things for Twitter. It's not just financial stuff.
Well, you talk about enhancing humanity. I'm curious then about AI, which many people say will lead to great productivity gains. You showed those robots. I mean, I can imagine what they conceivably could do when powered by AI. But I'm also curious, because you've certainly been concerned, what percentage do you give the chance that it will destroy humanity?
Well, the advent of artificial general intelligence is called a singularity because it is so hard to predict what will happen after that. I think it's very much a double-edged sword. I think there's a strong probability that it will make life much better, and that we'll have an age of abundance. And there's some chance that it goes wrong.
I got a new fucking gate, and it's so goddamn small,
destroys
it's
humanity. Hopefully
mind-boggling.
that chance is small, but it's not zero. And so I think we want to take whatever actions we can think of.
And we just
to
found
minimize
out that the
probability
gate
that
requires.
goes wrong.
And you've called for a pause, along with the.
Okay, shut the fuck up, Elon, about artificial intelligence, dumbass. Singularity, all this shit. Yeah, Murat just opened the fucking thing and goes, oh, the gate also, the assembly of this gate also requires additional components that you have to buy. A few people in the chat are getting ads, including me, even though we're subbed. I promise I mean this from a good place and only to inform so you don't catch strays from yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm looking into it. Looking into it. Okay? I don't know. I don't know if, like... Wait, what? Did I just get fucking clapped from this space?
That's it's not. We don't have enough time, and nor is this the moment to really talk about it.
Okay. Concerning.
We will have a launch event, and we will explore the issues in more detail. But I should say that and I mentioned this at the shareholder meeting, that Tesla has actually tremendous capability in real-world AI.
Yes.
In fact, it is very far.
Oh, it's live on.
I wanted me to sign on to the letter, and it's like I knew it would be futile. Like, it's one of those things. Well, for the record, I recommended that we pause.
Okay.
Did I think there would be a pause? Absolutely not. So,
but you're starting XAI. I think that's what you're calling it, or some new AI effort. Well, how's it going to be different than OpenAI or Alphabet?
This is not the time to this. It's not. We don't have enough time, and nor is this the moment to really talk about it.
Okay.
We will have a launch event, and we will explore the issues in more detail. But I should say that and I mentioned this at the shareholder meeting, that Tesla has actually tremendous capability in real-world AI.
Yes.
In fact, it is very far ahead of anyone.
I know people actually on Twitter prior to our interview were saying, he never gets asked about how advanced his AI is at Tesla. You always talk about the other names.
Tesla AI is, like I said, it's like, I'm not even sure who's second, frankly.
Why is that? What are people not understanding about what you have, and why are we talking so much about ChatGPT and generative AI at OpenAI and what Microsoft's going to be able to do with it, and not about Tesla?
I don't know. I mean, people do talk about it online. I think Tesla will have sort of a ChatGPT moment. Maybe if not this year, I'd say no later than next year.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry. You're going to have a
sort of ChatGPT moment.
Oh, you will. In terms of suddenly it will.
Yeah, suddenly 3 million cars will be able to drive themselves with no one.
Right. It goes back to that. Right.
Yeah, and then 5 million cars, and then 10 million cars. So And I would also say that if positions were reversed and say, well, in fact, the positions are reversed. For example, Google has Waymo, which is sort of attempting self-driving, and they are able to make self-driving work in a very limited.
Dude, he's the richest person on the planet. There's no instance where, like, they're not gonna suck him off. Okay. The entire purpose of the media is to literally suck his dick dry. So he could say the most unhinged white supremacist reactionary nonsense, and his net worth alone will cause every fucking serious journalist who went to, like, every fucking serious journalism school and spent all of their time doing serious journalism to turn around and just be like, yes, let's move on to AI really quickly, after he said, like, the white supremacist was a psyop. You know what I mean? That's it. It's not going to be contentious. No matter what happens, they're going to suck his dick dry. Okay?
And we flip the tasks. Tesla would win.
You'd win.
Yes.
And you have the computing power and everything else you need to do it.
Absolutely.
I'm being told we don't have that much time. Can you give me another 5 minutes? Or
Yeah,
what do you think?
I
You
think
can.
so. I do have a board meeting.
I know.
But 5 minutes is probably fine, sure.
Okay, thank you.
We can make it smaller.
OpenAI, I mean, you seem somewhat frustrated with them. You were one of the big contributors early on.
The reason I am the reason OpenAI exists.
How much money did you give them?
I'm not sure the exact number, but it's some number on the order of $50 million. Man, fate loves irony, next level. So I used to be close friends with Larry Page, and I would stay at his house, and we'd have these conversations long into the evening about AI, and I would be constantly urging him to be careful about the danger of AI, and
Falling asleep? What are you doing?
he was really not concerned about the danger of AI and was quite cavalier about it, and at the time, Google, especially after their acquisition of DeepMind, had 3/4 of the world's AI talent. They had obviously a lot of computers and a lot of money. So it was a unipolar world for AI.
We spent the past hour joking about Yeonmi Parks, who lies all the time as a profession. But this man literally invented that. Well, he didn't invent it, but he perfected it. You know what I mean? Like, he lies just as much as Yeonmi Parks does, but because he's a billionaire and some of his lies, no matter whichever way they pan out, have yielded tremendous success for him and his stock, it doesn't matter. He can just get away with saying whatever the fuck he wants.
Right, so you helped to the creation of OpenAI. You put in as much as $50 million.
More than helped. It wouldn't exist without me.
It wouldn't exist without you. So
I came up with a name. Right. The name OpenAI refers to open source. So the intent was, what's the opposite? What's the opposite of Google? Would be an open source nonprofit, because Google is closed source for profit, and that profit motivation can be potentially dangerous.
Should you have gotten governance for that money? Should you have gotten some level of control, perhaps, in retrospect?
Yeah, I fully admit to being a huge idiot here. Anyway, so OpenAI was meant to be OpenAI, open as an open source. It was created as a 501c3, so part of it is also, in the beginning, I thought, look, this is probably a hopeless endeavor. How could we possibly compete with? How could OpenAI possibly compete with Google DeepMind? I mean, this seemed like an ant against an elephant, which is not a contest. And I was also, I was instrumental in recruiting the key scientists and engineers, most notably Ilya Sutskever. In fact, Ilya went back and forth several times because he would say he's going to join OpenAI, then Demis would convince him not to, then I would convince him to do so, and this went back and forth several times, and ultimately he decided to join OpenAI, and really Ilya joining was the linchpin for OpenAI being ultimately successful.
So you're very disappointed in what's happened there in terms of it becoming a for-profit. Did you take any action? Sue them in some way?
I do think that there's some. Look, it does seem weird that something can be a non-profit, open source, and somehow transform itself into a for-profit closed source. I mean, this would be like let's say you funded an organization to save the Amazon rainforest, and instead they became a lumber company and chopped down the forest and sold it for money. And you'd be therefore like, well, wait a second, that's the exact opposite of what I gave the money for.
Yeah.
Is that legal? That doesn't seem legal. And if it is, and in general, if it is legal to start a company as a nonprofit and then take the IP and transfer it to a for-profit that then makes tons of money, shouldn't everyone start? Shouldn't that be the default?
Right.
And then I also think it's important to understand the when push comes to shove, let's say they do create some digital superintelligence, almost godlike intelligence. Well, who's in control?
Yeah.
And what exactly is the relationship between OpenAI and Microsoft? And I do worry that Microsoft actually may be more in control than, say, the leadership team at OpenAI realizes.
One of them get along.
I mean, Microsoft, as part of the Microsoft investment, they have rights to all of the software.
Chat, Mirage just fucking rolled up with a slice of banana cream pie and didn't bring any for your boy. Are y'all still rocking with Marat or nah? Okay. You got recognized at work today? By who? Like, what do you mean? They were like, oh, I recognize you for your wonderful contributions to Boeing? Or like, do they recognize you from the... Like, oh, like you're Marat. Wait. Wait, what? Apparently, they recognized him at the lunch line. They were like, oh, you're Marat. Dude, you're famous in Boeing? Damn, dude. He's the public face, dude. He's the public face of science out here. That's crazy. Give me a fucking banana cream pie slice, please. What the fuck is this shit? Your colleagues are going to know you're a piece of shit who doesn't bring his Abi banana cream pie and eats right in his face. No, you're eating it right in my face. That's crazy. That's crazy. Know the real him, okay? His Abi, yeah, that's what it is. That Abi means older brother. That's what he calls me. That's... Damn it, he's back after that banana cream pie transgression? Yes. He gets recognized one time and he's too big time to give you pie. Holy. Yeah. Yeah. Eat his ass. Look at this fucking guy. He's like, yeah, I'm too famous, dog. Get your own fucking banana cream pie, bitch. That's what he's doing.
I mean, if I think about it too hard, frankly, it can be dispiriting and demotivating. Because, I mean, I go through, I've put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into building the companies, and then I'm like, wait, well, should I be doing this?
Oh, because he puts a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, man. It's so hard for him. It's so, like Twitter. Like, we know how much blood, sweat, and tears he put into Twitter.
AI can do all these things. Does that make sense? I don't know. To some extent, I have to have deliberate suspension of disbelief in order to remain motivated. So I guess I would say just, you know, work on things that you find interesting, fulfilling, and that contribute some good to the rest of society.
Okay. Well, that's a great place to end. There's so much we didn't get to. I hope you'll give me another chance to sit down with you. But Elon, thank you for being so generous with your time. Thanks to your board for waiting as well, and thanks for having us here.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. We are your loyal subjects, your loyal servants, sir. Thank you, sir. Anyway, listen. We looked at muzzle length, tail length, likely normal tail length. Likely to have hind dew claws. Let's get back to fucking the real issue at hand. Kaya. Okay? Are you going to bring her in here at least? Bring her in here? No, I want a slice. What the fuck is this? He said there's only a finite amount of pie and that's why I didn't give it to you. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, it's not an infinite resource, which is why you should share. What the fuck are hind dew claws? Which are extra non-functional digits located midway between the dog's paw and hock. Oh. How many points did you get in escapability and acrobatics? Back muscling, bulk. Likely normal muscling. Heavy muscling along the back and trunk. Characteristic bulky large breed dogs including St. Bernard, Bernese Mountain Dog. Eye color, less likely to have blue eyes. She does not have blue eyes. Starting today, we'll be offering Twitter Gold, a free subscription that gets you yearly family vacations and nightly dinners with me. If your name is Grimes, please come back. I love you. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Dew Claw in the back. Does she have it? Here. Yes, she was. Her mouth is so wet right now. She's slobbering. Okay, she doesn't have the hind dew claws. So they're wrong about this. But I want to know like what are her deck strats? You know what I mean? Performance, altitude adaptation, increased altitude tolerance, appetite linkage, normal food motivation. It can be higher up the foot than the paw, just FYI. No, I looked. Anyway. These are all charisma build, I think. Good feats for Kaya. Stat allocation looks strong overall. Is she a strength build? I think she's a strength build. She does have some... You know, it's interesting. She's a strength build, but she also has a lot of stealth stats. It's very weird. For like how large and how intimidating of a presence she is, she does tend to have very agile... She's not like a tanky strength build. She's actually literally a strength and dexterity build because you can't really hear her when she's walking. Yeah, Fiona. Well, Fiona is also like she's like she has a bouldering gait, whereas like she has very light feet. Fiona is literally not a lady. She's big. She's a chonker. Anyway. She's got that quality build so fitting. No, I thought quality wasn't strength and dex. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it basically says that she will be like 77 pounds, but... I don't think so. Oh, quality is a strength and dex build. Okay. Yeah, she is a quality build then. I thought quality... Wait, what is int and dex then? Dude, look at this. Look at this fucking thing. What are you looking at? She heard the Tibetan Mastiff, started looking up. That's very fake, brother. No, I don't think this is fake. Index is called easy mode. She's not the same color as Kaya. This is a red Tibetan Mastiff. That's an inbred ass dog right there. Anyway, 77 pounds is still big. She's being a good size and more healthy. I wanted her to be like 100 plus, you know what I mean? But hey, I'll take it. What is with me and my nipples? I don't know. I just post them. Okay, so this is the I keep going back to this, but this is the magazine King Kong that I was on, that I was on the cover of, and I already told you guys the story of how I encountered the magazine out in the wild, and it was shocking to me. Mark, can you bring it? It's like right there on that table, right, literally, like yeah. And I don't even know which fucking page this is on, but we'll find it. So I got interviewed by this person who was like very knowledgeable of the stream and of the community of the culture around Twitch, and you can see that reflected in the magazine. No, yeah, here, give it to me for a second. This is it. This is the magazine cover. As you can see, it is I on the magazine cover. You can see some of the photos. There is a book. It starts off with, I was texting Matt Healy and he called you so hot. Which we read already. I'm going to read you some other parts here. They even included my Instagram stories on here, which is wild. But on the topic of Tate, yes, Taylor Swift's boyfriend, Matty Healy. Yes. On the topic of Tate, what do you think of all the poisonous avenues that exist for young men to try and explore their masculinity, when it's really just older dudes exploiting this wounding in men and preying on their lack of direction in the world? The greatest example of when you talk about Andrew Tate is the Bugatti. Any confident person who is secure will tell you that these kinds of material possessions are constantly talking about how wealthy you are. It's not something that the truly powerful people do. It's just something you do when you don't have it. Constantly saying that you're an alpha male implies that you're not whatever the fuck you think an alpha male is, really. People have a genuine sense of despair right now. Everything is out of their control. There's this daily attitude towards life that nothing we do is ever going to change. People feel powerless over the institutions and inherently oppressive structures that we exist under. But it's not like people directly recognize what the cause is and can associate or can point out and identify the villain. They can't, but they still feel the impact of it. When you don't have an actual productive outlook that could give you some fulfillment and you don't find anything that is genuinely interesting, everything is just constantly watching Instagram, watching TikTok, watching other people that are better looking than you, living better lives. Their lives are fucking dog shit too. But they present an insane, unattainable life. You're looking for any kind of exit strategy you can. That's why scams are super prominent. It's not new. Social media has certainly been a good vehicle to create more opportunities to scam people, but I don't know. I feel like people are more interested in snake oil than ever before. Zami says, I think that everyone on the planet is godless and has no sense of spirituality. It's tragic. To which I respond, I'm not a spiritual person per se, but I've always wanted to progress. I've always wanted to better myself, whether this is through bodybuilding or identifying my goals and figuring out what I want to achieve. I've had dark moments and sad moments, but I feel like people aren't focusing on themselves. People prefer to focus on whatever chaos they want to create around them through overuse of the internet. Zemi says, do you get attacked online about your own presentation of masculinity? All the time. People love pointing to any photo of me cross-dressing, and it's like, bro, I literally would fuck your mom in this dress. I'm over here looking good. I'm very confident in my sexuality. I don't give a shit. I'll cross-dress, but then guys on the internet will be making fun of me saying, dude, look at this. But I like sharing these photos. You want to know why? Because I look pretty goddamn good. All of these straight guys want to fuck women, yet they carry so much genuine animosity and hate towards them. I don't get it. It's learned behavior and social conditioning. It comes from a sense of entitlement for sure. Like, you're a guy, you're supposed to get this because of your gender. People have no interpersonal communication skills, even in romantic relationships. It's very difficult for people to navigate. Everything is so black and white in that PUA world. Do you feel as a young millennial guy in this world that you've had to unlearn things you were conditioned with in the late 90s and early 2000s? Every single day, of course, 100%. Absolutely. I certainly held on to misogynistic and transphobic attitudes in my youth. Holding on is a great way to put that. It makes you feel safe. I just think our understanding of gender is not correct as a society, and I talk about this avidly through the topic of transphobia. As an open-minded guy, what was it like doing your King Kong photo shoot? Did it feel cathartic for you to lose control? To which I responded, dude, I wasn't losing control. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm barely an actor. Do you want me to be honest? The only thing I thought about the whole time was, I hope I look hot. I hope I look good. I hope I look skinny. I haven't seen the pics. Have you? Do I look good? And that's the snippet that they included from the longer interview that we did. And then the rest of it is just photos like from the shoot. But yeah, I was being honest. Is the magazine about you, or are you one of the features? No, I am just simply one of the many features in this magazine. There's a lot of crazy stuff in here, though. On the same issue, they actually, I think, shot Winnie Harlow as well. But did they interview her? I don't know. I don't think they interviewed her. I think they just shot her and dressed her up in crazy stuff. Withdrawal. Oh, there's naked. Oh, there's nudity. There's a lot of nudity in here. I did not realize there was so much. Okay. Oh, there's titties. A lot of titties in here. Okay, we're going to close the magazine before I make a mistake on stream. Okay. You are the popular kid now? New Boeing CEO and heartthrob? Yeah, no. What is this magazine you were in? It's called King Kong, and it's like an art, fashion, culture magazine from Europe. I forget which country it's out of. It's based out of. Hasan reading a nudie mag with his stream just for the articles, I swear. No, it's not. It's not like titties you can jerk off to. It's like artistic titties. You know what I mean? Titties where you're like, ooh, that can be hot, or ooh, that can be kind of gross, but in a way that makes you think. You know what I mean? Sakura Gore made a new edit about the magazine.
Psycho killer? Can I be the helpless victim?
Is this Sakura Gore's edit I just got here? Yes, it is. The magazine is sold out. Will it be back? I doubt it. Pretty sure they, I don't know if they like re-release stuff like that. Did you really kill somebody for the shoot? Yes, I did. What is this satanic shit? Hello. Welcome to the fucking left, dude. We're Satan lovers. Like, what do you mean? We're Satan worshipers. Website is down again? It doesn't even matter because you can't even fucking... Let's be real. You can't even get it. You weren't even going to be able to get it. Anyway, so there it is. The magazine is out. Might be from France, yeah. Why do you think the right talks about us so much? We love Satan? Yeah. Brother, do you think you'll eventually get on Vogue and shit? Are you mainstream like that yet? Congrats, by the way. I will tell you this much. There are a lot of components that would allow me to be mainstream, but one of the greatest hurdles in me becoming mainstream is myself. I don't know if this is like surprising to you or not, but it is the reality. I'll give you an example. I will not tell you which fashion house it is, but a fashion house actually invited me to go to Europe, to fly out to Europe and attend their... I don't know what it's called. Attend one of their, like, it was like a runway. And I said, no, it's not Balenciaga. No. Not like to actually walk their runway, just to attend it. Okay. I said no. I said no to that because one, I don't have a lot of time. And two, I knew that I'd get fucking canceled. So I didn't do it. See, even people are like kind of glad you didn't go. So also that, see, look. Also, that's a lot of emissions just to go to a show. See? Like, as though the plane is only flying for me, man. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, I'm not flying in a private jet, brother. But, like, it's a great example. That's a great example of part of the reason why I didn't do it. So the plane is flying for the 300 people on it, many of which should stay home. Hey, guys, I know you're like probably, hey, if you're flying to Europe to visit your relatives who are about to get like, cancer treatment or whatever, stay the fuck home because Fango decided that you should stay the fuck home. Hey, are you going on a work trip? Yeah, you should actually quit your job because that would mean you have lower emissions. Are the relatives a fashion show? Oh, I didn't realize the plane was flying exclusively for me and my fashion show, which we addressed already. Again, you're doing it. You're doing it right now. There are a million different reasons as to why people fucking fly. Okay? I'm not giving you exactly what country it is because I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give... You're doing it. You're misreading the messages. No, I'm not doing it. But this fucking... I was telling them how I didn't want to go to fly out for like a fashion show. It was going to be next... It's next month, I think. I believe it was supposed to be next month. And no. That's Japan. Which I will be going to. But once again... The plane flies there. It's commercial aircraft. It doesn't matter if I'm on it or not. The plane is still going to fly there just as it does every single fucking day. 1 million times a day. Okay? So that's the reason why I said there are plenty of people that are flying. It's funny how chat talks about emissions from big corps being bad, yet somehow thinks that fuel use is not something causing emissions. Weird. Bro, if you think emissions from big corporations are identical to like, air travel, I don't know what to tell you. Commercial air travel, especially because commercial air travel has to exist. Like, I'm not flying in a private jet. Okay? I have flown in a private jet. Not that one I chartered personally, but one I actually hitched a ride on. Okay. Did I feel ethically ambiguous or sad about that decision? No. Fuck no. I did not. But if you consider like your own carbon footprint on a commercial jet that is flying to the destination that you're going to go to regardless, by stopping yourself individually from going there, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think they're memeing, actually. Commercial air travel are the big corporations, and they purchase fuel from oil companies. These are the cores we're talking about. Dude, I know you're like an EV evangelist, but I did not realize that you personally thought that you should also individually bike everywhere you go. Or, I don't know, I guess what? Like, should I be taking a boat? Should I be swimming over the fucking Atlantic or Pacific, depending on where I'm going? You know what I mean? Should I take a fucking hot air balloon if I'm traveling to Europe? Because I went to England recently. That was a big waste of resources, according to you. Transportation is the largest emitting sector. Thank you for your chat and all your pings of support. I'm glad you understand that the environment is the #1 issue. Brother, I don't know how to describe this to you, but like everything that you order and every form of travel that you engage in is going to still have a negative impact on the environment. Of course. It's about making meaningful changes through systemic action in areas where there is no adequate substitute. There is no adequate substitute in areas where there is adequate substitute. Sorry. There is no adequate substitute to fucking flying over the Atlantic. What the fuck are you saying? Like, you can't even, bro, you can't even fucking literally say, like, oh, you should have taken the train or something. You know what I mean? But there is an adequate substitute, which is what you did. You didn't go to a show that you didn't need to be at. That's a good thing. No, I didn't. I chose not to go because I have dumbasses in my community that would get mad at me. And I did not think that you would get mad at me for this reason. I thought it would be like, that's a problematic brand. This is a high fashion luxury good that does not need additional PR or marketing. You are... This is insanity. This is the funniest fucking... Dude, I hate being a leftist. I swear to God. And then the chat killed me and canceled me for the... Yeah. And then the chat killed me and then canceled me for the cost of my coffin. And said that the coffin was made with materials that were genuinely harmful. This is why you should have went. That's what I mean. This is a bit. It's not a bit. It's not. It's not a bit. Not true. A buddy of mine bikes across the ocean, making the surface ice as he goes along. Alternatives exist, buddy. I know. Except I know who you're talking about. And unfortunately, he's not a big fan of mine. Because I'm a pirate, okay? And he's a Navy admiral. So obviously, we don't get along. He's a fucking cop, and I'm a pirate. So I can't do that, unfortunately. All commercial flights have cargo. They're essential for the supply chain. There's not adequate international replacements for that transit speed. Exactly. No, 100%. He's talking about One Piece again. Muting. I apologize to everyone who is a green energy activist in the chat because I unfortunately have yet to invent another form of transportation over large bodies of water that is more environmentally friendly. Apologies for everyone. Okay? I'm sorry. I do not know how to I don't know how to transport myself through the teleportation. So was that trip to Japan a bad thing in the chatter's eyes? Probably. I would assume. Every single trip I've taken, I have, turned into work for myself. But ultimately is a trip that I didn't have to take. I could just stay at home and stream from home. So I suspect that flying to Japan was a gigantic nuisance and a horrifyingly bad misusage of the limited amount of emissions that I should be wasting. Or does he think that it's okay? I don't know, because he liked the content. If you go back to read the actual messages, you will see words many and unnecessary. Those planes fly to carry people. They don't just fly for fun. Fewer people flying means fewer planes. More people flying means more planes. Same with cars, e.g. working remote means fewer cars on the road. These are good things. In fact, making a lot of content is one of the reasons to justify that trip. Wait, what? Well, obviously, I'd be making a lot of content if I went on this trip too. The fuck do you mean? That's what I do. I make content. I make content out of my real life experiences. That's what I do as a content creator. That's what I would do in this circumstance as well. The real reason why I didn't do it is because I know people like you would get mad. Okay? This is the best rebrand of being agoraphobic neat. I'm doing praxis by never leaving my house. Yes. That makes no sense. Author is writing himself into a corner. Writer strike era content. I mean, he is a writer. He writes. I think he's like a EV journalist or something, right? I thought. Anyway, it's not surprising. Yakuza fan on Japanese vacation thought he'd have beat up more guys with bikes by now. I mean, bicycles are the most effective form of beating the shit out of interlocutors, okay? I learned this. Other useful methods are signs that you find on the ground, or traffic cones. That's another good one. Bicycles are the best one, though, because when you're done beating the shit out of the person, even after your bicycle falls apart, you can still use the tire to continue to effectively beat the shit out of them. Trash cans work as well. Anyway, yeah, I'm in Kiwami 1. I'm playing Kiwami 1 right now, and it's really fucking good. How do you feel about Kiwami overall? I think it's worse than Zero so far. Yeah, Zero's a masterpiece, but Kiwami is really good still. The only thing I don't like about Kiwami is that I don't like what Majima becomes. Yakuza 0 is a prequel, right? Like, it came out after the other games. And say it like this. I think that 0 was incredible. It's hard to compete with 0. 0 is not the turn-based one. And I like Yakuza 0 Majima, I think, more than Kiwami 1 Majima, because Kiwami Majima basically turns into the guy that died in Yakuza 0. He literally turns into the same fucking character, which I guess is like a cool little way to like rewrite his story, I guess. I don't know. Nishitani, is that his name? Yeah. Yeah. Because Nishitani was a great character in Yakuza 0. So I guess like it's cool that Majima turns into him. But it still feels like a weird character development. And I don't think they wrote enough about like why he turned into Nishitani. You don't like Kiryu-chan? Majima? No, Yakuza Kiwami is a remake of Yakuza 1 from 2005. Yeah, I know. I'm saying that Yakuza 0 is the prequel that they made afterwards, and it's really fucking good. But Majima's character in 0, I like more. Especially the whole, like, you're the king of the night, and, like, customer is king. So he effectively dismantles customers by not fighting, but instead by dodging their fucking hits. Like, I love that shit. I love that shit. I thought that was so unique. I've never seen a character do that in a game that is like revolving around beating up other people. And like the fact that he was like a prisoner, but he was the coolest when he was a prisoner is interesting. His introduction might be one of the greatest character introductions of all time. I'm glad you feel that way too. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so good. Fuck. Yakuza 0 was so fucking good. I think Makoto not recognizing him by sight broke the original Majima. Maybe. You can think of another game that's really good is that game Zelda. Because before we get to that, Dianne Feinstein, a brief concerning conversation with Dianne Feinstein by Jim Newell on Slate. The senator seems to not remember being absent from the Capitol. No, I haven't been gone, she said. Okay, you should follow the I haven't been gone. I've been working. When asked whether she meant that she'd been working from home, she turned feisty. No, I've been here. I've been voting, she said. Please, you either know or don't know. After deflecting one final question about those like Representative Ro Khanna who called her out on to resign, she was wheeled away. Bro, that's awesome. Fuck it. I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Fuck it. YOLO. Why not? Let's let more demented people be in positions of power. Fuck it. They're not doing anything anyway. It's not like they're doing anything worthwhile. I'll say it like this. Okay? I'll say it like this. The American Democratic Party is only there to be a bottleneck for any kind of like genuine progressive working class momentum that will ever happen in this country. And it's basically controlled opposition against the pro-corporate, fascist, sometimes, Republican Party. So if that's the case, and the Democratic Party is always going to play the role of like, oh, fuck, man, we really can't do anything good, I personally believe that we should make that as content-focused as possible. What do I mean by this? It's like, if it's not fucking Dianne Feinstein, it's going to be Kirsten Sinema, right? If it's not Kirsten Sinema, it's going to be Joe Manchin. If it's not going to be Joe Manchin, it's going to be Maggie Hasan, right? Like, there are so many different people that will play the role of the rotating villain. So that's what the Democratic Party's ultimate goal is. They want to not do things because doing things would require biting the hand that feeds them. Okay, capital owners who the Democratic Party is servile towards. So what do I think? I think that we should have more cool, fun characters that end up being bottlenecks towards the party actually doing things. Not like Lieberman, but instead like absolute fucking freakazoid perverts. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Like some guy who's a senator can't actually come to the floor and vote on things because he's locked in a sex dungeon and there's nothing we can do about it. You know what I mean? He's consensually in a polycule BDSM relationship with a bunch of furry dominatrixes, and they've locked him in a dungeon, in a sex dungeon, and he can't get out. That's a part of his kink, and he can't get out, so we're trapped now. There's no way to fucking appoint senators or launch an investigation into Clarence Thomas's wrongdoings, like his financial misdeeds, right? It's like, that's like a fun way to break up the monotony in the Democratic Party, and I think that it's going to be more like that. It should be more like that. It's like Dianne Feinstein, just the most demented person, right? Like, scientists are in awe of how much dementia has taken over her brain, right? Like that's cool. I think that's a fun way to girl boss into non-action. You know what I mean? Like, the Democratic Party is looking for inaction anyway, so like we might as well do it in a content way. Okay? What the fuck, bro? Why are you putting me on the spot like that? How am I going to campaign from the dungeon? My grandma has dementia. Not cool for you to say, hey, get in the car with your demented grandma. Have her drive you around a little bit. Let's see how that experience unfolds for you. I don't understand half the shit you're saying. Sorry, dumb it down, brother. My point is, if your grandma has dementia, yeah, she's going to crash? Yeah, no shit. That's my point. Exactly. You're understanding my point. My grandmother died from Alzheimer's, okay? I don't think she should have been fucking a senator at that point. Love her, but, you know, not a big fan of her being a senator. I would be like, that's crazy. Don't do that, grandma. It's kind of my point. You know what I mean? It's kind of the point. It's kind of the main point that I'm making. My grandma also had dementia. I wouldn't make her a senator. She would only pass the same law every day, and it would be a racist one. She keeps introducing segregation laws. We can't do anything about it. She thinks she thinks she's a part of the old Dixiecratic coalition. Grandma, you are not a part of the Southern Democratic Dixiecratic coalition. Please stop. Anyway, I love that we did this entire conversation with the backdrop of an LAPD volunteer who was stung dozens of times and lost his footing as he was assisting with the response to a bee swarm in Encino. I also love the concept of an LAPD volunteer, like this goddamn behemoth of a police force that's larger than entire nations' armies, that costs $8 million to operate every day on a minimum without even factoring in overtime and shit. Those guys need volunteers, okay? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't understand. It's like a guy volunteering to work on the side of the lords against a fucking uprising of peasants. You know what I mean? Why would you do that?
Caught on camera.
And then I see what he looks like, and I recognize immediately it's not his fault. ACAB means assigned cop at birth. And obviously, this is the most thumb-like an individual can get without succumbing to the need to be a part of the police force. And once again, my theory on cop phrenology is still the most consistent and most solid race realism that you will ever see or hear in the history of that completely debunked pseudoscientific garbage that's just there to prop up racist attitudes. The only real phrenology is cop skull phrenology, okay?
Neighbors in Encino calling for help as the angry bees swarm. One of the first responders, this man, we've learned he's an LAPD volunteer.
He's backing. He's like, get in the car, Hank. Get in the car. He's like, no, the bees. The bees. Get in the fucking car, Hank! Hold on now. He really thought this was what he was doing. You know what I mean?
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
God, I fucking love. Someone was talking about how like fuck, I forgot. Someone was like right wing and likes Metal Gear Solid and didn't realize that like every character, I think someone was like talking about how every character in Metal Gear Solid is like canonically bisexual. And that flip right there is like a perfect demonstration of how insanely gay Metal Gear is. Look at this.
We are the sons of the boss.
You think he had to do that? Why did he do that? Vamp is bisexual. I mean, every fucking character is, dude. Come on. They also got really mad when someone said Kojima liked Che Guevara. Yeah.
I am the pain.
Come on. God, I thought this. I mean, I still do. Oh, God. This slapped so hard when I was a fucking teenager.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
These games never interested me, and now you got me interested. Metal Gear, it's literally the greatest game franchise of all time. Are you kidding me? Metal Gear across the board. is the greatest video game franchise of all time. Absolutely. 100%. Metal Gear Solid 3, probably the best out of the franchise in general. Can you do a David Hayter voice saying Metal Gear? Thank you. Metal Gear. Otacon. Otacon. That's a Metal Gear. Whoa. It's okay that Kojima replaced me with Kiefer Sutherland, or however you fucking say his name. Otacon. Splinter Cell? Fuck no. Splinter Cell had some good games in the sequence and like some major duds. Kiefer did a good job. I Will Die on That Hill. Doesn't matter. David Hayter is an iconic fucking voice. It was ridiculous that they replaced him. It blew my fucking mind. 3, 1, 2, 4, and MGS is the best by a large margin. It's not even close. I would say, I mean, I like 2 a lot. 2 was my first introduction into the series, so I never really understood why people were so upset about Raiden. Like, people literally were... Lolly Lule Low. Metal Gear is the best series for boys who play with action figures for too long. I mean, you're describing me. So yes. The movement was so clean, dude. There's no fucking... For the time these games came out, the movement was stupid, dude. Look at this. Look at the choreography. Look. That's what the cop was like after the bees were done with him. Yeah. They were mo-capped, yeah. Oh god, that noise brings me back. Oh my god. For the record, this is a very old game, so everybody calm down before you like shit on it. God, if they remaster these games, I would die for it, dude. It would be so sick. Like, what time? When did this game come out? 2004. Yeah. It's unimaginable, dude. Like, this is a 2004 game, man. Is a 20-year-old game. Holy fuck. What the fuck? This game came out 20 years ago. Fuck! I'm so old. I'm so fucking old, dog. Yo. Ah, fuck me. That's not good. Okay, we're moving away from this. Okay, yeah, no, fuck this shit. I don't want to even think about that, dude. I was like, I had like formed opinions about the world at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I was aware of my surroundings. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy to me that like this game is 20 years old. Fucking hell, dude. All right, let's watch this. Oh, they still came after him.
Escape the swarm. The LAPD says he was taken to the hospital for treatment and observation. The attack caught on camera. Neighbors in Encino calling for help as the angry bees swarm. One of the first responders.
Bro, this homie cooked him, by the way. He didn't unlock the door because he was like, nah, I don't want those fucking bees in my car.
This man, we've learned he's an LAPD volunteer assigned to the West Valley Division. Those bees stinging him dozens of times. At one point, he collapses to the ground as he tries to escape the swarm. The LAPD says he was taken to the hospital for treatment and observation. Tonight, listed in stable condition. The attack caught on camera. Neighbors in Encino calling for help as the angry bees swarm. One of the first responders, this man, we've learned he's an LAPD volunteer.
Can't spell ACAB without B. Those bees were laced with fentanyl. He opens and immediately closes the door. Yeah, I love this. This is a great story. Legend of Zelda Donkey Tears. Isn't this going to have spoilers in it? I don't want to fucking watch this if it has spoilers in it, chat. No, it's spoiler free. Okay.
Already mastered the game. Watch.
To be fair, it makes sense that this is spoiler free because, you know, with Donkey, there's so much you can do with all the builds and shit. So I'm assuming that's what he's gonna do.
This is a boat. The boat allows me to cover large distances of
Okay, to be fair, this is what I did all the time. This is what I've done thus far in the entire game. This is most of my gameplay, okay? Which is fine that I didn't play it on stream because, like, you guys would make fun of me. Let's be real. But the reality is that this is going to be consistent gameplay, okay? Just like everything has spoilers, dummy. No, it doesn't. Just like the consistency on this broadcast is the top of the hour ad break, okay? Which comes to the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those, yeah, everyone know. As soon as I said just like puggos start flying, okay? God damn it, you guys are so fucking conditioned. Okay, at the top of the hour is the stream and ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. I got an ad 20 minutes ago already. Yeah, that was a middle of the hour ad break. If subs are seeing ads, it's probably due to your ad block or something. There's no fucking way. Unless Twitch changed something dramatically. I read about the cruel treatment of Koroks. Oh, dude, I've done some of this stuff, but not to this degree.
water with ease. I'm so tired. I need to reach my friend. You've come to the right man. I've beaten every single game. What the hell? This game is impossible. You picked the right guy for this job. Oh, God. You made a huge mistake picking me. If you kill me, I will kill you with this bridge. Call me Jeff Bridges, kid. My bridge, no, no! It took so long. That was like 50 trees. It took like an hour to build that. I hate this robot. Well, kid, you just messed with the wrong guy. I hate this robot. I hate this robot so much. Give me that weapon.
Am I crazy or are these enemies kind of OP? Because I feel like I'm in the Rito region now. Like I'm in the Rito Village region. And like some of them one-tap me. Not these, but the enemies now fucking one-tap me. And I only have 3 health bars. I definitely hyper-focused on stamina though.
Ah! This is my weapon. Come on. This is a boat. This is a very low quality boat. Boom. New invention, everybody. I call this one a minecart. I came up with this. Maybe you've seen it in real life already. People are ripping me off. Toyota might make this. Wait. That tree is walking. The enemy is evolving. Tree, go on. Go home. I want this apple. Whoa. This is my NASCAR car. This baby get up to 7 horsepower. And I don't even have any horses at all. This thing sucks. Bada bing,
I mean, I did the exact
bada
same
bingo.
shit.
I would always eat all the Legos as a kid. Ladies and gentlemen, my greatest invention was the minecart. Maybe if I hit it with like a weaker weapon.
There we go. It's moving. Oh, it's moving. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is incredible. I have finally surpassed my minecart invention. And out of batteries. Hey, that was like faster than crawling. Monsters are jealous of my car. You can't handle this much horsepower. Hey, don't hit it like that. The whole thing will collapse in one punch. This has to be put into storage. You don't appreciate the craftsmanship. Wow, hey, wait, it's actually going faster now. Don't worry, Korok. I saw this in Toy Story once. Everyone involved was killed.
The rockets are the best.
Ah, yeah.
I did a rocket shrine recently, and that shit was insane, dude. It goes crazy. Oh, I'm excited.
He didn't make it. My friend is over that way.
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
I wonder what happened. The triple fan technique, of course. Why didn't I think of this before? The only trick is we have to make sure that it's balanced properly. Wait, come back. Come back. This will work. This does nothing. This is my masterpiece. You see, by more evenly distributing the weight, I have created a vehicle that is even worse than anything humanity has seen thus far. This actually works. I will win awards for this. Yes, I will. It's called a hot air balloon, and you're welcome, Korok. That'll be $100. I hate the Korok so much in this game. Why is it glowing green? That's probably no good. Okay, let's get him off there. Is this good? Go on like that. No, put the stupid.
Oh my god, it's a monster car.
Why? Perfect. Please just go here. I'll flip this over.
Oh my god.
Now,
this is how far it took him in the game to realize that this is the way to build?
Where's... Okay, the wheels.
Oh, it's gone.
Wheel, come back. Come back, Wheel. No, but off the cliff. The thing is done. Please work.
It works. It works.
No, come back. Come back. You never know in a game like this. Thanks for pressing the switch. I got myself caught in that trap pretty badly and had no way to escape. All right. That is what lured me into the trap. I have the brain of a donkey. We have liftoff. 3, 2, 1. Boom. I didn't think this one all the way through. Okay, we got this back. At least we got this back. Put the tree on there. Yeah. Because that's what NASA did. NASA base, I'm one of the greatest geniuses of Zelda. And when I get to the top of this tree, then it's just a simple matter. Today, history is made. Watch this.
I'm not gonna lie. This game is so... I think he tries to be bad on purpose. He hams it up. Yeah, of course. Donkey does that all the time. Now, but I will say this much. I have two opinions on this. One, he doesn't want to shit on Zelda at all. He can't find it in himself because he's a Nintendo simp. And two, I think that he, like, this is the first time I've seen a video of his where I'm like, I've seen more creative things than what Donkey has presented us with. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the nature of Zelda. Like this thread, look at this. Starting a thread of horrible things that people are doing to Koroks. My roommate crucified a Korok. Gotta be racist. The Korok rotisserie machine. Someone built an actual fracking machine in the game. Like, identical. What is this? Korok space program? It's how cute they are that makes it even funnier to do awfully mean things to them. Someone made a combat monster truck. This is it. Freedom. No other game can surpass the experience. Don't ask why the Korok is on a cross. I want to get later in the game when I actually have more things to unlock. I want to get my engineer brother to help me build some dumb shit. Fucked up. That's an insane thing to do. This is insane. Of course, dude. I mean, this is expected. This is going to be like, I'm telling you right now, a couple months down the line, we're going to look back at this and laugh and think about how simplistic this was. How would I compare this to Breath of the Wild? The Breath of the Wild had nothing like this. That's how you compare it. Otacon. That's a Metal Gear. Is that a Lionel or whatever? Suspicious 60 FPS gameplay? Is it? No! Dude, Raytheon is about to fucking hire these motherfuckers, dude. This is the best Zelda one I've seen.
Edition of Zelda.
Yeah, this is great. I watched
Warfare.
this one as well.
Level 1 Medieval. Level 2 Moving Gun.
Carrying the Korok with
Level
him too.
99 Armored Tank. Level 120 Prison Tank. Level 999 Run.
Obama! Obama! Dude, it's so fucking sick. Anyway. Wait. You can ascend into Koroks? What the fuck? How can you guys tell that this is 60 FPS?
Guys, murdered the entire camp.
Oh my god!
Oh shit! Alright, here we go.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Go, 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 go.
Can you show us one of your builds? I will turn it on right now, but I'll be honest with you, I will not be showing you my fucking builds after this. Because this makes my build look like fucking shit, dude. I mean, I don't have any builds. Let's be real. I built that fucking car. That's the maximum buildage you're gonna get from me.
Alright, see ya. Down.
I can't believe this is working. I can't. Why does this? Oh fuck.
Okay, it's time though. Let's do it. Let's fucking do Zelda. It's Zelda time. Even if you build something cool, everyone will say Marat built it. I mean, I don't even give a shit if they say that, as long as I build something cool. But I don't think I'll be able to build something cool. It's fucking gaming time. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. El gato. El gato. Domo arigato. Okay, let's see if it fucking works. There's a black screen. Uh-oh. Pog! Pogaroo! There it is, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There's a bit of a delay on the Elgato, which I find to be strange. Like what I'm seeing on screen is different than what you're seeing on. Is it echoing? Hold on, I'll fix that. How about now? Or how about now? Nope. There you go. Is there still echo? Yeah, I know that the horses. Oh, this one is what kind of Makuriku's shrine? That's where we're at. In properties disable and re-enable the Elgato source. I don't think that'll work, but let's try it. No, it still doesn't work. This is the arrow shrine, I think. The shrine purifies ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Okay, come on. Steady your aim and fire the enemy's head. Move camera. Here, I'll move it. Hold on. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Still in tutorial? No, this is a shrine, chat. I'm so bad. This is why I keep getting owned. Fuck. Wait, it's a one tap? What the fuck? Oh shit. Gotta get my fucking arrow back, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, oh my god, it's only one tap. That's crazy. That was easy as hell. Why do you aim away when you had a straight headshot? One tap of your headshot. Use left trigger for quick lock. Yeah. Construct bros are kind of ass, aren't they? Still better than. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Do you know about resetting with Ultra Hand? No, what is that? Is that like a new technique or something? I gotta pick up all my arrows because I waste them a lot of times, as you've seen. Let's go. Get an ability called Auto Build that remembers your old build. Super useful. I love that. Go full hearts from now on, or you're going to be dying one tap on everything? Yeah, I mean, I think I have enough now to actually get a heart finally. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I have 4 now. You can't see, but it's behind me. But, yeah, I have 4 hearts. I have 4 light of the blessings. So now I'm going to go back to the village and pray at the altar, get a heart finally, because, like, I get better armor. I can't. The rupees are very hard to come by, maybe because I haven't done any of the mainline quests yet. And for that reason, he just started up the game and played a lot off stream, so I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys, now that I've finished the shrine and now that I have 4 lights, I am going to... I have been to the underworld, yes. So I'm going to show you what I've done. So I stopped in the middle of a mission that I was in because I thought I don't want to get into this too much. But I was in the Tulin of Rito village mission. That's what I was doing. So here. So I unlocked a bunch of different parts of the map. And here, I'll go through the adventure log so you get a better understanding of how many mainline missions I did. I didn't do a lot, but I did do some because I wanted to be able to get the glider and all this shit. So yeah, I did the closed door. I visited the 3 shrines, as you guys know. And then I did the Kingdom of Hyrule mission. Met with Pura. I did the Camera Works in the Depths mission where I went into the underworld and took a photo of the statue. And I found a pool in a geoglyph that was likely one of the dragon's tears, which was with Impa. And basically, since then, I've just been, you know, I went into the Rito village to start the regional phenomena quest, going to every single area. I basically saw 1 or 2 cutscenes without you guys. I've done a bunch of side missions as well, but that's, you know, that's fair play, I think. Show chat the memory you got from the glyph. Yeah, here. This is the memory I got from the glyph. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here. This is one memory this is one thing I saw that you guys didn't see. Here, I'll show you right now. Glyphs are these like alien lines on the ground, and you find like a tear in the artwork that they've left on the ground, and that tear leads you to a core memory like this that Zelda had.
What?
Not a tear, a tear probably, right? I assume.
Oh, dear.
A dragon tear. They're crop circles, though. Oh. This game is so fucking furry coded. They made these like sexy ass weird furry characters.
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
This is literally sexy Animal Crossing, dude.
The daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru. King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
And then you act like you aren't a source of chat pervertedness. I'm not. Okay, so we got 4. Let's go back to a village real quick. Let's go to Rito. Or here, this is the tier that I found for the record right there, as you can see. Let's go back to Lookout Landing and pray to the altar. I know there's a statue of Rito, but this is closer. Grab a minecart, use it with a shield, and you can use it as a skateboard. Wait, really? Is Zelda 17? Not in this one. She's 119 in this game. She was 117 in the previous one. You're playing in English? Ew, shut up, fucking weeb. Where the fuck is the altar? Oh, there it is. Hasan be ganning on my dwarf till I'm Lincoln? Oh my god, that's nasty. Heart container time. Let's go. I shall grant the power you seek. I needed that. I fucking needed that desperately. I'm gonna be honest. I think that stamina, as far as I've seen, is not that important. I thought stamina was always key, was way more important in Breath of the Wild because there were areas that you could not fucking... No, I'm not kidding. In Breath of the Wild, stamina build is way more important, early on especially. But you literally need it for... You need it less in this game. I feel like you need heart better. Because, like, you can climb a lot of stuff with your lower bar of stamina. Especially because you now have Ascend. Anyway, now I'm going to go back to the mainline quest. The Tulin of Rito Village quest. Which is in the sky. I went into a temple there. There, which is why I was able to leave. And once I got to that... We're looking for Zelda in the Sky Kingdom. This is our first interaction with Sky Kingdom. The setting is clear. Okay? Rito Village is in a crisis, in a moment of crisis. Tulin is the son of the village leader. He also happens to be the only one who is capable of doing wind gusts, which is why he's the only one who can go up to this massive behemoth of a cloud in the sky to investigate why Rito Village is captured under this blizzard. The blizzard is destroying the food supply and also tourism to Rito Village. For 400 years, the city of gold was in the sky. Yeah.
Oh. Uh-huh.
So now we're going to go with this shit bird and further investigate the skies. Here, this is his skill, by the way. Wait, fuck. Well, I fucked that up, didn't I? That was my fault. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You don't need that anyway for this part. Did you reach the temple or just to the shrine and stopped? Yeah, I just got to the shrine and stopped. Because I didn't want to go any further because I thought... Fuck! Again, I did it again. No! This way! We're going up to this, like, massive cloud, chat.
Leave it to me.
You can use your ability mid-glide. I don't have the capabilities of doing that, okay? I kind of want to try, though, maybe. Here, let's try it. Let's try it for a good measure. Ah! Thanks, chat. I pressed B instead of A. That was my fault. Damn, there goes a perma run. Bitch, I've died so many times. There is no perma run, okay? I'll try now.
Leave it to me.
Oh! Will I make it? Oh. Why was Austin banned on Twitch? It's fake. Turn around, bitch. Yeah, what's up? This one is my most OP weapon. I hope it never breaks. Don't die, don't die, don't drop the shit. Don't drop your shit. Yes. Okay, I grabbed the shit before he died. We're good, we're good. That was scary, that was a scary moment. All right, I'm gonna try to do this. Sykkuno said this game is unironically harder than Elden Ring. It certainly is not the case, but... Moments like this do make it unironically harder than Elden Ring, for me at least. Oh, dude, I can't do that. What the fuck?
Leave it to me.
I didn't even try it. I could have made that, actually. Oh, I still can. What the fuck? Ah! Did I make it? Wait, I did. Charlie is so much better than you at this game. My friend, Charlie's better than me at most games. I can't believe I first tried that. What's up? Yatta! Okay, but now I'm stuck. What do I do now? Ascend, I guess. This is why you don't really need too much stamina. Wait, can I ascend to this one above? No, it needs to be right here, huh? Oh, it just took me back to the fucking same place that I was at. What the fuck? Okay, the gust is a little bit easier if you're flying. You're right, chat. Some content buckaroo bon. This is some buckaroo bonsai shit. I don't know what that means.
Leave it to me.
Oh, too late. Dumbass. You're not fast enough. You're not fast enough, bird. Wait, gust me. Skip. Watch this, watch this. Dude, I'm so good. I'm so good. Oh, my enemies perish, dude. They cower at my sight. God damn, I'm so fucking cracked with it, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oops. Wrong thing. I haven't gotten this squishy thing that lets you the suit that lets you climb in the rain yet. No. Put on Gamba if you're so cracked. To Gamba on what? Did you change your name to Usopp, liar? Why? Because I'm Soja King? Oh, here we go. I bet we're gonna have a fucking puzzle time here, aren't we? Oh, puzzle, a cop's worst nightmare. I've been doing puzzles for 35 years. Wait, why can't I get up there? What the fuck? That's weird. Am I too far? I guess I'm too far from it. I've been doing puzzles for 35 years, chat. Yep, see? Easy peasy, baby. It's not even a thing. It ain't no thing, baby! Sheesh! I'm the Puzzle King, honestly. Like, they call me Sniper King, but they also call me Puzzle King at the same time. Wait, did I do that one already? Dude, I'm always out here fucking placing pins anytime I see a shrine. You know what I mean? I got an eye for it. Your raid slaps you and B-ball dog, that jumper is not wet. Dude, I want to see him try. Okay, wait, can I melt this, you think, chat? Not with, like, fire fruit, right? Yeah, I don't think that put a dent in it. What do we think? Do we pick? No, not my iron ball sledge! Okay, well, it's time for a fun little activity I like to call modification of weapons. For those of you who don't know, this is another new skill that we have, which is called Fuse. These soldier construct horns that you see on the ground work perfectly with the weapons that you have at your disposal. All of a sudden, now I have a Soldier 2 Reaper. Ooh, a sturdy, thick stick. That's a good weapon. Probably gonna drop this and pick that up as well. Poguru Champu. A portable pot. A Zonai device cooking almost anytime, anywhere. It lasts for cooking one recipe only. Device is easier to use on flat surfaces. Okay, that's the wackest fucking Zonai charge, by the way. Zonai charges are like... Zonai charges are like rocket, tire, one-use pot. It's like, oh, sick, man. Love a single-use pot. I bet I can melt this though. This looks meltable. Let's try a bomb flower on it. Let's ascend to see what it takes me. Good to fuse with weapons in case you have no rocks. Okay, what the fuck did this do? Oh. Oh shit, it took me to the fucking place. Combine weapon and ice? Well, it's a bit late. A bit too late for that, innit? I like that idea though. I should have done that earlier. I'm sure there will be more icicles to fuse with though.
Leave it to me.
Bit too late for that, innit? All right, we gotta wait for him to charge up. I want to do a one-shot. I want to one-shot that bad boy. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, no. I can't fight that thing yet, dude. I'm not ready for that. Bro, I ain't ready for that. Oops. Is there anything I'm missing down here? Doesn't seem like it. What the fuck was that? A Captain Construct horn? And a flame emitter club? Oh, dude. Those are sick. It's time to say bye-bye to the rock hammer. Or is it bye-bye to the iron ball? I mean, this is gonna die anyway. Bro is lost? No, I'm not. What do you mean? I'm not lost at all. What do you mean I'm lost? Dude, that shit's gonna fuck me up, dude. I can tell already.
Leave it to me.
Use rock hammer? Here, I'll use it here. Yeah, I'm skipping that shit, dude. Fuck no. That's a skip. That didn't work. Oh, it did. Oh, fuck! Oh!
Don't give up.
What? I did that on purpose. I did it on purpose. I did it on purpose. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm the best at this game. I did that on purpose. Totally deliberately. Haha, you guys are so stupid for... Lol, you got trolled by me. Haha, I did that on purpose. It's a lesser known speedrunner strat, actually. Weaklings don't even know about that. Speedrunner strat that speedrunners only do. I'm just boosting. Yeah, I'm just damage maxing, which is a fun thing that I just wanted to show you all my recipes that I have. Wait, how the fuck do I get back up here? Actually, I might have fucked up. Can you ascend onto this? Oh, you can. Wait, what the fuck? Where did it take me? Ah! No! 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 Fuck! Gust me! I did that on purpose too. I did that on purpose as well. Dude, everything I'm doing is on purpose. Everything is under control. The Patriots are in charge. Chat, the Patriots are in charge. Bitch! Fuck you. What are you doing? Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, Patriots are also still in charge. Also deliberately did that. Haha! Y'all are fucking lame, dude. You don't even know. You don't even know these skills. Look at that one. That's an OP strat. It's called launching your opponent into the sky. Patriots are rising up. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna combine a weapon with it. Fuse time, baby. Let's see how this fucking works. Wait, is that a bigger icicle? Oh, you fucking hit the wrong button. Oh my god. An icicle bat. Extra durable. Try the infinite duplication glitch. It's super easy to learn. What? No, man. I don't want to fucking do like exploits right now. I'm not that far into the fucking game. Like, you're crazy. These few. Wait, what the fuck? Why was that only a +9? Wait, what? Why was this a 13 and that's only a 9? That's a big bummer. Well, what are you gonna do? Can't break this. Got it. Should I fucking try this thing? I'm gonna need my biggest gun. Okay, I'm gonna save. I mean, not that it matters, but here, fuck it. Let's just save here. Let's fucking see this Dark Souls ass boss, dude. First, let me see. What can I even hit on this thing? He's just looking around. He's like, ugh. I feel like I'm gonna need to use Ultra Hand on it. What's its weak spot? Okay. Is that the weak spot? I think so. Let's see. Fucking fuck. What the fuck? What? Okay, I can't do that. Oh, fuck! Where'd he go? No! Oh shit, it's a box now! What's up, bitch? Smacked it! Dude, I am the GOAT! Oh, do I run away? What the fuck? Oh, what a fucking ledge! First try, baby! In the depths. A time bomb? I haven't even gotten that before. That's crazy. I can't even pick that thing up. Should I attach it to this fucking thing? Oh my god, I'm excited. Oh my god. Dude, god damn it, this game is so fucking good. What does that even do? Zonai weapon for the bonus damage? Oh, fuck, it's too late. But the stick gives more durability, I think. This weapon looks evil, dude. It glows. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm trying to pick stuff up off the ground and fucking end up doing a gust. Typical fucking dog shit Zelda UI, you know what I mean? Did you know the VA for this bird is actually a girl? No, but it makes a lot of sense. Usually a lot of VAs for male characters are women. And like a lot of your beloved... And like a lot of your beloved shows. Wasn't SpongeBob a girl too? You know, the more you know with HasanAbi. Like how at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. The more you know with HasanAbi. Oh, Naruto's NA voice actor is a woman. Okay, got it. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. No! Oh my god, that was scary. Fucking Christ, that thing is like... The way that happens is terrifying. Okay, I gotta go up here, right? Gotta go up higher now that we fucked around. Bobby Hill and Pajama Sam, Tom Kenny Erasure. Can you dive and break these or no? I'm at the top, baby. Meet me at the top. Do I skip this? I should probably go down and see what's down there. Whoa, what the fuck? There's there's cooking. What's up, Chilfin Trout? Come on, come up top. Come up top. I need you. This is probably the game telling me I'm gonna need to. This is probably the game telling me I'm gonna need to fucking do a. Oh my god, this is so bad at breaking shit. This is the game definitely telling me I'm gonna need to make like cold resistance food here. They placed this, you know, cooking apparatus right here. Wait, what? Why didn't it work? Cooking time, baby. It doesn't need wood, chat. What you're about to watch, if you haven't seen any Zelda games, is one of the most idiotic fucking ways of... One of the most idiotic ways to, like, actually fucking cook. You have to hold items in your fucking hand. Okay? One by one, you have to pick the items that you want to hold in your hand to cook with. Oh, temporarily boosts your heat resistance. Okay. Makes one's body glow. Don't need that. Put a palm fruit in there. You don't just use the recipes. Okay. And then you back out, and then you press A to cook, and then it takes a while to cook. It is incredibly fucking annoying, and anybody tells you, copious simmered fruit. I mean, it makes you feel good when you cook. It certainly makes me feel good. I mean, even if you skip, it doesn't matter. Spicy sauteed peppers. I like cooking. It's cute, but it gets annoying after a while when you're like repeating the same action over and over again. You know what I mean? Cooked correctly, it gives off an effect that strengthens muscles and increases attack powers in cold temperatures. Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna try this shit, dude. I don't know if I have a recipe book. Biting simmered fruit. Why does it give it only low-level attack enhancement in cold places? Okay, this doesn't do shit. Once you cook a recipe, you can make it quicker. Just choose select for recipe option when you select an item. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna eat this one right now because I need it. Cook all the peppers. Put some pepper on it. Where's the recipe? How do you fucking do the recipe? It still doesn't make it that much faster. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. Lovely. Gorgeous. Donkey. Oh, fuck. Fuck! This keeps... What does it keep fucking increasing? What the hell? Wait, are they fighting each other? Oh, they are. Nice. Let him fight. Let him fight. Let him fight. Fuck. What? No. You want, can you? Do it. I know, I use eyeballs for homing. It's awesome. It's a cheat. Oh, she did? Oh, I did not see that. When aiming bow, hold the shield button. That will kind of auto-aim. You're gonna be fucked without more pepper? It's that long?
Leave it to me.
Oh shit. See? Oh, nice. I died. Fuck! I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I was getting carried by the bird too, and I still died. Not enough pepper on it. That's what happened. Oh, no. Put some pepper on it. Put some pepper on it. Oh, no. It's too much pepper. Put a ruby on your shield. Get that pepper off there. Weren't you a Perry Lord in Elden Ring? Where'd that guy go? That's the old me. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, dude, come on. This is where it fucking started me off. All those fucking recipes gone, dude. That's the worst. Okay, that shit sucked. That's dog shit. Okay. Not like I made that many recipes. I shouldn't be complaining too much. Fucking Christ. It should automatically save every recipe. Like, once you cook a singular fucking thing, it should automatically... It should auto cook it for you. No, my food is not there. You made 2? Okay, stop. That was a lot. That was a significant amount for me. Why is she barking? Put the ruby on a shield. Warmth, fucking Mr. Piker. Okay, well, regardless, I need to still make... Just remember... I did that to show you guys a lesson, a valuable lesson, which is always fucking save after cooking. Okay, remember that. Just, that was for you. That one was for you, actually, Chad. Dude, Kaya is fucking barking like a motherfucker. What up? I don't know why. Working. Erp. That's what she sounds like. Bork. Let's try it. Let's try some. This is a fancy one. Let's see what happens with this. Why is she barking? Oh. What? Dude, calm down. Fine. Fabric. The anti-piss thing on the fabric that you put on it. It eliminates odor. It eliminates piss odor. Oh my god, she's so fucking goated. At this rate, you're finishing TOTK next year? What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with the rate that I have been experiencing this game, and I'm playing at a perfectly reasonable pace. I don't know why you're saying that. I guess maybe just a troll and I'm eating the bait, but turn donos on. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking turn TTS donos on. A devastating idea, a dumb, silly idea. Oh, you won't? We won't hear it though. I don't think. I'll hear it. Oh shit! Come on, bitch. Get over here. A little bit of cheating won't hurt. You know what I mean? You have the meanest chat on Twitch? I think so too, honestly. Like, I do have a very mean chat. I don't know why. Possibly because I read all of the things that they say, right? So I think that's where it comes from. Arrows thrown, weapons fly farther with this item attached, even in a slight wind. What the fuck is this thing? A sturdy wooden stick. Yeah, XQC chat is probably worse. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, hold up! Hold up! Ah! Fuck, Murat, you came at the worst time, bro. God damn it. Murat literally stepped in and was like, all right, let me order some food as my... She always is. She loves getting belly rubs, but she bites stuff. Don't let her bite your shoes when she's doing that. She loves eating your boots, by the way. She does that all the time. Oh. I have to fucking reload that last save, don't I? There's no way. It took me back all the way to the fucking start. That's so whack. Fuck, that's so whack. God damn it, how is there no autosave after you fucking fight that? Jesus Christ, dude. You have the rewind ability to use the blocks on? Yeah, I know. That's like, I'm not smart enough to do that, okay? At least this time I have the food, so... Too much pepper on it. Are you able to hear the game audio without headphones or it getting picked up on your microphone? It's called a noise gate, brother. It's the best in the game. That's why Murad is in here right now and he's talking and you can't even hear him. Close that door so she doesn't get out, please. I mean, I'm so much better. What's up with Kaya? There's nothing up with Kaya. Just chilling. No, don't go there yet. Don't fucking step on it, you dumb bird. Oh my god, she almost stepped on it. I was about to... She just thinks humans are better chew toys than her actual chew toys is a problem. That's a big icicle, right? It looks like it. Not today, friend. Not today, friendo. What's up, bitch? Oh, fuck. What am I doing? I was pressing R to hit it. I'm so fucking stupid. So fucking dumb. How do I still do that this far into the game? It's not like I'm that far into the game, but like it's been... Do not fight the grabbies. What's a grabby?
Yes!
Most games autosave, so does this one, for the record. It's just being wagging this for no reason in this one. Oh shit. Is that the grabby? Haha, that's so sick. What the fuck is this? A time bomb club? Oh, hell no. Or hell yes, I guess. What the fuck? Should I even use this? I feel like that's a dumb. This is gonna go poorly. Is that bird Link's new monster waifu? No. Good to know I have that. What? How does that hurt me, bro? Come on. Ooh, Pog, large zone eye charge. That's a World War II hand grenade? True. It's like the German hand grenades, right? Pure evil in Link's hands. Good callback, dude. That's pure evil in my hands. So fucking stupid. Whoa, what the fuck is this? This seems way sicker. What should I do with this? Is it heavy? Is it heavier, chat? I feel like one is not gonna work on that. I know I need to make a hot air balloon, but I feel like it's too heavy, right? It's definitely not lighter. Oh, let's try it. Wood burns, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be on the other side, so it won't burn. See? It's not burning it. Can you wind gust with this? We're about to make a Chinese spy balloon. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm gonna Obama this. I wonder if I can like not hit that somehow. Is there a way to just hit this and then grab that real quick? That's what I'm gonna try to do. Wait, did I grab it? No, I grabbed the wrong thing. Fuck. Oh well. Got the job done. If you used the bomb, it would have blown up the wood. Mages without hospital borders. Mages without borders hospital. The apothecaries. The mages without... The Mages Without Borders apothecary. Gust my ass, dude. Let's go. Oh, I'm gusting all right. Hyrule Kunduz Hospital. Damn, I could double up on the fucking... Become very cold. Don't worry, brother. I got fucking frostbite control up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I got sauteed peppers on them. Oh, hell no. Put some peppers on it. Fuck. She going on the spot that she pee-peed on that we sprayed. She's trying to burrow in it. Freaking weirdo. Yo, you're a weirdo, dog. You're a freaking weirdo. He's a weirdo. Oh my God. Poor puppy is lonely. She needs loving. Yeah, totally. The loneliest puppy in the kingdom of Hyrule, man. I want to use like a shorter. Chat thinks if you're not with her 100% of the time, it's animal abuse. Chat has no way of understanding that this dog is better taken care of than 99.9% of dogs on the fucking planet, given it that its proximity to her owner is literally all day, every fucking day. And also on top of that, dogs literally need time to themselves in general in order to develop better, like, separation anxiety, like not have separation anxiety. And not even better than dogs. She better take care of the 99% of the fucking planet, dog. Like, what do you mean? Like humans. I'd have a better life if I was in a... Oh, wait. Is this a free shrine? Let's go. COVID puppies are insanely attached. Yeah, probably. You have to literally fucking let your puppy live on her own a little bit and get her make sure that she develops coping mechanisms and like be able to entertain herself a little bit, or else she's gonna be fucking busted. How are you liking the game so far? My friend, I haven't streamed this game that much. I've actually played a lot offline. I love it. I'm a big fan of Breath of the Wild, and this game is even better than Breath of the Wild. And I thought Breath of the Wild was the best game, one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. So it's incredible. I don't know why subs are getting ads. It might have something to do with your ad block, for the record. If you're getting ads as a sub, you probably have ad block on or something, and it's like forcing you an ad or some shit. I don't know. Or I don't know what the deal is. If you're getting it on a mobile, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Maybe it's just like a mobile issue for now. I mean, I'm sure they'll fix it. No, I don't think chatters are just trolling, because I've heard this a lot. Holy fuck. Save. Good call. Dude, playing this with chat is actually pretty good. I'm not getting a tremendous amount of backseaters. Maybe and the game is not very mold-inducing. It's a very cozy game. And chatters are actually reminding me helpful shit like saving. Oh, it's the wind is pushing me. Oh shit. Oh fuck! What am I doing? Oh, I'm cooked. Oh shit, I just realized the wind is pushing me. Well, where is the wind pushing me is the real question. Let's try it again. Can I get to that other ship? No, I'm fucking done. There's no way I get to another boat. Oh, there's one. Okay, I think I'm gonna make it. 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 Am I gonna make it? 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 Barely, dude. Where's the other boat? Fuck! I'm so fucking cooked, dude. Which way is the wind blowing? It's like blowing in every direction. Bro thought he was nice with it, not upgrading his stamina. Actually, I only upgraded my stamina, which is why I'm able to like probably last a lot longer than most chatters that got to this point without upgrading their stamina. So you're wrong about that, but cold resistance is almost dead. I love me some mid-air snackies. Whoa, what the fuck?
Be careful!
That's whack as fuck, dude. How the fuck does that happen? I mean, how? This is Zelda at its fucking worst, okay? When it's like... Oh, can you ascend into that? Fuck! Okay, that's the wrong way. I can't go that way. I realized. I have to go towards the wind. Okay, I have to map out my strategy and just pick my next target. Why are you behind me, dumbass? Or it's in front of me. You're supposed to be behind me. Fuck! Stay behind me! Dumb bird! Oh, fuck. Fuck! Okay. Where do I go next? It's gonna be a tough one. I need to get the fuck up there. I don't know how.
Strong wind!
Give me Gus, give me Gus, give me Gussie, give me that Gussie. Oh yeah, give me that Gussie. Boat. Where's the next boat? Fuck me. Oh my god, this is so hard. It's actually not that hard. I'm exaggerating. I'm a professional. I'm a professional speed runner, so.
Leave it to me!
Is this the right one? How the fuck do I get up there? Am I skipping? Should I not be skipping? Will I make it to that? I think so. Fuck! Oh! Oh my god, I'm so glad I made it. Oh my god. Doesn't cause me to jump, right? Oh, it definitely will cause me to jump. Fuck. It'll auto trigger. Oh, it didn't. Oh, thank God. Okay. Holy fuck, my asshole is clenching. Okay. Maybe that boat? I need to get up to that platform boat. You gotta go faster, boats are moving away. Wait, are they?
Leave it to me!
Are they moving away? Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me, you crazy demon dog. Why did you do that? I don't know why I got so scared. She just barked a little bit. This is where I started? No, this is not where I started. Shut up. This is not where I started. I'm on top of the fucking platform, you fucking liar. Shut up. You're such a liar. I should have saved right there, but it's fine. Because I'm gonna make... Oh! Oh! I'm above it. I'm above it. It's over, baby. It's Jover. No more wind up here, bitch. No more fucking wind up here. Okay, but I have no idea where to go now. Into the storm? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? The legendary Stormwind arc is real! The One Piece is real! What? Uh-oh, cutscene time. Zia! God damn, bro. Imagine you're playing this on like a fucking piece of equipment that is literally like a phone. You know what I mean? You're playing this on a piece of equipment that is basically a phone. Like, there are more powerful phones than this thing that I'm playing this game on. Crazy.
Oh?
I didn't have this cutscene because I got to the ship without meeting Tulin. How? No wind gust? How did you fucking fly? Damn, y'all are such fucking... Y'all are sick, dude. Zonai cheaters. I did the wiggle cheat and the boss let me pass. Should I explore or should I go directly in there? What the fuck is this chicken? Oh, the Tarkov wiggle? Good one. Those tones kind of sound like Gran Turismo. Tunes! I love tunes on a train! Oh man, it's a puzzle time before the dungeon. That sound, the one that said come here.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open.
Oh, this is literally identical.
Heed
Dude.
my words.
This is identical to the previous the mechanics of previous Zelda boss fights. The source of the blizzard messing up the village has got to be under this headset, Link. If that voice was right, it'll open once we find a way to release all 5 locks. We're so close, Link. Come on, Link. Let's figure out how to open up these locks and release the fucking demon, yeah? Fucking hell, Link. Oh! I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This bird is a child? Oh my god, yes. Wait till it becomes a horror game? Wait, no. What is the feathered edge? Can I fuse with a feathered edge? Damn, dude, that burb is so fucking fire. You can fuse it with a spear to get a stupidly long spear. I don't have one though. Ugh. Is this on the Nintendo or the PC? It's on the Nintendo. What is this thing? That looks like a gun. Oh! Nice. Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea what to do here. I also kind of want to save Scum, but I guess I'll save it now. One F. I gotta get down to the first floor. Basement 2. First floor right there. This doesn't do shit. Oh, wait. Ultra Hand. What did this do? What did this fucking do? Uh-oh. God damn, there's a lot of arrows. I need all the arrows I can get, though. Let's be real. Feels like a unique movie soundtrack, each part. Stop sniping cock text in chat. What the fuck is that? Okay, I opened the door, but nothing happened. Oh. Wait, can I unlodge this? Where's the other arm? Where's the other arm, lad? Maybe I can use an icicle? Doubt it, but... Okay, never mind. Wait, why am I still using this whack-ass shield, bro? Swap out of this. This one, have you guys ever seen this? This is fire. Have you ever seen a spring shield? Look at that! Link, is this one of the locks? It's kind of shaped like a windmill. Is it one of the fucking locks? Yeah. Try this. Come here, dummy. Come here.
I'm all set. Hey, Link. This thing opened one of the locks.
Nice. Fucking hell. How do I get in there is a real question, though. See what this does. go, bitch. What's up? Headshot galore, you know? Die. All you had is a sturdy long stick. The fuck am I gonna do with that, you know? Down on our system. Oh, let's go, Pogaroo, dude. Fuck this Traveler Shield shit. Poggies. Wait, how the fuck do I get back up? Is the real question. There's no way I have to climb back up. Oh, good thing I have a fucking skill that is literally for this reason. How many pounds can I put on when you really okay? Well, you take around 20 pounds now, so. Okay, well, we got up here, but there's got to be more here than just a crate. B1. How the fuck do we get in here? I'm just gonna jump out of here. All right, peace, boys. We're done. Make chat stop. Why? Are they giving advice? I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna use the power of Allah. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, that's literally a Patriot missile defense system. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Damn, you got her before I did. But I would have killed her too, you know what I mean? Oh shit, what the fuck does he have in his hand? Oh shit, she had the fire fruit. Okay. Fucking hell. Nice. Fucking hell. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go down to the fucking basement, yeah? Alright, the other side probably has some goodies. Use it the least amount of arrows as possible. Why? They move. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, she scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. She's looking at me like... Bro, these fucking dogs. Why are you so jumpy? Because Zelda is a horror game, okay? That's why I'm jumpy. I'm especially jumpy because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and you should be jumpy as well in order to avoid those ads. I get jump scared by little baby Kaya. You get jump scared by the top of the hour ad break. And before you know it, boom, it hits you in the fucking face. You know what I mean? You're like, what the fuck? I just got hit in the face with an ad. Well, fear not. All you need to do is subscribe to avoid those ads. You can do that for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Oh. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Bro, I love this game so much, but it is definitely a fucking stream killer, like 100%. And anyone who says that is not the case is fucking does not have an understanding of how these things work. Ignore those losers? Wait, what? No, it's not saying that to me. I'm the one who's saying it. There's a lot of big events going on, rivals and shit. No, it's not that. Every other streamer that has played the game also has seen similar experiences. The sad and cold hard truth of the matter is that this platform is like moved away from being a fucking platform that is for gaming and for like high intensity reacts, drama, and shit like that, you know, TikTok reacts, things of that nature. So this very same audience that used to be in, I mean, and obviously still competitive gaming is still fine on the platform, but nowhere near as good as it once used to be. I think a lot of people don't want to watch it right now because of spoilers. A game like this. Come on, get in here. I'm gonna try to gust to win this. Come on. Okay. Wait, can I climb these walls? Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? I'm so dumb. Chat beat it in 90 minutes, so we're chilling. Yeah, dude, the record holder is in the chat. That's crazy. fuck. This is why we save scum. Well, I guess we don't need to right now, but oh shit. Wait, can it fucking laser me through this thing? What the fuck? You're ahead of me. I don't know how I was streaming and traveling every day. Through traveling. That's how I'm ahead of you. Aman sakın gelme şu anda. She's barking. We don't want to give her attention while she's barking. I guess I could like burn this thing. I don't know if I can. Oh, I can't. Come here. There we go. Oh my god, just break it, dude. What the fuck? I can't even break it with this thing. Wait, what the fuck? I can ascend here? Wait, what does this do? What's up, bitch? That's what I thought. What's up, dumbass? A ruby. A stone shard gusher? Are you leaving? Nereye lan? Wait, can you take her out one more time before you do that? Come on, bro. Enough, Kaya. What? Hold on, I gotta take her outside. I know she's barking right now, but I have to take her outside. She might need to pee. Okay. We did a little pee-pee. She did a little pee-pee. I need to do a little pee-pee. Oh my god, that looks like a sick weapon. Fuck yes. Dude, I'm upgrading my arsenal big time right now. Okay, now she's bargaining again for no reason. Leading me to believe that she didn't have to be, but she was just barking for it. Recognition all along. Bored. Did it do anything? Nope, it did not. Okay, when in doubt, look at the map. What do we see on the map? We gotta go to B1. How the fuck do we get to B1? Did you use your amiibo? I don't have an amiibo. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? In these. Okay, what the fuck? What the hell is this then? I know what to do. Why can't I move it this way? Bitch, I'm the fucking goat at this. Dude, I'm fucking 5 head, dude. What, can you see me? Can't see me. I have no idea I'm here. Yeah, what's up? Come on, fly up there and kill him. Fucking Roomba. What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna freaking do, huh? Oh my god. Why is it on fire? God damn. Wait, the wood's on fire. No!
Leave it to me! Now!
That's 3.
3 more to go! We can do it!
See, there's no fire there. Dude, we have some goated ass shit here. Oh my god, why was that one guy saying don't waste your arrows here? It seems like arrows are a lot. Oh shit. There's a reason they're giving you lots of arrows? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh, did she bark and it freaked you out? Why'd you say yikes? Can you make the chat box bigger so we can see chat on screen, please? I mean, you can, but not really. You know what I mean? It's hiding shit. She said something about 9/11 when you were gone. Good. Just like daddy. Okay, we need food. We need more cold resistance. Whichever chatter said you're gonna need more cold resistance was so right, and I was so wrong. I want to show you guys this. Oh, it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work. Shield serve with the spring shield? I don't know how to do that. Oh, what the fuck? This is what I mean. This shit like one taps you, bro. I think I'm like not strong enough. This is what I mean when I say I don't think I'm strong enough for these for this game yet, for this part. I've only upgraded twice, like 3 times for the stamina. I don't have enough fucking food for this part. I really need more food. Fuck. Oh my god, this dog is gonna be the end of me. Cooking pot, you can only do 1. You can teleport back if you leave. Yes, I can, but I'm gonna end it here because I'm gonna go take care of my dog. She's behaving in a way that is very baby. A fire weapon can heat you. Yeah, except my problem's not with heat. My problem's with health. I'm like a 1-tap, which I feel like is gonna make whatever boss I have to fight now really, really difficult. But anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna deal with this. Thank you for gaming. You're welcome. Except, I'll be honest with you guys, and I don't want you to be upset with this or anything, but Zelda does seem to be a real stream killer. I know everyone says, dude, why do you care? Why do you care? Like, but there's a reason why, and none of the top guys on the platform are playing it regularly. But it's probably because it's new, so a lot of people are like not. Really, a lot of people don't want to get spoiled on it. It's a bit slow. I think it just came out, so people don't want spoilers. That's most part. That's probably what it is. But it doesn't seem to be like one of the. I love playing it, and I really enjoy playing it. But I don't think that it's a good game for the stream, at least in this time. That might change in the future. RP used to take us further. We haven't sunk below 10k, Captain. No, that's not true. I never went below 10k for RP, but it doesn't even matter. Like it's just the case. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Save side quests for stream? What do you mean? It's the real. That's the fun shit. That's the more watchable content is the mainline shit. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. You know what I mean? Is that how you find out the real ones are? No, it doesn't matter. That's just that it's not a real one or a fake one. Guys, look, this is my job, but also you're not like forced to stay here. If people don't like the content, they leave. That's why we make these decisions that we make as streamers. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah. Anyway, we'll figure something out, but I don't know. I really do want to play Zelda on stream, but I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be sub 10k for the remainder of this process, and like that is a problem. I'm being very frank with you guys. It's not a big deal, it's not a problem, but I'm saying like from a work perspective, because this still is technically work for me. A lot of streamers won't openly admit that for you guys, but I am openly admitting that. Instead of just like randomly not playing one of the biggest games that has come out, I'm just being very open and very honest with you. I love the game. What's the punishment? There's no punishment. There's no punishment at all. It's just not that at all. It's just that, you know, this is a much larger community. Or you said Ragnarok wasn't a stream game and you were so wrong then? Yeah. Look, the reality is, like, these games are a lot of fun to play, single player games especially, but they're not necessarily great for content that people want to watch. So You know, all of you guys that are in here still are obviously like, what the fuck? Well, I enjoy it. So I'm telling you honestly that, like, you know, it feels like a punishment. You're still the top of your streamers right now. Dude, okay. I should have never fucking told you guys this. No, anyway. All right, bye, guys. See you tomorrow. Love you all.
And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in alive. JCS react, Lord, frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming.